principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep, or riding if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature,
Oh.
and there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
Good morning. Welcome to the PWA Pozo Gran Canaria Windsurfing World Cup. I'm here with Dieter van der Eycken, and we are into day number 4. 4. Yes, it's been a hectic. It feels like we've been here for ages. It's just day number 4. We do have wind. We do have waves. But we are doing slalom, don't you worry. But the wave sailers are all out there. They maybe have moved the finish up a little bit. Again, not massive waves, but we do have some waves on the course. There's plenty of breeze out there. This morning, I won't lie, it was a bit windier than it is now. Now I'm hearing 19 to 25 knots on the course, which is windy. But I know there's a few of you going to be upset with this. I think we're going to see plenty of foils out there. I'm sure we're going to have a few Finn enthusiasts. Jimmy Tieme was my standout rider, made all the finals yesterday on the Finn. And Geordie Vong, I spoke to him, he was a bit upset with me. He's like, yeah, but I had 5 foils in my semi-final. So he was like, I was on the Finn all day, and he was a bit upset. So I did give him a shout out as well. So that's what we've got to look forward to today. Let's have a look at the water. Let's see what we're playing with. Give you guys a bit of an idea of what is out there. We obviously got the drone, and I think all the internet connections and stuff should be good today.
Fingers crossed.
Crossing my fingers. I'm crossing my fingers, but we should all be good. The plan is to start at 11:30, which is 1 minute to 11:30 local time. There we go. Yeah, let's have a look at the water. You don't want to see us on here. We want to see what the action is doing out there. You can see it's already going a bit light on that inside, isn't it?
Yeah, I think the first elimination will be a bit lighter, but then the forecast says that it's going to pick up. So I think in the afternoon, there's like the middle. We'll have some more fins, and I think the evening will be lighter again like it was yesterday. So foil, fin, foil, it will be, interesting.
It's a really difficult decision. And again, I know there's a lot of people, because I've had a lot of messages. We want to see, and we do here, I'm speaking on my own here, I do want to see who's the fastest fin in the world on a fin race only, and we will only get that when we get more wind. But do not let that detract from the racing that we're having, because some of the racing we saw yesterday is some of the best racing I've ever seen.
Insane.
Like especially from the women's fleet. I thought that was some of the best women's fleet racing. We've had some good stuff over the past, but I thought there was some super close stuff. Blanca Alabao was doing what she does now on that final reach. Just crazy stuff.
Speed run.
Look at that, it's already dropped. Oh, they were planing around when I came into this commentary booth.
Yeah, but I think the first race we'll see quite some foils. And then, like I just looked on the forecast, I think the afternoon there will be a thermic kicking in between 1 and 3, I would say.
Here we go, Mr. Stato's calling it 1 and 3, just when we're having lunch.
Exactly.
Let's see. That's the start line, obviously, I think. Yeah, that's the start line. So I'm just trying to hear if they're announcing anything.
It's about leaving the area, so that
Okay.
in the last reach there's not tourists floating around.
Well, there
I
we
think
go.
if you're doing a speed run, that's not what you want to see.
No, not at all. We've got the red flag up. There is a fin out there.
I think there's still 50-50.
Okay, that's good. I think maybe even some didn't bring the foil. Or is that no? Would that be a...
I think everyone brought a foil. I don't think everyone wants to take the foil.
Okay. I mean, getting off the beach, if you've seen Nico Preen's video, they did an 18-minute, 20-minute video from yesterday.
Oh, really?
Last night. So his editor must have been working overtime there. He's going to be feeling it, but it gives you a bit of an impression of exactly what is happening on the beach. So, yeah, that'd be interesting to see who's gone with the foil. Let's just have a look at the elimination, find out who's up in this first one. Obviously, we're on to elimination 4 for the men. And there's so many eliminations on here, I don't even see it. It is elimination 4, isn't it? Let's have a look. Sorry. There we go. Elimination 4. So we've got in the first heat Marotti, Mortifon, Lohan Jules. We've got Tati Franz, Mercer, Sky, and Ruschel. Not an easy heat for Mr. Sky there.
No.
He was saying, he said, look, don't judge him off if he's getting through or not, because this is already the quarterfinals.
Exactly.
When you go to Fuerteventura, there's another 2 rounds before this one. But this one is kind of like the condensed version of the top 32 in the world. So it's actually super hard.
It's the best of the best.
Yeah. If you win or get into the top 4 in the first heat, you're into the semi-final, which is top 16 in the world. And he was saying, I haven't practiced slalom. I usually have a bit of this. We've had no wind. I was like, yeah, getting out the violin. But, it just gives you a bit of an idea of the level here is pretty insane right now.
Can you turn mine a bit down? Otherwise I'm going to get deaf.
Which one? My voice?
Yeah.
Have a play and see what you do. Just put them back.
I'm just going to try. Get Ben's voice a bit softer so I'm not deaf after the first race.
Take it off your head. That usually helps. Okay, we're just having a little play around with the microphones. That is the shot from the beach down here. And, yeah, you can see it's definitely dropped. That was full planing, 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago. So
yeah.
It has already dropped. It's heating up. And I think that's what they were a bit scared to do, put them all out there, and then they'd have to come and change. And, it is difficult, that. It's almost like the worst part of the whole thing. Oh, there we go. I see a foil getting ready.
Yeah, I think it's also a bit deceiving because they are racing further out, and further out there's actually more wind. So if they put that last buoy already a little bit further out, then it should be already better. I think a lot of the races you could see in the beginning, they were very powered up, and then by the third buoy they were getting underpowered, and it was really an advantage to be on the foil. I mean, already before, but we'll see now. We're gonna have the first race now, so it seems like quite a few on the fin as well.
Yeah.
3 foils.
Looks that way. Marotti, we're gonna see him 100% on the foil, that's for sure. On the right hand side of your picture. There we go, all lined up. Lohan Jules looks like he's on the fin. There's a good start in the middle, or was it too good a start? Tati Franz in the middle of your picture on the black 0.7 sail. Easy to spot down that bottom end. We've got Enrico Marotti looking pretty solid, as well as Pierre Mortefon. So it's Marotti, Mortefon, Franz, and it looks like Mercer is on the fin again. So he's been having it pretty solid on the fin as they come into this first mark. It's going to be Marotti. He was looking so good yesterday, Marotti. Won 2 of the eliminations out of 3. Mortefon spent the 2.
And that's an over early from Tati.
Okay, so see you later, Tati. Tati looked like he had a good start there. And just to give you a bit of some background information about the start, we could kind of see it on the cameras yesterday. Basically, the foils definitely have an advantage on the start because they're above the chop. And the problem is on the fin, if you mistime your run, you have to slow down and then you have to accelerate quickly. You can get stuck behind the chop. Yeah. Whereas the foils are obviously floating over the chop and they accelerate a lot faster. So if they make a mistake, they can quickly put on the power and they're there where they want to be very quickly. Whereas with the fin, it's like, oh, and you get this delay, and then before you know it, people have sailed over you and you're done. Yeah. So the fin, to add to the other disadvantages of the jibe, the start is meant to be very difficult, which is why you're seeing a lot of the foil guys getting the best starts and actually getting the lead down the first reach.
Yeah, which I think is for them crucial as well. I think I was talking to Amado. He did an over early in his first heat, and he basically said, like, I was on the swell. He said, like, I knew I was on the edge, but if I would have let go, then for sure I would have been lost at the buoy because I would have had to go in the break. So his tip of his nose was just over, and that's why he did an over early yesterday. So in the end, he came back swinging with that last win in the final. But yeah, he's got some work to do, but I don't think we're going to see him on the fin today.
Yeah, well, we can pray. We can pray.
Exactly. Georgie with a big smile on his face. He was sailing good as well, the French Jules.
Yeah, he's fast, very fast. That's for 100%.
Exactly.
Some speed on him. I'm just going to check. Oh, okay, there we go. We're having to play around with the levels. Let me know how the audio is, because
exactly.
We've been deafening ourselves. Maybe is that better for you?
Yeah, it's all right. I can hear you less.
I don't want to deafen Dieter in the first elimination. First heat.
How many eliminations is the plan today?
The plan is 4. Yeah. 2, then a lunch break, then 2. Okay. That's the plan. We could end up like yesterday.
We'll see.
Let's see. Yeah, let's see. It looks like it's dropping though, doesn't it? It's like you could just feel the fins slipping away the longer the time comes on through the morning, because weirdly, Pozo is not necessarily a morning windy place, but actually the last couple of mornings we've had more wind, which has kind of been very odd.
Yeah, exactly. I woke up this morning and I was like, it's windy, really windy. And that's like the last few weeks here hasn't been windy. It never really kicked in before 11.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there is some clouds in the airs. Is it this, that it's playing with the wind a little bit? We don't know. And we're complaining about not enough wind, and it's 20 to 25 knots.
Okay.
I mean, that's how spoiled we are.
Yeah, exactly. No, that's the thing. It's very difficult if you're not been to Pozo, if you're not in the Pozo zone. You could listen to us and think these guys don't know what they're on about. Of course, it's windy. It's 25 knots. I mean, that's a windy day anywhere in the world. But in Pozo, it's not. It sounds ridiculous, but it just isn't. We do have some big news on the over the line early. Have a guess.
Tati France?
No.
John Sky?
No.
Marotti?
No.
Who's left? Mortefon?
It's going to be a long game. No.
No one is over early.
No one is over early. And they checked the replay, and it was super close, but actually, no one was over.
Oh, my. I mean, it's humans. I mean...
Human error, but again, at least no one's been disqualified. But Tati Franz will be gutted, because actually had an absolute pinger of a start.
Exactly, and he was, third to the buoy?
Yeah, it was looking pretty good.
If he now gets an over early, he will be very gutted.
Yeah, so I'm just going to go through a few of. Okay, apparently I'm just going through the comments. You're our gauge to basically how it's going. So audio is good, and internet seems okay so far. Okay, so that's good news. I mean, there is a lot of obviously backlit action at the moment. But, you know, the higher the sun goes, actually, it'll be easier to film. So the drone at the moment will be getting a bit smashed because of the way the sun is. You're getting that reflection. So that should get better as we go through. What have we got? What's the difference between an over early and a general recall? Same thing. I mean, I just say it different ways, I guess. But yeah, there are too many people over the line or someone over the line at the start, and then the whole fleet get recalled.
Are they starting now?
It does look that way, but I think, yeah, we're straight in. There we go, down the bottom end. It feels like there's less people, but there isn't. Marotti, another good start from him. PM Mortafon almost look like they're kind of cruising on the foil. It always looks like that, but you've got to keep your concentration mega high. And I tell you what, Enrico Marotti is weaving his way through. He's going quick at the moment. Tati Franz is having a little moment on Pierre Mortafon just behind them with the Lohan Jules and Mercer. They're going to have a great race, them, Tati Franz and those boys on the fin. And it looks light as we come into this first mark, but it's Marotti that goes round in first. Second place is Mortafon. Then we've got Tati Franz, Mercer behind, Lohan Jules behind them. Good fight, although John Sky has gone down right in front of Lohan Jules, and that has slowed him down, so that will help Tati Franz and Mercer to get away. So the top four riders have got away from the pack already. Enrico Marotti looking good at the moment once again. I mean, he was looking in fine form yesterday. 2 first places and a third place sitting at the top of the leaderboard here in Pozo.
Can someone take him over?
Day one of the slalom. Well, let's have a look. Looking at the way he's going now, he's going so good. But it's all about finals. This is just qualifying. You just need to finish inside the top 4. So, Marotti round in first. Second place, Pierre Mortafon. Then we got Tati Franz, Mercer behind. That's your top 4. Lohan Jules already making a good comeback, actually.
And he goes down.
And as I say that, he crashes on that second jibe mark. And that is going to make it an easy race for the top 4 riders. Bit of a procession coming in. You can see there's a bit more swell around today.
Yeah, there was quite more waves today than I expected. I mean, it was low tide and there were quite some people wave sailing just before, so... Yeah, I think the swell is very determining at the jibes. I think it's almost more important to be on the swell. I mean, the fin is still not that far off.
He's
no?
actually
Mercury
caught up in this last bit. Good. They're almost cutting the corner on them. There we go. They've actually took out some ground. Mercer there really catching up. Maybe he's gone a bit bigger, but you can see just on the jibes how much they lose.
Exactly. And I don't know if the 2 front ones are really pushing, because the last thing you want to do is catapult.
Yeah, just top 4 will be enough. Marotti, though, leading this one by a nice distance. Second place, Pierre Mortafon looking super comfortable. Doing what Pierre Mortafon's been doing, actually, this year. I won't say I didn't mention him, but I didn't mention him much. And then he ends up second at the end of the event. So it was a really impressive performance. So Marotti round, Mortafon round. The top 4 will be this top 4. I think we can follow them through now. Because we've got Tati Franz as he makes it round that last jibe mark on the black sail. Mortafon, it looks light on this last bit, but the fins are going pretty strong.
I think, yeah, definitely. I think the guys, it's like Jordi was saying, he was saying, am I faster on the fin or am I faster on the foil? It's not, is the foil faster than the fin? Is it, am I faster? And that's, I think, where a lot of people will make their decision, because a lot of the guys who are good in foiling, a lot of them only registered 1 fin sail or maximum 2. While Tati, for example, he registered only 2 foil sails and a lot more fin sails. Yeah. So he's taking that choice. He's seeing what he's fastest in, and he's sticking to it. And I think hopefully over the course of the week this will pay off. How long are those harness lines? Crazy. We did only have 6 people in this final, in this quarterfinal.
Yeah,
Were
a
there
little bit
only
of a
6?
recap. I'm just looking at the comments. Oliveira says, don't know what Ben is on about. Doesn't look 25 knots. It was 25 knots when I came into the commentary booth. That was the wind reading we had. Look up wind.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, it was windy this morning. It has dropped. Like I said, and it's lighter at the bottom of the course near where the finish is compared to the top of the course.
Exactly.
So I'm pretty sure they're on a 5-1 foil sail again today.
I think similar. I don't think they would go quicker to a bigger sail on the foil. I don't know. Because I think, like I said, on the top, in the first reach, it is quite windy. And then they need to find their advantage to get the distance. And then they kind of can control. So if they get underpowered by the end, it doesn't matter that much.
Yeah.
While if they're very overpowered at the beginning, that's the hardest moment to control, I guess. I mean, I'm not full racing or anything, so please correct me if I'm wrong. But I think that first reach to be out of the pack on the foil is very crucial. Because we saw yesterday, whenever they got caught between the fins on the foil, they were struggling. They were having more crashes. People were making different lines on the fin. If someone stops in front of you and you're on the foil, you have to go a very wide jibe. You know, you already have to calculate that in. That's what Blanca was telling me as well. She was like, I have to be very safe at the jibes because everyone is changing their line consistently. And obviously on the foil you cannot brake. So you have an advantage at the jibe, but if you have to go very wide, that advantage is already a little bit more gone again.
Yeah.
While if everyone is on the foil, everyone jibes fairly similar, I think.
I think, well, I spoke to Geordie this morning, and he told me they know from Tenerife in the training, if he's full, like on, you say 6-8?
Yeah.
Then he's competitive on the fin, but he needs to be full. He needs to be thinking about 5-8. He needs to be thinking of changing down. So if you're not thinking about 5-8, like even like in the realms of their mind, thinking, oh, this is on the edge, is not worth it. And yesterday he was kind of comfortable. It wasn't full. So that's from the horse's mouth, so to speak.
Yeah, I think the final everyone will be on the foil, I'm afraid, but let's hope we're wrong. Yeah.
Well, we're not going to be. I think this is a foil day so far.
Yeah.
Things can change, but if we see the guys changing down or right on the limits of what they're capable on the fin on these sails, then they're going to become competitive. And I know those guys have done their homework, you know. Okay, next up we have got the second heat: Rakowski, Tieme, Vonk, Cousin, Van der Heuvel, Stolman, and Kudo.
Malta didn't do the race. Oh no, he didn't do the race. No.
Ruschel, that is. I think it's a different. I thought it was Malta, but it's not. It's another German. Here we go. I think we should see quite a few fins in this. What's Geordie going on today?
We're going to see it in a bit.
That's the question. Are we going to see him on a fin or are we going to see him on a foil? Lining up for the start, we've definitely got Maciek Rakowski on a foil down this bottom end. I think we've got a Patrick there, which is Kuzan. Maybe he's chose the foil today. He was on the fin yesterday. I think he's had team orders from the boss. But I tell you what, Jordi Vonk and Jimmy Tieme on the fin are giving him a good run for his money right now. Jordi Vonk especially going pretty quick. But it's definitely where the jibes, where the foil has that advantage. Maciek Rakowski, great start from him. And he leads down this first reach in the second quarter final here in Pozo. And Alexander Kuzan just going inside in second place as we come into the mark, and the wind drops a little bit. Jordi Vonk just pumping his way out. Jimmy Tieme in second place. Yeah, you can see when you're that much on the edge on a fin, we know it's not going to be as competitive. I think they know that.
Yeah, that lead out from Maciek is pretty significant already.
Yeah, it's pretty devastating, that is for sure.
But yeah, I mean, in the end, the guys, they trained for this, and let's see, maybe there's a few guys also who just want to sail the fin, whether it's competitive or not. Maybe they're more comfortable, like I was saying. I mean, Jordi is still putting up a good fight.
Yeah.
I mean, if it picks up 2 to 3 knots and he gets to that powered up zone, it's a safe pick again, you know.
Yeah, well, Maciej Rakowski definitely first, Kuzan second, Vonk in third, and then Jimmy Tieme still in fourth place at the moment. Van der Heuvel, Stallman, Kudo a little bit further back.
That's a massive leader. It seems like it's on a bigger sail size than yesterday, though.
Maybe he's gone up, yeah. I mean, like I say, a lot of people going on 4.9s, 5.0s yesterday. Maybe he's gone a bit bigger. Or maybe he's put a different... Well, I don't know if you can...
Maybe he found that half a knot more he was talking about to win against...
Looks comfortable, though, doesn't it? Looks pretty easy. Cruising. I'm sure he's making it look easy, but...
he's just having a look around. See where everyone's at. I mean, the top 4 is pretty clear. So within the guys against Finn, it is very clear to see who's best.
Yeah, this looks like a walk in the park, pretty much, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does a little bit.
This is the first quarter-final, but when you look at the lead, and he hasn't done anything spectacular, you know, just been cruising.
Did have a good start.
I think we can pretty much finish, you know, follow these guys down because the top 4 are so clear in this one that I don't think we're going to see much.
Unless someone crashes at the last jibe.
Well, yeah, we'll have to wait and see, but it's not looking likely.
Jordi's not going to crash jibe.
Jimmy Tieme, Vonk round. What's Jimmy got?
Good jibe.
Solid as a rock. So, Maciej Rakowski.
That final yesterday against Amado was
it was
exciting.
Really good. Yeah, super exciting. Like I read his thing yesterday where he said he left a few points on the course. Yeah, Jimmy, he's definitely been flying the flag, and Jordi Vonk for the Finn guys.
And Tati.
And Tati, yes, I was saying, like, they were kind of the standouts. I mean, Bruno Martini, I think
it was really fast as well.
See him on the Finn as well. Malta Russia.
Yeah. I think
Daldorf.
I think the guys who are really good on the Finn want to stay on the Finn at the moment. So.
Well, Jimmy, like I said, made every final yesterday, so
very impressive.
That's pretty good going, I'd say.
It must be top 8, top 6.
I can tell you. So results at the moment after 3 eliminations was Enrico Marotti leading, obviously Maciej Rakowski second, Nico Preen up in third, Matteo Iachino 4th, Jordi Vonk 5th, and all those were on the Finn. Mm-hmm. He's the top Finn rider, let's say. Pierre Mortefon, and then Jimmy Tieme in 7th, Michel Becker 8th, Alexander Kuzan 9th, and Tati Franz in 10th, Bruno 11th. Ingmar. So yeah, when you look at it, there is definitely a lot of Finn riders in that top 10. But the top guys were on the foil, no doubt about it. What can you see Armando Vrieswijk doing today?
He's going to be on the foil, I think, Unless he gets really, really stacked, he's going to stay on the foil. He also only has a 5.5 as a Finn sail registered, and he has a 5.0 registered for the foil. Like I said, he found his specialty more in the foiling, and he'll deal with this short break simply like that. And I think, unless he's maybe going to be the last guy now switching to the Finn, I would say, after yesterday.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I would if I was him, with the skill set he has.
I'm just looking at the comments on YouTube. The foil has closed the gap even more when competing in stronger winds. Previously, the Finn looked strong on 6.6, 6.8 size. This is not the case anymore, I'm afraid. Well, like I said, Jordi was telling me if he's full on 6.8, then the Finn is faster.
I mean, it was yesterday in the first.
And that's what I say. The first one was windy, and that's when we saw it. So, you know, this is lighter. There's no two ways about it. They're not powered up fully on 6.8. Yes, they're going around on it, but they're not fully going. You can see that there is holes. Let's have a look. For the Finn is still ahead on 5.8. Yeah, I would agree with that. But 5.8 is pretty windy if you're on 5.8. Why even a place board on top of the... Let's go. Okay. Marotti always starts right at the pin, and he's having great starts. Why aren't others copying him? I'll tell you why. Because when you're the fastest, that is where you start. If you are not as fast as Marotti, and he starts above you, he just sails straight over the top of you, and then you're underneath everybody getting dirt. So the kind of pecking order is people fight for the pin, but you only fight for the pin when you're fast. If you aren't one of the fastest, don't go down the pin. You're just going to get smashed. So the slower guys usually start towards the boat and they try and pick their way through on the first jibe or pick their line. That's kind of how it goes. Jordi Vonk is a fantastic athlete. He gave an excellent fight yesterday. So was Tati, but they were struggling. Yeah, like I said, wind dropped definitely a bit. Just reading through the comments. Yep. It's getting heated in there.
Yeah. Let's see, I think we're 1 minute for the next heat away.
Yeah, we're getting
They're
in
just
close.
going out. They will jibe with around 40 seconds to go, I guess, approximately, and then just line it up.
Ruschel.
No, that's the... I think he just missed the first race.
Ruschel.
Yeah, exactly.
Nothing.
I mean, there's quite a few young guys here, so it's a mixed fleet from people who have a lot of experience and then a few young guys. I think for them it's hard as well because it's straight away quarterfinals, so it's straight away hard racing. So it can be frustrating if you had 3 eliminations, didn't pass the heat. It doesn't mean that you're not sailing very well. It's just that who's here is really the best of the best.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Okay, here we go. Heat number 3. In this one, we've got Becker, Preen, Ruscha, Daldorf, Spindler, Kestel, and Schloberg. Here we go. Nico Preen bound to be on the foil, and he's pretty confident because he looks like he's down this end. We've also got Becker, but it looks like it's Preen with the pin end start. Becker in the middle. Further up, we've got Daldorf and Ruscha on the fin. Kestel, S2 Maui sails just a bit further back. But it's Preen out in the lead. He's looking pretty confident. Obviously, he's stopped working for Starboard as brand manager or assistant brand manager last year. And he's going in full-time sailing. And so he should do. He's a big fella. He's in the side of the shoulders on him. He's like a...
It's massive.
Like
he was getting into his primes, so...
Yeah, so Nico Preen round in first place. 2 Finns following up, Daldorf and Ruscha. Good jibes from those boys.
Becker with a bit less good of a jibe and actually on the edge of qualifying position now.
He seems like he's cruising through though. Becker knows the deal. I think he's just going to stay in there. But you never know. We might see this wind increase. This is Pozo. It can just switch on. It's done it plenty of times in the heats, in the wave sailing.
Yeah. And suddenly he gets flying water.
Nico Preen is flying right now, isn't he?
Yeah.
But we've got a few Finns in this. Michelle Becker trying to creep inside at the moment. We've got Daldorf and Ruscha, 2nd and 3rd. Michelle Becker probably maybe just creeping into 3rd now. But Nico Preen out in the lead. 2nd place. Maybe Daldorf. Then Becker.
On top of that as well, so he has to go very wide.
Well, we go.
Malta got stuck a little bit.
That is when the foil's going to take some distance out of him. That 4th place is not totally done yet. Kestel having a little look at it. But Nico Preen does seem like the guy at the front is going very well.
Yeah, I mean, he has clear air. He can choose his line. He had a good start. I think on the foil, if you're first at that mark, you can really take the best line, and then you can use 100% the advantage of the foil. Well, if there's like Becker has, he has to watch out a little bit what Igmar does, and it's a little bit more tight.
Yeah, so Preen still leading. It looks like maybe Daldorf second.
Yeah.
Then we've got Michelle Becker, and then maybe Rusha and Anton Kestel. But Kestel is having a go for that 4th place, so keep your eye on that 4th place. We'll have a closer look at it when we come to this mark, when they come round. But it's going to be a pretty tight battle. It's difficult actually to follow more when you've got someone with this big a lead. So Nico Preen, we're going to safely say he's going to win this one. We're going to wait here for the next riders. So second place is Daldorf.
Yeah.
Then we've got Michelle Becker. Now, this is the big one. Rusha versus Kestel. Rusha's nailed that. Really good jibe.
Yeah. And Castell falls off the plane.
Yeah, good jibe from Rusha. That's it. That's going to be your 4 qualifiers. So Nico Preen will win it as he goes over the line. Second place, though, on the fin is Daldorf.
Exactly.
It looks like Becker's just cruising it home, just nursing it back. He knows he's got the top 4. Imagine falling off now. You'd feel a bit of a plonker, wouldn't you? And then we've got, Michelle Becker in 3rd and Malta Rusha in 4th, qualifying for the semi-final.
Red flag up for heat number 4. Amado's in there, Giacchino is in there, Bordes, Matisse, Del Pont, Van den Berg, Martini. Ooh, stacked one. Again.
Yeah. It's going to be, I think most of these heats are pretty stacked.
It's quarterfinal.
Yeah, it's already a quarterfinal. As we look on the recap of the last quarter, the 3rd quarter, Nico Preen definitely the man of the moment, sitting in 3rd place in the overalls right now.
Yeah, and he was doing very good in Lake Garda as well, no?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think, what did he end up in Lake Garda, 5th or 6th in the end?
He was right up in the mix, yeah.
I mean, they had that one race
8th.
in the beginning, and then everyone went over early. And then I think afterwards they had 3 races on the last day. And that mixed everything up a little bit.
I'm pretty sure he was a bit further back than that. Yeah, 9th in the end.
9th in the end. 3rd, 6th,
9th.
and then one or two mistakes at the end.
Yeah. Yeah, it was super close in Lake Garda, but yeah, top 10 still.
That's good. It's very good.
He's got Michelle Becker as well. He's German, countryman doing pretty good as well. So I bet you that does push you on as well when you see someone who you've raced with, you've beaten, you've had good battles with, and you think, oh, he finished there, right?
And they got quite. I think they've done 2 championships in between Lake Garda and now, so they've been kept racing. They've been. I think that's a good thing as well. You keep the momentum going. And in the end, that's why all the guys come in Tenerife is to train a lot of races. And I think to keep going to some national circuits during the year helps you as well. Maybe you find that little edge you didn't know before. And then if on the national level you're actually competing against guys who you're competing in on the World Tour, you're having a very good fleet, Yeah,
no, 100%. Like I said, this is just the quarterfinals. We had very similar outcomes yesterday, but the real racing came in the semis and the finals. That is when we're seeing some super close racing. So at the moment, we're seeing a couple of guys kind of out in the lead, and these are the guys that are in the top 3. We've seen Marotti, we've seen Preen, we've seen Maciej Rakowski. Both of them, or 3 of them, winning their elimination, their quarterfinals by a load.
Yeah.
In the final, in theory, they'll be all together. And that is when we see some really close action. So this is like qualifying. Quarterfinal number 4 coming up. Amado Vrieswijk, winner of the last elimination yesterday, just did an absolute Formula 1 move on Maciej Rakowski on the last mark. Really impressive stuff. He had a shocker of a start to the event. He had an over the line early in the first round, so last place. And then he had a massive crash, hit a bag or tried to avoid something and just totally killed himself on the one reach, and then the last one he won. So he's got 2 last places and a first. So he'll be going all out today.
Yeah, no room for error, but quite a lot of foils on this one.
Yeah, we got we got Matteo Iachino, Amado Vrieswijk in this, Mattis, Board, Del Pont, Vandenberg, and Martini. What is Martini on? I thought he'd be sticking with the fin all the time, but maybe I'm wrong. We'll have to. No, it looks like there's a pride there.
Yeah, I think he's on the foil.
On the foil. So we've got Matteo Iachino, Amado Vrieswijk. Check out them. They should be on obviously the Severn sails. That's the start. And it is. I think Bruno Martini is on the foil. So if you can't beat them, join them.
Yeah.
But Matteo Iachino down this bottom end. We got Bruno Martini just upwind of him. Mardo Vrieswijk further up. And Cedric Board on the other Severn. Mattis on the little Gastra. And then who else have we got on the fin fighting it out? Trying to
in the back
get
is
in between. I'm guessing it's de Berg maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, Del
Here we
Pont
go. Oh, Bruno getting a little bit close there, but it's going to be Amado Vrieswijk round in first place. Second place, Matteo Iachino. Then we've got Bruno Martini. And then Cedric Board with a little bit of a moment. And Mattis on the Gastra goes inside him. So Mattis up into fourth now with the three fighting it out at the front of the race here. Bruno Martini absolutely flying on the Neil Pride. Great race, this one already. It's just a qualifying round. You just need to finish in the top four, but it is hotly contested. Obviously, 5 foils in this. Bruno Martini leading, pushing pretty hard as we come to this second jibe mark on the outside. I mean, these guys are making this look easy. You can just tell by the water. You have to keep your concentration at mega high levels as Bruno Martini puts in a lovely jibe here. Second place, Amado Vrieswijk. Then Matteo Iachino. Then Mattis fighting out with Board. And Board goes inside Mattis on this jibe. So that fourth and fifth place is heating up a little bit now. Bruno Martini at the front. And you never know, with 2 jibe marks to go, one mistake from Bruno, that'll be it. It'll probably be over. It's such a close race. You can't afford any mistakes. Any mistake from anyone in this top 4 right now, and you are out. There's Mattis and Board sitting in 4th and 5th. So they'll be hoping for a mistake. The other guys will be kind of pushing, but not pushing too hard. Bruno Martini still round in first place. Amado Vrieswijk in second. Oh, and that drone. Matteo Iachino looked like he lost a bit of ground there. Mattis catching right up, and Board is still in the race here. Mattis and Board fighting it out for that 4th place, and Matteo Iachino is not 100% safe at this point. Bruno Martini is picking up a bit of ground, and Mattis just goes down. Mattis goes down really hard on that reach, and that's it. We may as well follow Bruno Martini round. Let's carry on all the way to the finish because Mattis has gone down super hard, and it is over. That will be the top 4. Oh, you could see he went low, maybe. Oh, actually, someone has gone down on that last mark. Let's go back because there's someone coming through on the fin. Is it too late? Could we have drama here for the 4th place? You never know. He's up and running. Who was it? Was that Matteo? Bordes. Okay, yeah. Board. Oh, Board.
Scary moment.
Very scary moment. Bruno Martini, Amado Vrieswijk, Matteo Iachino is the top 3. And Cedric Board had a little moment there. But he will get that 4th place.
Look how wobbly he is.
He does. Oh, see you later, Mr. Board.
Sure.
He has gone over the finish at least.
Yeah, he seemed on the edge of control.
Seemed?
He was.
I think he was on the edge of control. But Mattis, that was a big crash, wasn't it?
Yeah, it would be interesting to see which foil cells they registered because some will have a 5.0, some will not have a 5.0. I think Bordes probably will not have a 5.0, so it will be on 6.0, and he seemed pretty stacked.
Yeah.
We saw one mistake in the first jibe here, I think. And then another mistake at the last jibe. So he's a bit more on the edge of the control. And Amado seems to be... might be on 6.0. Although that sail from Matteo does look a little bit bigger, no?
Yeah. It looks solid, though.
Yeah.
It's an interesting one, actually. We're just watching the recap of that last heat, but the next semi-final we've got coming up, Marotti, Mortefon are on the foil, but then we've got Monsieur, Franz, oh man.
There's 3 on the foil.
There's quite a few on the foil there. I was just thinking TMA, Vonk, Franz, and Mercer. There's 4 on the fin, 4 on the foil. Ooh, is the writing on the wall? We'll soon find out. Has it picked up?
Exactly.
Is that, like you say, with Cedric Board then, are we seeing the wind picking up?
There was one shot, like, if you look like this shot, you'd think it picked up a bit, no? It looks a little bit more windy.
Yeah.
And it might have.
Well, not long to find out.
Exactly. Because I think, Daldorf was second in his heat. So he was in front of the foil. Or was that third semi-final? We'll have to see. But anyway, I think I give it a shot. I think one Finn will make the final.
Okay, 2 minutes.
And it's going to come out of this.
Till the start. If there's a chance, I think it's in this heat. If a Finn makes the final. Vonk, you would say, maybe has a chance. TMA's made every final. Franz has a chance.
Been quick.
Yeah.
He's been very quick. If he doesn't jump the gun, they're going to be pushing.
Yeah.
The Finn's going to be pushing. Because it's the only way. They need a clean start.
I feel like Vonk's got the speed.
Yeah. And very, very good jibing.
Yeah. I feel like if someone's going to make this final, it could be Vonk, but they've got a hard push here. They've got Cousin, Rakowski, Mortefon, and Marotti all on the foil.
Yeah.
So here we go. We're lining up, are we?
Ooh, that was a touch. Yeah, we're already fully starting.
Bomb, there we go. Looks like it from down here on the beach. Maybe they didn't wait for the drone to get up there.
No, the drone is flying in front.
Okay, maybe we've lost connection to the drone. Hopefully we can get that back as soon as possible, but the foils are going well at the front of the fleet.
Kozan is all the way at the back on the foil.
So we got Marotti. Yeah, Marotti out in the lead. Mortefon in second place. Then we've got Jordi Vonk, I think, in about third place at the moment. But Marotti round first, then Mortefon, then Vonk, then Mercer, then Maciek Rakowski just comes past them like they're standing still, which literally they are compared to the foil. But we have, where's Alexander Kuzan? He's back at the moment.
All the way to the left. He didn't have a good start at all. Yeah, maybe he had to go in the brakes.
Alexander Kuzan is at the back at the moment, but he will be looking for every opportunity, every jibe mark. You will see that Patrick Foyle eking in, but Jordi Vonk is pushing hard. Mercer as well, pushing hard on the fin in fourth place at the moment. Out in the lead, Enrico Marotti. Then we've got Pierre Mortefon, Maciek Rakowski in third. Marotti looks really beast-like so far, doesn't he? He really does look like he wants to win this competition. Mortefon looking good. Rakowski, as the duotone of Jordi Vonk bounces into that jibe mark. Not much wind, but manages to plane all the way through and actually got a really nice jibe. I would actually say he came out better than Alexander Kuzan on the foil.
Definitely. Like, Kuzan had to go very wide again, so you're losing quite some you take a bigger distance, and Jordi's turning is really on point, very tight around the jibes, reading the swell well, and on a straight line he is really fast.
This race is on right now. Marotti out in the lead, Mortefon in second place, third place Maciek Rakowski. Look, you can see Jordi Vonk still in fourth place, but he's got Alexander Kuzan right behind him. This jibe on the inside seems difficult for the Finns. But another pretty solid jibe. He's going to lose a bit of ground, but a pretty solid jibe from Jordi Vonk. I would not want to be Alexander Kuzan right now.
No.
Behind Jordi Vonk with one jibe mark to go, it's going to be very close. This race for fourth place in this one is really heating up with one jibe mark. And here we go. Enrico Marotti round in first. This looks like another victory for him. Mortefon, easy. Maciej Rakowski, easy, but this is the fight for 4th place, and this is going to be close. Jordi Vonk goes round in 4th place. Alexander Kuzan has to take a wide jibe, and Jordi gets stuck. There's not much wind there, and the foil is probably going to take it. Let's stay with that shot, boys. Let's stay with that shot for 4th place. That was heating up. Okay, so this is the winner, but we need to see that battle for 4th. It's over. It's over. Red Rover. Oh, there we go. He got stuck on the mark.
On the last jibe.
Alexander Kuzan coming through. Jimmy Tieme in 6th place, but it will be Marotti, Mortafon, Rakowski, and Alexander Kuzan.
Heartbreaking.
Oh, you
Heartbreaking.
can see that's the difference with the foil.
That was a shame. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Jordi was every run before he was on the way in. He was really lining up the swell already. You could see him in the middle of the reach already choosing the swell he wanted to jibe on. On the way out, you can't do that. And he, like, I think if he would have arrived a little bit earlier, there was another swell coming.
Okay,
And,
straight in. Oh, we know.
No, this is a
sorry,
recap.
This is a recap. God, I think that was quick.
And he, on the way in, he could read it really well. Very tight jibe. And just on the last one, there was a swell coming, and it just passed in front of him. I think if he would have had that swell, he probably would have made it
And I
out.
think he's a bit lighter down that bottom end of the course.
Yeah, exactly.
You can see he's not got the power to come through.
Yeah. But still, he gave it a good shot. Thought he didn't have that good of a start. Bit in the back, but yeah. I mean, it is cloudy. If you see, there's a few clouds out there. It's not always the best news. It makes it patchy. Makes that it's sometimes more, sometimes less.
Yeah, shame. We were hoping. I mean, the warm-up to Pozo this year definitely wasn't normal. And this is one of the windier days this week.
Mm-hmm.
We might see more wind later. Let's stay hopeful.
Yeah, there's no clouds,
Yeah.
I think. That's a big indicator.
Let's stay hopeful.
Oh, is that half a broken foil? That's not looking good, is it?
No,
Or is that the protector?
No, I think that's just the protector.
Okay. Yeah,
I'd like
because the
to
front
think-
wings are so small.
I would like to think it anyway. So next up we have semi-final number 2.
Dario on the boat. I think it's first time he's judging here as well, no?
Yeah.
I mean, how many times did he make the podium here in the wave?
He made it, I think, 2 in a row or 3 in a row or something
Yeah.
at one point. It was pretty impressive stuff, I got to say.
Yeah, without doubles.
Yeah. Oh, he had a few.
Yeah?
He pushed forward, he tried, but I'm not sure. Yeah, it wasn't it wasn't his move.
No. He always knew to pick the right waves to connect the points and yeah.
Okay, heat number 6, second of the semi-finals. Nico Preen, Daldorf, Becker, Ruscia, Martini, Vrieswijk, Giacchino, Board. This one will be a crazy race. This will be like a final because I'm pretty sure everyone is on the foil in this one apart from Malta Ruscia. So it will be very competitive.
Almost everyone is in the top 10 besides Bordes, no?
Yeah.
And Malta.
It's going to be tricky. Here we go, lining up for the start. Where we're going to see everyone lining up. I guess Preen's pretty confident, so he's going to be quite near down that pin end. Actually, we've got Daldorf in this one. He's on the fin as well, Ruscia. So we do have 2 fins in this. But you'd expect the fins, from what we've seen so far, to be winning out. Sorry, the foils. So yes, there we go. Neil Pride, you can see down this bottom end of Nico Preen and Bruno Martini. As they're coming up to the start, there's a very tight bunch, isn't there? Just upwind. Oh, someone got squeezed there. And a bit of movement on that fin, but it's the big sail of Bruno Martini. Had a great start down this bottom end. Nico Preen in the middle. Then we've got the Severn of Amado Vrieswijk. And a couple of other Severns, obviously. Giacchino, Board, all in the mix. Michelle Becker at the moment a little bit further back. But it's the big Neil Pride of Bruno Martini, who is looking very solid down this bottom end. And at the top end, pushing through Amado Vrieswijk, Nico Preen. This is going to be an interesting jibe. So Bruno Martini. Then we've got Amado Vrieswijk on the inside. Great jibe from him with Nico Preen just behind. Giacchino dropping back, Board dropping back, and Becker coming through, it looks like, in 4th place. This could be a very tight battle for that 4th spot. Obviously, top 4 make it through to the final. And Bruno Martini had a real wobble there. Came off the foil, manages to save it. What a save from Bruno. We nearly lost the Italian on this second reach, and maybe things is getting a bit breezy out there. And Bruno Martini manages to get it back under control, and he's still in 1st place. So Bruno Martini is bouncing around a little bit here. Nico Preen just upwind of him. So Bruno Martini in 1st. 2nd place, Nico Preen. Then we've got Amado Vrieswijk, Michelle Becker, Matteo Giacchino, Cedric Board.
I think
as they
Boards
pick
is
up
before.
on that swell there as they accelerate away from the boy. But Michelle Becker is really fighting for that 4th place. And at the moment, Matteo Giacchino is not in the top 4. He won't be making the final. A lot of people predicting before this Pozo event that Giacchino could be a man to take the title. He needs to make finals. So he's going to be on all attack mode very much soon. Bruno Martini at the moment leading. Nico Preen in 2nd. Amado Vrieswijk as they come round this swell. Still Martini. Still Preen. And a big crash. Becker and Giacchino, was it?
No, that was
Board.
Bordes. Bordes came off the foil.
Oh, we'll have to have another look at that. That was a big crash with Michelle Becker and Cedric Board. And they have opened the door for Matteo Giacchino to take that 4th spot quite easily, I think, now. So I think what we'll do, we'll finish this round. We'll follow the leaders all the way down the last reach, because it looks like Matteo Giacchino is in 4th place all on his own, and he will definitely qualify. So Bruno Martini, safely round. Preen, safely round. Amado, safely round. And it will be Matteo Giacchino coming round in 4th place, and they will all be making the final. I mean, still a reach to go, but it's pretty easy, this one now, with the top 4 riders.
Yeah, I think Matteo. I think Bordes was a little bit on the limit, and I think Matteo was trying to scoop on the inside, and maybe he just spooked a little bit Bordes, and then he went over the falls, basically.
My life, that looks sketchy. Bruno Martini in the final, Preen in the final, Amado in the final, and Matteo Giacchino in the final. We're going to try and take a look at that on the recap. Yeah. But that looked pretty intense. I mean, Matteo had to push.
Yeah, definitely had to push. He was in 6th place, so yeah, I think he got good out of that. I think Mikkel Becker didn't do anything wrong. He just wrong place, wrong time.
Oh, that was that Bruno save halfway down that reach.
That's still moments. Pretty swelly out there. Eh?
Yeah,
it's not that easy.
There's some movement in the ocean, that's for sure.
Becker was doing some good jibes.
Keep your eye on this, Mark.
Yeah.
Keep your eye on those Severns. We got Becker. This was it. So, he really lost it. And Matteo just.
Yeah.
Actually, it was Becker and Board.
No, yeah, Becker's kind of sailed into the back of the sail of Boards, because Boards tried to jibe in, and I don't know, maybe he didn't see Becker. And as he was going into the jibe, Becker was still going straight, and Becker caught the clue of Boards, and then Boards just gets catapulted over.
Could have been nasty, couldn't it?
Could have been very bad.
I mean, we did see Board looking a little bit
on the edge.
Yeah, on the edge before. So when you've got someone right next to you in your sail.
Yeah.
Oh, my life. So Michelle Becker, they'd have just stayed out of trouble there.
Yeah.
He was probably in the next round, and Matteo Giacchino wouldn't have made the final, but that's not how it finished. So we're going to go to women's final next.
That boat goes up and down a lot. Wouldn't be happy. Juniors having some fun, or is it? I think it's one of the juniors sitting on the beach.
Yeah, well, they're having fun, but not. They want to be competing, I'm sure. I mean, it must be quite upsetting for them, having to watch these little waves going by. I mean, they're getting some practice, but they're not getting their competition in. So hopefully they get their moment to shine later in the week.
Yeah. I mean, it's only day 4, Ben.
Oh, I know. It's a 9-day event, isn't it? Or
10 days, no?
10 days, is it? Oh, God, I don't know.
1st till the 9th, so it's 10 days.
It all blurs in.
Oh, no, 9. 9, you're correct.
Okay, so 1 minute until the start of the ladies' final. At the moment, Blanca Alabao leading the way. Yesterday, she had a first, a second, and a third, discarding a 7th. So some really solid races, and that doesn't actually tell the story. She had some super close races, and she always came out on top, and that is what's given her the lead.
Those both first were on the last reach, no?
Yeah. Yeah, there were 2 of them.
In a straight line.
On the last reach, in the, it was pretty impressive. Is Sarah Keita out there? Yes, she's on the fin, is she? She should be, so she's going to be straight back on the fin. A few more foils today, you can see. Looks like the duotone riders on the foil. Interesting.
Very cool angle.
2, 1, bam. There we go. So it looks like Justine Lemaitre is on the foil, Sarah Keita on the fin, and she's just got pretty much smoked by the foils on this first bit. Van der Veen, I think, as she is on the fin. Out in the front, though, Blanca Alabao, again, looking good. We've got Marion Mortefon down this other end on the duotone, also looking pretty good, but Justine Lemaitre is in the mix. Cousin Castel, I think, up at that top end. Got Hunter a little bit further back, and I'm guessing that's Gibson on the other foil.
Yeah.
But coming into the first mark, it's going to be the event leader at the moment, Blanca Alabao. Is she going to carry on where she left off yesterday? So straight round in first place, Blanca in first, Marion Mortefon second, Justine Lemaitre in third place, but I think she might already be up into second at the moment, and Jenna Gibson pushing through.
Seems like they're on bigger sails because Blanca is on a 5.0 now rather than a 4.6 that she was on yesterday.
Definitely looks bigger, that is for sure. So Blanca Alabao, nice close shot of her here. Oh, and have a little wobble. There's definitely more swell around today. Are we going to see more crashes? We've definitely seen that in the men. So let's see if we see the same in the women. But Justine Lemaitre is pushing hard behind Blanca. Any mistakes from Blanca, and she is right there. Marion Mortefon Gibson also in the mix right now. This is a final, so it's all about the winner. Blanca looking to cement that lead at the top of the rankings here in Pozo on day number 2. Big swell there. This could help the second place rider coming down that big bit of swell, or Jenna Gibson puts it down but carries on through. This is going to be an exciting race all the way to the end. Blanca Alabao at the moment, and Justine Lemaitre has got a lovely bit of swell, and she's riding it all the way down low. Blanca still leading though. Second place looks like it's Gibson. Then we've got Marion Mortefon, and then Van der Veen on the fin. Lemaitre wants to get one back over Blanca because Blanca had her on that last reach after Justine did an amazing jibe and took her on the inside. So there's a little bit of beef here maybe.
But Mortefon,
with 2 jibe marks to go, we've got Blanca Alabao, Justine Lemaitre.
Lovely jibe. Ooh.
Lovely jibe. It's looking solid right now. We've got 1 jibe mark to go. Is that Mortefon in?
I think it's Mortefon.
Oh, okay, I thought it was Gibson.
It could be. I can be wrong.
Okay, Blanca Alabao
Racing.
Solid, and this race is getting oh so close. Justine Lemaitre is not going to back down now. One jibe mark to go. This is going to be tight. Who will win the 6th elimination? Here we go. Justine is putting a move. Blanca's having a nervous look over her shoulder. She needs to sort of work out her tactics now. Justine's going to try and go inside. Blanca puts it tight. Justine goes inside nice and tight. But I say Blanca's got more speed down this bottom end. We've got the duotone in third catching up, but lovely controlled jibe from Blanca. She sort of measured it. But I tell you what, Justine is giving it a good go now. Lemaitre down this bottom end trying to do what Blanca did to her yesterday. She's going to need a fault from Blanca, but it's not happening. Blanca Alabao is keeping it high and dry, and it looks like Blanca is going to take the win in this 6th elimination. Yeah, Blanca gets it. Lemaitre in second place. Ooh, yeah, I'd imagine so. There's a funny angle there. And then it looked like we need to see who the second duotone, third duotone was. I think it was Mary Mortifont, Jenna Gibson. Is that what we were...
Yeah, I think so.
We didn't actually get super close up there to see the sale numbers, so I apologise. Yeah, Mortifont in third, Gibson in 4th place. Another good race from Blanca.
Another bullet.
Yeah, but controlled as well. She had pressure on that last jibe mark, and she managed it.
Yeah, she kind of put herself in the position she wanted to be. She was looking at the swell line, and she came out of it really, really good. So she took a few lengths there, and that was over, you know. I think in the back, Van der Veen did good, being 4th, and no, 5th, I guess. No, first Finn was 5th. Yeah, I think Mortifont was the 4th person, so I think Gibson was 3rd. I just saw Mortifont's number being 4th at the first buoy. Oh, this is that jibe, pretty close. Ooh, almost lost it there.
Yeah, I think that was good taxi from Blanca. She sailed her up, didn't give her the opportunity to cut inside or do much. She just sort of slowed it down almost and put her around the outside, which I think was super intelligent.
Yeah, very, very good racing. I think she also raced quite a bit in the men's fleet, so I think she has quite some experience there as well.
Yeah.
And I mean, I guess the boyfriend can give a few tips now and then as well.
He's quite good, isn't he?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
For anyone who doesn't know, she is going out with Matteo Iachino. You know, like he has a little bit of racing experience, you'd like to think. And her sister is an Olympic gold medalist.
Exactly.
So, you know, the family is,
pretty solid.
It's got some experience, let's say.
Exactly.
All right, so next up we're going to have a runners-up final. Vonk, Tieme, Mercer, Franz, Ruscha, Becker, Daldorf, Board. It's kind of like nearly a Finn. This is like nearly the Finn final and then nearly the foil final.
Yeah, Bordes and Beckers are the only one on foil, I guess.
Yeah.
So sadly enough, Tieme couldn't hold on to his final strike.
Yeah, his record of being in every final has eluded him.
Yeah. It just didn't finish.
So yellow flag up on the boat. Less than 2 minutes until the runners-up final.
Goes quick like this with the condensed fleet.
Yeah, I mean, I've got to be honest. I like this size of fleet. It's kind of action packed. Quarterfinals, semi-finals, Bosch.
Yeah,
straight in. 1 minute to go. Vonk, Tieme, Mercer, Franz, Ruscha, Becker, Daldorf, Board. Has it picked up? It looks windier, doesn't it? Am I just getting excited? That looks windier.
I think it's just patchy on the inside, you know.
We're about to
the
find
clouds
out.
never help here to make it consistent wind.
No. So here we go. Lining up. Who you're going for first Finn?
First Finn, Vonk.
Yeah. He's a solid bet. So we got down the bottom end, we got Cedric Board and Michelle Becker down this bottom end. Then we've got, looks like the Gastra of Malta Russia or Daldorf. And then we got Tati Franz, Jordi Vonk, Jimmy Tieme, Mercer, and then Russia, I think, at the boat. He likes to be at the boat, Malta. There we go. Good start again from Tati Franz in the middle of the pack, and he's flying. I think he's got his 6 meter on, is he?
Yeah, maybe as bigger. Wow, he's absolutely hammering it.
He is hammering. We got Michelle Becker down this bottom end, Tati Franz in the middle of your shot. But it's Michelle Becker on the foil that is going well, but Tati will not back down. Can he see through that sail? Does he know Becker's there? Oh my life, I'm scared. You just don't want to see a foil going down there. So Michelle Becker, good run from him as he goes round in first place. Second place, Tati Franz. Great jibe from Franz. Good jibe from Becker. Good jibe from Vonk.
Very good jibe.
And then we've got Cedric Board pushing back through on the outside. But Michelle Becker is steaming out in the lead right now.
Tati's not giving up, though.
He's not. He's definitely not. Any mistakes, Tati Franz will be there. It's kind of a battle between Tati Franz and Jordi Vonk right now because Board is looking ready to pounce on any of those dodgy jibes. And even actually on the reach there, he's already pulled up into third place, Cedric Board. Out in the front, though, Michelle Becker needs to hold his lead. Oh, look, it's windy there.
Yeah.
Because Vonk just getting totally lifted. As Becker comes round, bit more wind, a little bit of a sketchy jibe, but the good thing with the foil is you just carry on your speed. Even if you kind of mess it up, you keep that thing flying, you're not going to stop planing. But Tati Franz still in second place. Board catching up, Jordi Vonk catching up. Now we got a bit of a speed ramp. There's definitely more wind here. Board looks like he's right on the edge in the middle of that whole pack. We've got Michelle Becker looking good. Jordi Vonk, Tati Franz is catching up, isn't he?
Yeah, and Jordi just rolled borders in the back. So
Finn has got some speed in this one. Maybe we're seeing a bit of wind. It's a little bit lighter on this inside, so it should give the advantage to the foil. So Michelle Becker is getting reeled in as we speak. Tati Franz trying to jibe inside that swell line. Becker gets away. And the boys get a little bit stuck at the mark as they try and pump their way out, but they do get stuck. And Board comes back up into third place. Becker still out in the front. Tati Franz still in second, though. I mean, that's a good race from Tati. He's keeping ahead of Vonk. You know, like if you're going to gauge him off the fins, these two are obviously some of the best in the world on the fin.
Yeah, I think Tieme actually overtook Vonk as well.
All right, Tieme's been definitely cruising, but Becker, it looks like he's going to win this runners-up final. Second place, Tati Franz has got to get the crowd going. Third place is Board, and it's not totally done for Board. He's going to have a trouble here because he's got Jimmy Tieme and Jordi Vonk fighting it out right behind him. Could they take out that much distance on a foil? We're about to find out, but Board is actually creeping up on Tati Franz. Out in front, though, we're going to see Michelle Becker get a single digit. He's going to finish first in the runners-up final, which is a 9th place for Becker. That's a good result. Tati Franz gets a 10th, solid. Board, 11th. 12th for Jimmy Tieme. Good race from Jimmy. Yeah. Overtaking Vonk after that bit of a disaster on that inside jibe mark. Malta Russia just coming through. And Becker choosing to race with a full neck brace. I think that's probably a good idea after what we saw in the last one with him and Board.
He's been doing that for a while already. I think Marotti does the same. I mean, the impacts they get if they do crash is pretty hard. You know, they're going, 32, 33 knots, and then you go to a standstill. There's like nothing in between, and you fall from 1 meter height as well. So add a few knots to that.
Ooh. Yeah, be nasty.
Yeah, very good racing.
Is it for whiplash or is it for like in case the foil takes out your main vein?
Pretty sure whiplash.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so your neck doesn't go that far back.
Oh, okay. I thought it was for like getting sliced.
No, I'm pretty sure it's for the whiplash.
Okay. Interesting. Interesting.
Probably should ask them.
Yeah. I thought it was maybe so he didn't get his neck sliced off.
No, it's like a neck protector what they use in car racing and stuff like that.
Oh, I thought it was just so you could just relax.
Yeah, they can never
It's like-
sleep when they're in the lead.
Yeah,
They
it's
can
super
just
comfortable when you're cruising out in the lead. You're like, oh, yeah, have a little snooze.
little nap. No, I don't think you can nap on the foil. Even if you're very far in the lead, as soon as you one moment not concentrated, the thing goes and you're on the water before you water.
Yeah, again,
know
I was
it.
speaking to Geordie this morning, and he was saying about that. He said, like, you know, I was asking, like, the Finn guys must be knackered from yesterday because it's way more physical. And he was like, yeah, 100%. Like, on the Finn, you feel like you've done a lot of races. On the foil, you just relax. But your brain is way more stressed because you concentrating mentally for that whole, you know, you've got to keep everything out the water. As soon as you lose concentration, bam, you're off. So mental powers are way higher, they were saying, on the foil, but physically the Finn is knackering.
So I guess if you're foiling, you're playing a lot of games. Like Amado, Formula 1 racing. Pretty much 7 hours a day sometimes.
Yeah, well, here we go. Sorry, heat number 8 coming up. This is the final elimination for Marotti, Mortafon, Rakowski, Kozan, Martini, Preen, Vrieswijk, Giacchino. This is going to go off. This is going to be a close race. So I'm really hoping for a close race. I mean, it'd be hard to bet against Marotti. He's looked so strong. But maybe a few of them looking quite early here.
Exactly, I was thinking
Well,
the same.
maybe this is quite far before the start because Marotti has got quite a bit ahead of everyone else. Okay, and that's what you can do with the foil. Very difficult to do with the Finn. And then the acceleration is straight in with the foil. But you don't want to get rolled as we're lining up now. This is looking like a very good start. 4, 3, 2, 1, bang. Ooh. Let's have a look, but that looked general recall. General recall. I was going to say it looked like maybe they were just
Preen
over.
and Amado over.
Amado definitely looked close, didn't he? Maybe he was hiding Preen.
Yeah.
Oh, that's already upset me because now we've lost one of the top players who would have made an interesting fight. Shame. Real shame, but they will be called back and we will let you know who's been called over the line. Okay, we're going to have another look at the replay of that start. Maybe we can pick them out. Well, from that angle, can we pause it on the line? Is that possible? I don't know. I mean, we're not looking straight down the line, but actually,
I reckon
Preen looks.
Yeah.
But we're looking at it from this angle. So from their angle.
I think Preen and Amado maybe both.
Yeah.
There might be both over.
He's definitely sticking out.
Yeah.
Could
Preen
even be a
for
few.
sure.
Could even be a few more, depending on the angle.
Preen for sure, and probably, I'm afraid, Amado as well.
Let's wait and see.
Because they looked like they were accelerating the first, and the rest kind of kept on one line, and they both definitely sticked out. So
they'll be reviewing the footage of the line to see if they can confirm what they already suspect. I think I saw him look at Amado and said, "Yep, yes, you are gone, my son." Oh, he's upset. Oh, someone else as well, I think, looking at the
Nico,
way.
for sure.
Yeah. It does look like German 7, I think that was written down, and NB20. Let's have a look. Oh. Come on.
He doesn't want to show it.
Oh. Okay, well, I think it looked like me, German 7 and Amado research, which is a little bit upsetting, as that means two of the big players are out.
Some tight racing, Les.
Yes. Or maybe just different players are going to be fighting it out. But
Amado he loves to jibe.
Yeah, no, exactly. He's going to be. He would have been pushing really hard,
Yeah.
which would have been nice to see. Not good news for Nico, really. You know, when you're fighting for a podium, yes, making a final is good on a normal day, but he's fighting for a podium now.
Yeah.
So that will be an 8th place, which
Yeah.
is not bad. But fighting for a podium, you need to get all those points, But then you've got to push the start. So that's just how it goes, I guess.
What's the rankings? Because they're gonna have discard now.
Yeah, rankings will basically is Nico Preen was in 3rd place. He had 5th, a 3rd, and a 5th. So he'll still have 13 points. He'll be discarding this race. So
Matteo's
if
minimum of 14,
if
so he
Matteo
needs to be top
Iachino
5.
can finish inside the top 5 in this one, he will go ahead of Nico Preen.
Yeah.
Pierre Mortefon can't. He would need to win this to close the gap a lot, let's say. There's actually a few guys who can pull up. Like Bruno Martini's an interesting one. He's got a 9th and a 2nd. If he wins this, he moves right up in the game.
Yeah.
I think he would go ahead of Preen and,
Yeah.
ahead of a few of them. So he can jump a lot, Bruno Martini, but he would need to win it.
Exactly. Maciek will go up a little bit for sure already.
Depending on the result, could go up a lot. If Enrico wins it, he will be counting all first places.
Yeah.
He'll be discarding a 3rd. So there's a lot on this, and we will see things happen.
See, that's a neck brace for not having a whiplash.
Does look that way.
I'm pretty sure I heard them explaining it against each other because he started using it first and then afterwards Enrico started using it as well. So, yeah. It looks a bit funky, but...
It looks comfortable to me.
I don't think they care. If they crash, they're pretty happy to have it.
Yeah. Well, the drone was going back. It worries me that the yellow flag is already up. Yeah, but hopefully the drone is back for the start of the final is my point. Because
shouldn't have done the over early.
Well, without the drone,
fine.
we should be waiting for the drone. But I'm sure he's going to be back on time.
He's a fast flyer.
Yeah, I don't want to see that flag go down right now. Though.
Do I see it? Oh no, it's an airplane.
I see it there. Yeah, I see something in the sky.
I was like, that's a big drone. Here we go.
Is he going to make it? He's not going to make it.
He's going to make it.
In a minute?
Yeah. The race is on.
No. Come on. Everyone's rooting for the drone. Come on, drone. You got a minute. Oh, we needed a little bit of delay there. Oh, come on.
I told you.
Told me what? We got the supervision on.
Yeah.
Okay, so here we go. We've got the 2 Neil Prides down the bottom end. Bruno Martini and Enrico Marotti. Then we've got Matteo Iachino. Then it looks like Mortefon and Rakowski. And then Alexander Kuzan up that top end.
Seems early.
Looks like we're cruising right now. 2, 1. Looks good. Alexander Kuzan up that top end with a good start down this bottom end. We've got Bruno Martini, Enrico Marotti, Matteo Iachino a little bit further back, Maciek Rakowski in the mix, Mortefon in the mix, and they are fighting it out. Like I said, drone is struggling to get right back up there, but it still looks like Enrico Marotti has got it down right now. Bruno Martini, though, on the inside, and Maciek challenging. Macek's not backing off. And Maciek rolls Marotti and slams it in like with a fin style. So Maciek Rakowski rounding first. Marotti now in second. Then we've got Bruno Martini with the other Italian, Matteo Iachino. But Iachino now in Italian. Matteo Iachino. But Iachino now in 4th place as Pierre Mortefon goes on the inside. So it is all to play for here. Maciek Rakowski said he left some points on the water yesterday, and it looks like he's got up today and gone, you know what? I'm winning this one. Here we go. Maciek Rakowski flying down this reach. Marotti, 2nd place. Then we've got Pierre Mortefon, Matteo Iachino, and Bruno Martini back in 5th place now. Maciek Rakowski looking solid. needs to keep it together. Bruno too far back, but Marotti's right on his heels. So Marotti, Mortafon, Iachino, Martini. Oh, Martini goes down. So Martini's out of it. This is the final, so he needs to get back on. It will still count. But
will be hard to catch
not
up.
where he wants to be. But the fight is on at the front as Enrico Marotti is putting on the speed down here. Look at Enrico Marotti go. He is putting it all on the line, and he is driving down on this low line. He's super on the edge. Maciek Rakowski looks steady, but Enrico Marotti definitely caught up a few meters there. I thought he was going to go underneath. So Rakowski round the outside. Marotti still in second. There's going to be a real battle here for 1 and 2. Third place Mortafon. Fourth place Iachino. All eyes on the front of the fleet. Who can win the fourth elimination? Will it be the current tour leader, reigning slalom world champion from Poland, Maciek Rakowski? He's got Enrico Marotti, was nicknamed the Manimal, half man, half animal, they were saying to me. Let's see, we've got one jibe mark to go. Pressure's on Maciek Rakowski. Good jibe from the Polish rider. And Marotti tries to go inside. He has to take evasive action. And Maciek has got down the swell. And this is going to be an out-and-out drag race. But it has to be Maciek's race now. Maciek, what a move on that last jibe mark. He gave no inches. There was no door open. It was firmly closed. And Maciek said, nope. I'm going to win this fourth elimination. I'm taking 0.7 points. And Maciek Rakowski gets the bullet in the fourth elimination. And that feels pretty good. Enrico Marotti, the event leader, in second place. Mortafon in third. And Matteo Iachino in fourth place.
Very good race.
Bomb, good race. You could feel the tension on that last jibe mark. Whoa, that was good. That was good.
Yeah, number 1 and 2, they're taking a bigger gap now from the rest. They're gonna have a first, a second, and a second, a first, and a second.
But look at that first reach. This is when Maciek kind of didn't back down.
No.
You know, at this point you're thinking, whoa, it's close. And then coming into the mark, he just didn't back off.
No.
He's just going for it. And that was the moment. Without that moment, and then he controlled the race from then on.
Exactly. He took a bit of a risk there, probably. He covered Enrico, so very good positioning. Maybe he did find that half a knot he was looking for. Or maybe the wind is just that 2-3 knots less. He's on a bit bigger sail, because Enrico on that last reach had to pump almost to get some speed. So maybe Enrico for the next race will go for a bigger sail to get a bit more speed out of it. But then if it picks up, you know, it's so hard.
That was the good move there. Just closed the gap and just didn't give him anything.
Yeah.
I mean, look
Very
at
good job.
Yeah,
Boom.
that's good. He liked that, didn't he? He liked that.
It puts him 100% in.
So, looking at the results, Maciek Rakowski, second, first. Enrico Marotti, first, second, and a third. So, consistency-wise, he's there. Obviously, next up, we've got the women's final. So, women's final, basically you get 2 finals for every men's 1 elimination. There's just 9 riders or 10 riders from the women. So every heat, full fleet race, every one is a final.
Yeah. I think Matteo now jumps to third. No? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'd have to do some maths in a minute.
Yeah, on equal points with Preen. Preen stays on 12. Matteo gets to 12. 9 plus 12. But then he has the second best race is a bit better.
Yeah, Mortavon as well, 6, 12 with a third, 15.
15, yeah, very, very close for that podium. Jordi takes a bit of a hit. Michael Becker is gonna 9th, 10th, 4th, 19, 21, yeah. He will move up, but not even that much actually. I don't think he will move up. goes in. He got a 5th now. 15. Yeah, it's all to play for.
Yeah, definitely.
Bruno will jump up.
Yeah.
Bruno got 6th.
I didn't see it in the end. Actually, yeah, you're right, because there was a few over early.
Yeah.
Yeah, so actually will actually
6th, so he's on
17 points.
Yeah, I think he just goes over Georgie, so he just might be in the top.
Actually, probably Marder will jump up, but not yet without a second
Not yet.
discard.
He still has 1 last place. And he has 8 now. So, yeah. He's going to count 8 at this event. So to go for the win, it's
difficult, isn't it?
That's
Very
a stretch
difficult.
too far, I think. Go for a podium can be possible, but...
Okay, lining up for the women's final. Elimination number 7. We've got Van der Veen on the fin. Sarah Kita Offringer also on the fin. Marion Mortefon down this bottom end. And the foil. Good start we're hearing. Good start from Justine Lemaitre in the middle. I mean, absolutely flying in that middle bit. We've got Blanca Alabau behind her. Marion Mortefon down this bottom end. Ooh, this is interesting. Davico, I think, on that loft sail. And Jenny Gibson up the top on the other duotone. But Marion Mortefon looking strong here. Lemaitre also looking strong, but we can't count out Blanca Alabau. She has done some serious damage from behind in a lot of the races. So keep your eye. Marion Mortefon, Justine Lemaitre right in the mix here as Sarah Kita comes squeezing through. But Marion Mortefon, good jibe from her. Lemaitre, good jibe. Blanca Alabau, good jibe. And Gibson, good jibe. Those are your front 4. We've got Sarah Kita Offringer in 5th place at the moment.
Just keeping up pretty well on her birthday.
Marion looking good here. I just have a feeling maybe Justine could be her race. She seems pretty gutsy. Let's see. But Marion Mortefon, solid at the moment. 3 jibe marks to go. And quite a long run out here. This run out is, well, there's some tricky conditions. There's swell, chop, and all sorts. And it's really close. Oh, it's hard to watch this. This is super close racing. Justine Lemaitre is pushing into this jibe mark, but she might have to go wide unless she can get an inside line.
Gibson
she
on the
does
inside.
get a line, but Marion Mortefon is going to go in. But Gibson comes back through. Great jibe from Gibson, and Lemaitre is gone. Lemaitre could not hold the foot, but look at Gibson. Gibson has just cruised out from 4th place, and she's now challenging the leaders. What a move from Jenna Gibson from the UK there. Got on a lovely bit of swell and just rode it through. But
amazing.
Just check the speed from the Brit. She has just steamrolled the whole fleet.
4th to 1st.
Absolutely hell move. So Jenna Gibson now, will she get another win? She had the win in the 2nd elimination. She was actually leading the 1st elimination but went the wrong way. But she's now got to keep it together on the foil. In the other elimination, she was on the fin. Now she's on the foil and keeping it together. 2 jibe marks to go. Jenna Gibson safely round. Marion Mortefon safely round, and Sarah Kita's coming back at Blanca. Blanca's still in 4th place.
3rd place.
Sorry, 3rd place. Sarah Kita in 4th place. But Jenna Gibson, it's all about the Brit right now with that hell move.
That might have been the jibe of the event.
Jibe mark. How is that? She just rode that through, and just look at the speed. She has got some pace. 1 jibe mark to go. It's getting a bit lumpy as we come in. 1 jibe mark. Needs to hold it together. We've seen a lot of positions change on this jibe mark, and she drops down and touches down. Can she keep it together? A little bit of a wobble from Gibson. And Marion Mortefon comes through, but Blanca Alabau hits the deck, and Sarah Kita will come through to take the 3rd place. But who will get the win? Marion Mortefon is now leading. Jenna Gibson has maybe got too much work to do. So Marion Mortefon looking like she will win this 7th elimination in the women. What a race from the girls once again. But Marion Mortefon is holding on. Marion Mortefon is holding on just. I can't even call this because we can't see the line. Oh, it looks like Marion Mortefon gets it. Jenna Gibson has to settle for second place, but what a race from the duotone and Fanatic riders. That was such a good race. Sarah Keita Offringer on the Finn.
Drag
Steady
race.
Eddie
Drag
comes through in
race
third.
for
And then there's a jag race between Justine Lemetier and Blanca Alabao. And it looked like Justine backed off on the finish there.
No, I think
she'd already got it.
She got it. I think she's fifth. Blanca fifth and fourth, Justine Lemetier.
Wow.
Good damage control.
What a great race. I tell you what, the women is proving the most exciting discipline at the moment.
That jibe.
Yeah,
That's
let's
one
have
for the
another
books.
look at this race. So Marion Mortefon controlled at the moment. And keep your eye on Jenna Gibson. She's in fourth place there. And then as we come into this second jibe mark.
Was it the second?
Yeah, second jibe mark coming up. Keep your eye.
Oh, yeah.
Because there
Here
was this
they're
close
super
battle
close.
here. We were all kind of, we're not going to see it from the drone. But she backs up. Yeah, this is it. There. Inside Blanca, carves off that swell into the new swell and just rides it all the way through.
Amazing.
Sick. But didn't win it. Marion Mortefon in the end.
Yeah.
Great race.
Very, very good race. A lot of position changes, some drama, 2 crashes. I mean, Lemetier still got back. Sarah Kita, still give her a shout out. Third.
Yeah, third place.
That's
gonna
very
keep
good.
the dream alive as well.
Definitely.
She's had a second, a third, a first, a third, another third.
It's pretty consistent for the Finn.
It's solid, isn't it?
If you want to support someone on the Finn, maybe it's Sarah.
It is. It's very solid.
Now they're going to go to another elimination ladder? Or
I think we might have a break now, usually, but let's just have a look at the results because the results are close. 3.4 points to the leader at the moment, Enrico Marotti. Second place, Maciek Rakowski, 4.7, so just over a point behind. Then we've got the battle for the third place on the podium, which is also close. Matteo Iachino on 12 points. Nico Preen on 13 points. Pierre Mortefon on 15 points. And then Bruno Martini moves up into 6th place on 17 points. And then Jordi Vonk still there on the Finn. Pretty good effort that with 18 points. Jimmy Tieme, again, still there. 20 points for him. And then Alexander Kuzan, 22. And Michelle Becker, 23.
He actually dropped quite big, no?
Yeah.
Michelle dropped.
Yeah. It was that fourth that was keeping him up. That was the thing.
Yeah.
So he needed another good one.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at the live ticker to see what they're telling us. So next elimination will be starting at 1:25. So we're going to take this opportunity to have a 20-minute break. We will be back with more action from here in Pozo. Don't go away. 20 minutes. See you soon.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new.
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
8 islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
8 islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
Okay, so we are back again. Yes, we are. Let's see how we are looking because we are straight into another elimination. More exciting racing from here in Pozo on day number 4. Yes, second day of the slalom, day number 4 of the event. It's not that windy out there. I won't lie to you. It's not, there's wind, but it isn't cranking. So we will be seeing more foil action. I'm sure of that. That is 100%. Yellow flag is up on the boat. And let me just refresh my elimination ladder. We have got elimination number 5 for the men in the first heat. Mortefon, Martini, Board, Daldorf, Stallman, Van der Heuvel and Van der Berg. We'll see you already. Again, this is qualifying round, so top 4 go through to the semi-finals. We're going to have a look at the results as well as we go through, because there is some close calls going on, especially in the women's fleet, but we'll come more onto that as we get into it. But this is men's elimination number 5. We've got Bruno Martini down this bottom end, PM Mortefon in the middle on the duotone. Oh, and it looked like a good start for that S2 Maui Sales. Maybe someone pushing pretty hard. Was it a good start? I guess we'll soon find out. Bruno Martini looking good. Pierre Mortefon looking good. Cedric Board also looking good. And we've got one of the S2 Maui cells. Could this be Van der Heuvel? Could this be his time to shine? Could he take out Daldorf or Stallman? He would need to get through to the next round. And at the moment, looking solid. So, Bruno Martini round. Mortefon round. Board goes really wide, and he's opened the door a little bit on the inside there. Say quarterfinal stage, top 4 is what we're looking for. Bruno Martini at the moment, again, looking good at the front. Although when he's at the front, there's always a few little moments where you're thinking he's on the edge. Spoke to, again, Matteo Iachino before, and he said he's kind of in between sizes at the moment. I think he's got a 6.0 foil sail, which can be a quite bit too big at times, but it's not windy enough for his 6.8 on the slalom. I think that's what he said. So good jibe from Bruno. Good jibe from Mortefon. Board. Van der Heuvel. And then one of the Finn guys, it looks like Daldorf on the Gastra, having a little fight actually with Stallman, but it's a really good jibe on the Finn. So there you go. That's how it's looking. Bruno Martini, Mortefon, Board. That's your top 3. Fight for 4th is definitely on, though. Bruno Martini. Looking good. Needs to keep it together. Board's just going around in the background. Keep your eyes. Daldorf, I think it is, who jibes through. Still all to play for. We're going to come down to that last jibe for that 4th place. That is 100%. It is definitely not all over. There is a real close battle coming on, so we're going to stay on this mark and wait for the 4th and 5th place riders, because Bruno Martini looks like he's got this wrapped up. So Bruno Martini goes round. Mortefon round. Now here comes the interesting battle here. You've got Cedric Board. It looks like Daldorf and Van der Heuvel. Van der Heuvel giving it a good go. Oh, and he's got a bit stuck on the foil. I think we're going to see the Gastra coming through in 4th place. At the front, obviously, we got Bruno Martini and Pierre Mortefon, 1st and 2nd. That's a given. They will qualify for the next round. But that 4th place looks like it's going to go to the thin. Like I'm saying, it's Daldorf. It could be Stallman. They're both on the same sail. Board gets it, and then the Gastra, which I'm pretty sure is Daldorf. So Daldorf into the semi-finals. Actually, it was Van der Berg on that S2 Mauer sails on the foil. Yeah, there we go. That was that jibe inside. Pretty solid race on the fin. So I'm just reading the comments. Someone saying why the foil is so far separated. I mean, this is the qualifying round, so, you know, once someone gets ahead, the 2nd place rider is not trying to push at all. You're just cruising. And again, that's just how it is. As you get, obviously, through the rounds, the level of the top riders all meet each other, and that's when you get the really close races. So next up, we have quarterfinal number 2. Like I say, no one is really pushing super hard apart from probably the guys in the 4th place. You know, they don't want to lose 4th because if they end up 5th, then okay. So here we go. Heat number 2. Marotti, Vrieswijk, Franz, Mercer, Dalpont, Schulberg, and Ruschel. Oh, Tati Franz still on the fin. Holding it on for the fin. Tati Franz. We've got Amado Vrieswijk on the Severn. Looking pretty good. We've also got Marotti, obviously, on the Neil Pride. Franz on the Black Sail. We've got Mercer on the fin on the Severn. And is that the Swedish? Oh, is that Dalpont? Oh, crash from Mercer at the back. Maybe it's Dalpont actually on this fin. So Amado Vrieswijk, Marotti. Bit of a crash at that first mark. Ruschel coming round. Ruschel. Top 4 getting away with it, but we do see a foil in 5th place at the moment, and you know what that means. Any mistakes from those fin riders, any stopping at the marks, you might be seeing some overtakes coming, so keep your eyes. A little bit of swell out there. We got Amado Vrieswijk leading at the moment. Marotti in 2nd place. Looks very solid on the jibes. Amado Vrieswijk, Marotti looking good. Oh, Dalpont, I think, just went down as he jibes into the back of that swell. That's the problem with the fin. You're not cruising over the top. You can sometimes get stuck really bad, whereas the foil just kind of cruises over the top. It's actually much more easier jibe if you're not absolutely stacked on the foil. Maybe some of you out there who are learning to foil jibe would disagree, but actually when you work it out, the foil is probably a lot safer to jibe, or at least to come out full planing anyway. So you don't have to deal with the chop. You just got to contend with keeping that board trim. So Amado Vrieswijk, Rico Marotti just cruising. Tati Franz in 3rd. It's pretty spaced out at the moment. Looks like Marotti really is cruising in 2nd place. Have to be careful not to cruise too much just in case something happens, but I'm sure he's got it under control. So Amado Vrieswijk. Helmets and impact vests are mandatory. I think we just carry on going down this reach with the boys here because it looks like it's pretty solid. We have Amado Vrieswijk leading, 2nd place Marotti, 3rd place Tati Franz, 4th place. Looks to me like it could be the Swedish fella, Strolberg. We will have to get confirmation of that 4th place when we've got Amado over the line. So Amado wins it. He's in the semi-finals. 2nd place is Enrico Marotti. That's your top 2. Tati Franz, it looks like, in 3rd place, and it's now we just need to work out who's the 4th place rider. It could be Slowberg, I don't know. I'm not, like I said, my Swedish pronunciation is not great. But it could be his first time in the semi-finals, which would be a solid result. So Tati Franz is in third. There he is. Let's check out who it is. Is it Del Pont? Is it Slowberg? I think it's a Swedish rider. Yep, it is. So he makes the semi-finals. First time. Just having a look at the recap of that race. That was where Del Pont went down. It's what cost him a place in the semi-finals. So there's a bit of there's interesting comments coming through on YouTube about the foil fin. The thing is, these early races, yes, not seeing much excitement, but the later races have been exciting. Let's see if that carries on. You need to be pushing hard for it to be close racing. You need the top guys in the same heat, or you need a stacked heat to be interesting. We are lining up for quarterfinal number 3. Yakino, Cousin, TMA, Vonk, Jules, Sky, Spindler. So quite a few Finn riders in this one, as far as I can understand. Will Geordie Vonk break from the Finn and go on the foil? We'll have to wait and see. I think it all depends on also what you've registered at the beginning of the year. The guys that are registered small foil and stuff are obviously doing okay here. So it does make a difference. If the smallest foil you registered was a 6 meter, then you're on the edge, you know, I would guess. Because we saw, you know, Enrico Marotti on that 5.0 foil sail. And that does make a difference. But maybe it's got a bit lighter now, so that could make the difference as well. I guess we'll soon find out when that yellow flag starts to go down. 1 minute to go. Heat number 3. Let's have a look what we've got out there. Have we seen any change of equipment? Looks to me like we still got the boys pushing on the fins. So TMA on the fin. I think Vonk still on the fin. Jules still on the fin. Spindler on the fin. There's John Sky on the fin, and we got Kuzan on the foil. In fact, we got Geordie Vonk on the foil. So Geordie Vonk is giving in. Geordie Vonk is giving in. He's on the foil now. John Sky, a little bit of a not a great start from Sky Boy. He's got a bit of work to do already here, just after the start. But Matteo Iachino, Geordie Vonk on the foil. So maybe the wind has dropped a bit if Vonk's on the foil. Jimmy TMA still holding it on that fin. We got Jules also on the fin, and then Alexander Kuzan on the foil. So Geordie Vonk rounding first, then Matteo Iachino, then Kuzan, and then Jules goes down as Jimmy TMA pumps through. John Sky in 5th place at the moment, with his sights set on Jimmy TMA in 4th place. Geordie Vonk. Is that the first time we've seen him on the foil this competition? I think it is. And he's looking pretty good. I think F4 foils. Obviously Fnatic board, duotone sail. To keep it together. He's done, I think he's done a fair bit of work on the foil over the winter. Second place, Matteo Yachino there on the Severn sail. And then Alexander Kuzan on the Patrick. So Jordi Vonk, first round. Yachino second. Kuzan third. Jimmy Tieme fourth. John Sky right behind him. Could John Sky make his first appearance in the semi-final? He'd need to finish fourth in this quarter-final to make that happen. But one thing's for sure, Jordi Vonk looks pretty home and dry, barring a disaster. This is the third quarter-final. So, one more quarter-final, and then we're into the semis. So, Jordi Vonk safely round. Yachino also safely round. Alexander Kuzan, there he is. And Jimmy Tieme slowing up a bit. John Sky right behind him. Could this come down to the battle for fourth place with one jibe mark to go? It does look like Jimmy Tieme is pretty clear. There we go. Jordi Vonk will carry on down that reach. He will definitely qualify. Matteo Yachino looks safe. So does Alexander Kuzan. But here they come. This is Jimmy Tieme. Can't afford any mistakes. He's in fourth place at the moment. That is the last qualifying spot. And it's a pretty solid jibe from Jimmy. I don't think John Sky is going to get a look in. As he flies off down the reach, there is John Sky. So a bit too much work to do, I think. And it will be Jordi Vonk, who's already crossed the finish line into the semi-finals. Matteo Yachino into the semi-finals. And Alexander Kuzan into the semi-finals. Fourth rider in that, Jimmy Tieme, not too far back. Makes it into another semi-finals for Jimmy. John Sky just coming through. Just a recap of the race. Just looking at a few of the comments on YouTube, I go quiet just to see what everyone's thinking. It's there's definitely, I won't say a little bit of hate, but there's definitely some strong support, let's say, for the Finn. I think, again, we've talked about it a lot on this stream. It makes for some exciting racing. Obviously, these early rounds don't make it look super exciting because we have such big gaps because the top guys are not going against each other. As we get from the semi-finals and into the finals, we do get some really exciting racing, and we've seen that in the women as well. So yellow flag, ready for the first of the semi-finals. This is where it gets interesting. This is where we put some big names against each other. Martini, Mortafon, Vrieswijk, Marotti. You would expect those four to go through. But then you have to put in Board, Daldorf, Franz and Stolberg. I mean, this one, again, you can't count your chickens, but you would imagine Marotti, Vrieswijk, Mortafon, Martini. But as we've seen, you never know. Franz is obviously on the fin, Daldorf on the fin. They got their work cut out against the guys on the foil gear in this one. And then we have the second semi-final, which would be Yachino, Tieme, Vonk, Kuzan, and that's it. Yakino, Kuzin, Tieme, Vonk. Yeah. And then Rakovsky. Oh, what am I on about? Sorry, I'm jumping the gun here. We've got the fourth of the quarterfinals coming up. Here we go. Nico Preen, Maciek Rakovsky. That's what we've got in this one. Apologies. Mattis, I think, in this one as well. He's been going good. Becker also going good. Kestel yet to really make an impact. Also got Malta Russia as well here on the fin in the middle of the pack. But Nico Preen looking good down this bottom end. Maciek Rakovsky in second place. So it's Preen rounding first. Second place, Maciek Rakovsky, then Malta Russia, then Mattis. Mattis goes on the inside. Good jibe from him. Oh! And Michel Becker gets it wrong. Has a bit of a tangle with Malta Russia. And now Becker is swimming. And I can't see him coming back from this. So that is big news for the German there. That is not going to help his overall rankings at all. Oh, Mattis getting a bit loose up that top end. And maybe I spoke about Kestel not really making an impact, but Kestel is now in this. I think a few people had their head set for fin racing here in Pozo, and we just haven't had those nuclear wins we were looking for. So, Maciek Rakovsky, great jibe from Maciek there. Nice jibe from Preen. Solid, Mattis, Kestel. And then we've got a few more Gastras coming through. Marusha and Kudu. Someone's gone down, actually, on that outside jibe mark. So it might be an interesting who we end up with in this semi-final, because surely Becker couldn't get back in the mix. It's one of the Gastras, that's for sure. So, Maciek Rakovsky. Again, this is not the exciting racing. This is the first round. This is the qualification. So, yes, well, I understand that. You just wait as we get through to the finals. It's all about the finals. This means nothing. This is just qualification. Top four get through to the next round. So, Maciek Rakovsky. Second place, Preen. Third place, Mattis. Then we've got Anton Kestel. And then I think it's Malta Russia. And Becker has got a lot of work to do. I mean, surely he cannot come back. He's going to need some absolute miracle. Maciek Rakovsky won't need anything like a miracle. He's going to cruise this. So Maciek Rakovsky, Preen. Mattis, that's your top three. And I'm pretty sure this is Kestel. There's going to be the fourth place rider on the fin. It is Anton Kestel. It's his first semi-final, I think, in Pozo so far, which I thought he might have made a few already. But Maciek Rakovsky wins it. Second place, Nico Preen. Third place, Mattis. And fourth place, Kestel. Here we go, a little recap. Apparently, Geordie's on a 5-4 sail on his foil. So just having a little relax when we do this recap. It's like my chance to have a bit of a break, but it's good to see those recaps and just the key moments. And then we are going in. We are getting near the business end. 2 semi-finals coming up. We've got a women's final, then we've got men's finals, and then another women's final. That's how the schedule is looking. And we are going to see some close racing. The women, at, I think, 6 eliminations now. They've had 5 different winners. Is that correct? I think I'm pretty safe on that one. Let me just double check. Yeah, they've had 7 eliminations. And I think we had Mortafon winning the last one. Actually, Blanca. There's she's won 2 more than anyone else, which is why she's leading this competition. So 7 eliminations, 5 different winners. Now we just need Justine Lametiere to win one, which it looks by all accounts that she will do at some point, and that would be super impressive. So keep your eye on Justine in the next one. But Blanca Adabao leading at the moment. Her worst race result is a 7th. Her second worst is a 4th. Pretty impressive stuff so far. Yellow flag is up, and we are in with the men next. First of the semi-finals. A little look, see the damage. It looks like the start's coming up pretty soon. There we go. There's Martini on this closest to us. So Bruno Martini closest to us. Then we've got Marotti just up from him. Franz at that top end, and there we go, powering towards the line. I tell you what, Cedric Board has gone for it. If he's not over, that is the best start we have ever seen on the PWA. I mean, he's absolutely miles out in the lead. Bruno Martini down this bottom end, actually quite a bit of way back. Marotti also looks like he's had a good start. On the duotone, we've got Mortafon also looking good, and they've reeled in Cedric Board. He's given himself a chance, though. That's the main thing. We've got Mardo Vrieswijk in this, but it is going to be Marotti that goes round in first place. Then Cedric Board, Mardo Vrieswijk. Bruno Martini with, Pierre Mortafon just did him there on that jibe. Tati Franz in 5th place on the fin. But out in the front, Amado Vrieswijk, Enrico Marotti, Cedric Board, Pierre Mortafon. So Cedric's finding some speed on day number 2. Mixing it up with the front of the fleet on the foil. And Amado is already picking his line coming into this second jibe mark. Amado obviously on the right, the red Severn sail. And Enrico Marotti on the green and blue Neil Pride. It's going to be the event leader, Enrico Marotti, coming around the second jibe in first place, followed by Amado Vrieswijk. Pierre Mortafon around the outside. And then we've got Cedric Board, and Tati Franz is still there on the fin. Just drops off the plane as the foils accelerate away. Does look like this will be your finalists. I kind of thought Bruno Martini would be in this top 4, but Cedric Board seems to be the man who's going to take that other spot. And Bruno Martini will go down the rankings if he doesn't make this final. And it looks everyone's staying away from each other. They're like, we just want to get to the final and then we're going to push. So Marotti first, Vrieswijk second. Great jibe on the swell from Vrieswijk. And he doesn't back off there. Maybe he's going to go for the win here. Marotti leading it. Mortafon and Board still there. Tati France still in 5th place. Like I say, still just a qualifying heat, just top 4 count. But this looks like an easy one for the top 4 in this race. One jibe mark to go. Everyone just needs to stay out of trouble, and they're all through to the final. So Marotti safely through, Amado through, Mortafon through, and Cedric Board safely through. Tati Franz is really right there. He just can't find that extra bit. They pull away from on the jibes, and then he's left chasing. So it will be these 4 riders which will go through to the men's winners final, elimination 5. Enrico Marotti. Is he waving to the drone? I think he is. Imagine a crash now. I shouldn't say that. So Marotti round in first, qualifies first. Amado Vrieswijk, Mortafon and Board all safely through to the 5th elimination final. How long are those harness lines? Absolutely massive. It was a great start from Cedric Board. I mean, Bruno Martini was kind of out the back before he started there. Then something went wrong at that first jibe mark from Bruno, and then we never saw him again. I'm just taking some info off the YouTube comments here. Sarah Jack saying Geordie is on a 540 front wing. Matchek a 390 and Enrico a 496. Okay, heat number 6 coming up. Vonk, now he's on the foil. We've got Iachino, Cousin, Tieme, Rakowski, Preen, Mattis, Kestel. Got to be in the top 4 to make that final. There is talk of maybe the wind being a bit lighter tomorrow. That could change things a lot. Different gear, different setups. But this is Pozo. If it's a clear day, you never know. We might even get more wind. So it's not all over after today. This is in the second elimination for the day. I'm guessing we're going to have at least 3 eliminations today. Okay, coming into the start. See if we can pick out where the riders are at. We've got Kestel right up near the boat end on the left-hand side of your picture. Jimmy Tieme up there as well. And he's got a nice start here because he's got a nice swell line from what I saw. And down that bottom end, we got Nico Preen. He's had to back off a bit. Oh, let's have a look at that one. It looked close up the top end. Nico Preen down this bottom end with a good start. Then we've got, it's a general recall. I'm pretty sure it's Kestel if it's a general recall. Pretty sure I just heard it's a general recall, but we'll carry on. Nico Preen down this bottom end. Matteo Iachino. Jordi Vonk. Maciek Rakowski. Jimmy Tieme behind with Mattis and Kestel. Oh, they're still going, so maybe it's not. Maybe I misheard. So Nico Preen comes around in first place. Then we've got Iachino. Yeah. Well, the top four have absolutely sailed away from the pack. Like I say, I thought it was a general recall, but maybe it was a clean start. Maybe that was the difference I heard. Apologies. Top four, though, are absolutely home and dry already. There seems to be a real clear difference in this race between the top four and the other riders. We've got Nico Preen at the front, Maciek Rakowski. We've got Jordi Vonk and Matteo Iachino. So, yeah, this is going to be pretty much a procession to the end. Who knows? We might see some drama. Let's see. Oh, where is Marotti gone? Marotti's off. Marotti's he's trying to confuse the drone out this bottom end. Maybe he's just taking a different line. Wants to a little bit more of an upwind line coming in. Ooh, a little moment there and another little moment. Is he okay? Yeah, seems like he's getting it back together. We've got Dieter van der Eycken in the house. How's the wind looking out there?
Similar. It's still quite light at the end, I think, of the race. Maybe a bit more wind upwind. It's pretty close to the high tide, though. But it was interesting talking to some of the guys, because some of them have a 6.0 as their smallest sail, and they said they were like a little bit struggling. A bit overpowered, and then the ones on the 5.1. Oh, Jordi on the foil.
Yeah, and he's going
cheating.
well. Won the first quarter-final, leading this semi-final. And, yeah, looking good. So, Jordi Vonk on the foil. And it seems to be working. So, he had a full day on the fin yesterday. Today, he's on the foil. So,
just wanted to relax their legs.
yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. But this is going to be an easy one. We've got, in saying that, Iachino's got Mattis right behind him, but he's going to cruise this. Vonk, Preen, it is Preen, yeah, Preen, Rakowski and Iachino. I mean, these have been quite easy races. There haven't been much excitement in these rounds so far. So it is going to go off in the
Final.
final, for sure. Off in the final. Okay. Oh, bit of chat. Don't know what's going on there, but
Someone had a lift off there.
it was a good start from Kestel. I thought he was over. I really thought that was a general recall. I thought I heard something over the beach speaker which said it, but obviously misheard.
How clear are they, the top four, from the rest?
Yeah, that was, I won't say boring, but they were just so far clear that you knew nothing was going to happen.
What did they have to avoid there? Maybe that's what they were talking about. That Nico went very low because they saw something in the water.
Okay.
Maybe a shark.
Oh, shark. That would add some drama to the round. We got women's final next. This will be exciting. I don't think we've had a women's final yet that hasn't been exciting. 7 eliminations, 5 different winners. But Blanca Alabau at the moment is the one.
Dominating.
Yeah.
She did make a hiccup in the last one, getting down to 5th, so...
It's very true. So we will have to see. Maybe that's the start. Maybe the nerves kicking in. Well, she actually ended up 4th.
Did
Yeah,
she?
Justine was 5th. Yeah, so she got her back. That's impressive, isn't it?
Oh, so she just... Wow. That was a dragger race.
Yeah, again. I mean, she's done that a few times.
Yeah. Sarah Kita... Oh, she has a high discard. All to play for. She did go and rig a 6.5. She was on 5.8. So she's rigging a bigger fin sail.
Okay. I mean, she hasn't got the foil, has she? She's just on the
I don't
fin.
think she'd brought the foil.
No.
No. She
So
was like, oh, we're going to Pozo. I'll just take that. But maybe I think she has 2 fin boards registered. I don't
Okay.
know. That would make sense. She's not a specialist on the foil. And this is her first event. She wasn't in Garda, no?
No.
No. I guess she will do here, Fuerteventura, and then she'll see
How it's looking.
how it's looking. She has a shot at the title. How many times did she win it? 2, 3 times?
A few. I
Yeah.
would definitely say a few, but I can't confirm or deny because I don't remember.
Because I think
She's
she
won
has
so many
20 in
times.
the total, no?
I think so. 13, 14 freestyle. something like
13 in freestyle?
I don't know. I shouldn't even guess. She's got so many. I get confused, like Bjorn. Get confused
getting
when you
there.
get to 50 or whatever it is. 45, 44.
She's what? She's 32 today, so she
Oh,
still
it's
has
her
some-
birthday today.
Yeah, it's her birthday.
Oh, well, there you go. Lady Sarah Keita's birthday today. Get on Facebook, get on Instagram, send her a message.
Exactly. Spammer.
Spammer, exactly. All right. Let's get it on. Can Blanca get another win? She's had 3 bullets so far. Everyone
bold how they
else,
want to be.
the maximum anyone else has got is 1. So that is why she's pulling ahead. She's 4 points clear. But if she was to get outside the top 4 now and someone was to win it, the gap would be very close.
Marion has 2 bullets as well, no?
No.
Yeah,
Oh, yes.
first and last one.
Ah, okay. I forgot she won the first one. I thought that was a different winner. Okay, so ignore what I said earlier. I'm lying. It's 4 different winners.
Justine is still missing that bullet.
I know. That's the next one for sure. Here we go. Blanca Alabau has demolished that start by the looks of it. It looked like the S2 Maui sail at the top looked close to the line. So if this is a general recall, it's a good start we're hearing. So Blanca with a great start down that bottom end. Justin Lamatiere looking good. In the middle of the pack though, Sarah Keita on the fin is absolutely full throttle right now. I wouldn't bet against her being first to the mark, although she just got a spin out, full spin out. Sarah Keita there. Oh my God, you don't want to get spin out in front of a foil, do you? Oh my life, she's gone big, hasn't she? You can see the sail she's on is definitely bigger. So Sarah Keita driving it home for the Finns, but Blanca Alabau will be the first to jibe round. Sarah Keita jibing inside. Good jibe from her. Good jibe from Blanca.
Impressive.
Is that
Very
Marion
impressive.
Mortfon in the mix? Where's
Yeah.
Jenna Gibson? Justine Lamatiere.
Jenny Gibson crashed the jibe, I think, maybe.
Dear Jen.
Oh, no,
Jenny
she-
Gibbs right
whoa.
back there. So, but Sarah Keita has definitely got a bigger sail. She's on the edge. Come on, let's see. We want to see a different winner. That would be great. But Blanca is just proving she is a machine on that foil. And she is looking really solid right now. 3 bullets so far, sitting on 7.1 points.
The wind has picked up because she's on a smaller sail. She's on the
Okay.
4-6 again.
Okay. Well, maybe I got it wrong with Sarah Keita, but she looks like she's on a bigger sail.
I think she's on a bigger sail, I'm pretty sure. But Blanca is on a smaller foil sail.
Okay. So Blanca goes round in first place, looking good.
Good
I mean,
jibe.
you need a
Ooh,
mistake, and Justine Lamatiere goes down. So it's now a 3-woman race. Looking good down this bottom end.
It's taking too long from Justine.
Yeah, they're not going to get back into this, but Sarah Keita is right with them all the way. Any mistakes? We've got 1 jibe mark. Well, 2 jibe marks to go. This is super close right now. Whoa, it's well close. Blanca Alabau leading it. Can't afford a mistake.
She has this afterburners where she just accelerates.
But that's Jenna Gibson, no? Yeah.
Ah, yeah.
So Jenna, Jenna
Ooh.
Gibson, Blanca Alabau, and Sarah Keita has made a move to go on the inside. There she goes. What a jibe from Sarah Keita, but she's going to get reeled in by the foils now. But she's got the speed. The wind is picking up, and we are going to crank this up, and Blanca Alabau has dropped back. Jenna Gibson now with a real fight on her hands, and Sarah Keita has took to the lead. She is on the edge. That is the first time we've seen proper power from the Finn. She is fully stacked right now, holding it on, loads of speed, but we do have a jibe mark to go. Sarah Keita off ringer. She will close the gap on the leader, Blanca Alabau, if she can win this elimination. Jibes round. Does she get stuck on the swell? It's a good jibe, but it's
no.
not a good enough jibe at all. The foil of Jenna Gibson couldn't control the speed. Blanca Alabao has come through. Oh, and that is going to kill the win for Sarah Keita, but Blanca kept it together. Oh, it just tightened up Sarah Keita on that swell, and it closed the door on Jenna, and she was already accelerating down that swell. It's bad news for the Brit. It's great news for the Spaniard, and Blanca Alabao should take the win. It's not all over because we're blasting the way towards the finish line now. Blanca Alabao has definitely not got this 100%. Ooh, it was closer than you might think, but I'm pretty sure Blanca Alabao will get the win there. Oh, Sarah Keita, you got a feel for it. I told you the women's racing have been exciting. You got a feel for Jenna Gibson and Van der Veen coming through in second place. Good race from her on the fin.
Third place.
Wow.
But that was very tight. I mean, wow. I mean, how was that jibe from Sarah? And then the length she took on the way out was pretty impressive.
Oh, she's going to be feeling gutted because she had it.
Oh, did the fork cut in the bottom of the board?
Oh, really?
I don't know. It looks like in the board there was a damage.
Okay, she did go into the beach, and they have got another final coming up, so maybe there is some damage. That was where Justine Lametiere went down.
Yeah.
So Jenna Gibson, oh, you got a feel for her.
Yeah. And this is where she's gonna
Look
go.
at
on
this.
the
This
inside.
is when she put the hammer down here, flied on the inside, went for it big time.
Really
that
good
was a
jibe.
great jibe. Great jibe there.
And here she had quite some distance, huh?
Yeah, a wide jibe. But she did pretty wide jibe. It was Jenna got on that swell. Oh, no, that was where both of them finished it.
Yeah.
That is what they needed. That is what they needed. They didn't need what happened in the end. Oh.
I think Blanca.
I think it was Blanca, yeah. But you can see with Sarah Keita, I'm sure she's gone bigger sail, or it's picked up.
No, she went the bigger sail, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
You see that in the middle? I don't know. It's hard to tell if she damaged the board or not.
Wow. Well, I can honestly say, if you were going to watch back the women's racing or the men's racing, I'll be honest with you, the best exciting racing has been in the women's fleet. They have had the closest finishes, the more drama. It has been insane. Not to take it away from the men, it's also been great racing. But I think the
finals
women,
against finals?
They have final every time. So you've got the best girls racing against each other in every race.
Exactly.
So yeah, it makes sense. If we had men final after men final after men final, we'd be seeing the same thing. So okay, good point. Good point. Here we go. Up to the
losers final.
Runners-up final, yeah. Bruno Martini.
Someone was very early up there at the boat.
That was probably Kestel. He had another good start again, Kestel. But Bruno Martini will be looking to get a first in this runners-up final. That's what you want, that 9th place. A lot more Finns in the runners-up final, but we've got Becker as well. No wonder he's got that neck brace on for the whiplash, because he has been involved in some serious destruction derby collisions, I tell you.
General recall.
Oh, okay. See you later, Kestel.
Yeah. He was very early. Well, it looked like. Yeah. Yeah, I think the winners finals from the men has also been very exciting. The losers finals as well, you know, because in the loser final we actually have a lot more Finns against each other.
But I tell you what I saw in that race when Sarah Keita was flying on the fin, how did that look on the drone? It looked pretty epic.
It did.
It, you know, close up, looking like, you could see she was really on the edge. I have to say, I've got a bit of a weakness.
It would have been
for the
nice.
fin. It would have been good, wouldn't it?
Winning on the fin.
That
would have been nice.
I did like the look of that. That's what gives me hope for the future. When you see that, you're like, yeah, it's on.
I mean, it would be interesting. Maybe some of the guys look at that and be like, damn, maybe if we were on a 7-0 fin. Like, maybe Tati should be looking at...
It's true.
Maybe I should take the sail I have above my 6-0.
I do feel that.
Yeah, I think I saw him carry down a bigger sail, but I'm not sure if he took it. It's very deceiving. It sometimes looks very windy from the beach, but then when you're out there, it isn't. So... Oh.
Well, Castell's gone. I can already see him heading home.
Yeah. Is there anyone else, though?
That is the question. We'll wait for official results. Oh my God, I've just seen Gibson finished 9th.
Yeah, I think she broke something from her gear. She was trying to water start and she couldn't get up.
Oh, you've got to be upset with that.
Yeah.
From 2nd to 9th.
It's not what she needed.
Oh.
They will have 3 discards, though. But that means she already used 2 of her 3.
Yeah.
If not all 3.
She's definitely had moments of brilliance.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that was a tough one, you know. Sarah just got off. Gibson was on that swell. You can't do anything.
Oh. Yeah, gutted. You got to be a bit gutted. You got to be a bit gutted with that. And maybe broke the foil. Could have been, you know, if you think, like you said,
Yeah.
Sarah might have had a hole in the board. You said she couldn't get up. Those things to add up to something maybe happened.
Yeah.
Well, right, we've got our breath back. We've got a general recall. We're just waiting for confirmation of that. Oh, press the wrong button. General recall, Castell is the man. Over. Yeah.
That was pretty clear.
Yeah, he's definitely.
It was like 1-2 seconds
wasn't really
ahead
a
from
question.
the rest.
It was just more if it was anybody else. Over. Oh man, I tell you what, it's quite emotional thing, this racing, isn't it? You can get like, oh no. Imagine what it's like when you're on the water, because it's quite stressful. I've seen some emotions boiling over earlier, which was quite interesting. I saw Blanca Alabao having a go at Delphine Cousin Castell.
Ah, yeah?
There was a bit of stuff going on there.
There was some love shed there. I mean, Becker probably wasn't too happy with Bordes. I mean, we were talking to Giacchino afterwards, and he was like, "Yeah, I could see that run coming up two runs before, so that's why he was backing down."
Yeah,
because he saw the crash coming, and Becker, didn't
disappoint.
Well,
unless your name was Cedric.
Yeah.
Well, we don't know whose fault.
We don't
it was,
know,
but there was definitely 2 people having a moment.
I literally also think we're on the wind line now, where if it picks up a little bit, there's a few guys who want to be on the fin again, who have like 6-0 as their full sail, as their smallest. If it drops off, they're happy. It's richly on the line.
Yeah,
that's what everyone is telling. They're like, you know, the guys on 5-0, 5-1, they're actually...
I mean, that is a bit of the problem, isn't it? With how the rules are set up at the moment. Don't get me wrong, I know the rules have to be set up like this, but you have to pick your equipment at the beginning of the year.
Yeah.
So there's some guys here that couldn't go on the fin in these conditions anyway, because they haven't got that fin stuff registered.
No, exactly.
So anyway, here we go. Runners-up final. Bruno Martini, Becker down this bottom end, the closest to us. Just further up the line, we've got the duotone of Slowberg, I think.
And where's Mortefon?
He's not in this one. Runners-up final. So a few people trying to slow down there. Bruno Martini with a great start down this bottom end, looking for that win and that 9th place. The Italian from Lake Garda. He's got plenty of speed here.
Yeah,
I mean, we were expecting to see Bruno in the final. He's definitely got the speed. So a win here wouldn't be a surprise. Bruno Martini in first. Second place looks like it's Michelle Becker. Then we got Mattis and then Jimmy Tieme on the fin. And Tati Franz on the fin, fighting it out. And good jibe from Bruno, cleanly through. Got Becker, Mattis. Oh, Jimmy just got it a little bit wrong on that swell.
Tati, very good jibe.
Yeah, Tati's still in the game here. These two are going to have a good fight on the fin between them. But I think this man's going to be on his own at the front. But we have seen a few wobbles, let's say, from Bruno Martini over the last races. So keep your eye on him. The wind is picking up and things can definitely change fast on the foil. Okay, second jibe mark coming up. Looks pretty solid coming into this. Switches the feet. Nice, perfectly on that swell line. Great jibe. Mattis now up into second. Then we've got Becker. Then Tati Franz. Then Jimmy Tieme. This is the runners-up final. Like I say, a win here gives you a 9th place. And Bruno's been pretty on it with the old wins in the runners-up final.
Definitely.
What has he had so far? He's had one win so far in the runners-up final. So every time he's been in it, he's won it. He's been in it once. And this will be a second time if he can stay in the lead. But I think if he loses this lead, it's going to be an error from his half. He's getting pressured. He's on his own.
Exactly.
So Bruno Martini with it all in his hands. Mattis in second. Becker third, being challenged pretty hard actually from Tati Franz. Great jibe from Tati. Aggressive jibe. Exactly. You can see he wants that rig flip. He's got Jimmy Tieme behind him. Okay, so we are back in. We just had a quick power cut, so hopefully we are back on the same stream as before. I'm just going to check out a few things, but we're in a box here, so we didn't actually see the winners or the losers then, so I'll just have a quick check of exactly what happened there. But I imagine it didn't change too much. Last time we looked, Bruno Martini won it. Yes, it was Bruno Martini. Actually, then it was... Mattis in second, Tati Franz in third, then Alexander Kuzan, and then Jimmy Diaz, followed by Daldorf. And Slowborg after
then
that.
Becker must have crashed, no? Becker must then have crashed out.
Yeah, you're right. Unless I missed something, but yes.
All right, they're lining up for the final.
Okay, yep, straight in. Winners final. Elimination number 5. Marotti, Vrieswijk, Mortefon, Board, Vonk, Preen, Rakowski, and Yakino. This will be hotly contested. I wouldn't count out a general recall here, but let's see. Let's hope they all stay it clean and it's a fair fight all the way to the end. 2, 1. Oh, it looked close there, but I tell you what, Amado Vrieswijk has had a great start. Down this bottom end, we've got Matteo Iachino. In the middle, we've got Marotti, Nico Preen having a little waggle around.
General recall, I hear.
General recall, so
I think
Amado's gone again, is he?
Push the bullet again.
Wow, Amado. So we've come back from that power cut, but we have got a general recall. So we do have a bit more time. Let's just check most people are tuned back in. We've lost a few, but we're back on. We are back on. So we've got to go down, change the battery on the drone. So hopefully they give him enough time to get back up for this final.
Exactly. I mean, that's a shame. You could actually see it coming from quite far away. Amado was... Don't talk too much to Tati.
Oh, man, these Bonarians, they just love to push the start. Okay, so just flying home. There we go. There's the black hole. Not sure we should be live on this drone right now, but let's see. General recall is up. So we'll wait for the restart and who exactly was over. I'm pretty sure it was Amado Vrieswijk. That's for sure. He has been pushing the start. It's such a shame, really. I think out of 5 eliminations, he's had 3 over the line earlies. OCSs. He's had 1 win and yeah, that's pretty much his competition so far. It's been a little bit, well, more down than up, but he obviously shows he's got the pace. So, waiting for the restart of elimination 5 final. Marotti, Vrieswijk, Mortefon, Board, Vonk, Preen, Rakowski, Yakino. Some big names in this one, but we will lose at least 1 rider. Just waiting for confirmation, but oh, 3. So Cedric Board, Maciek Rakowski, and Amado Vrieswijk. So yeah, we go. That's bad news for Maciek Rakowski. He was having a good competition. I mean, still is having a good competition, but he's now going to have to count an 8th position. And it also leaves the guys who are left in this final with the worst result they can get as a 5th. So that is bad news for Maciek if he wanted to win this competition and give himself some breathing room. Obviously pushing pretty hard. Cedric Board, well, he's not in the game, so I can understand why he was pushing. But yeah, there we go. It's going to be advantage Enrico Marotti. Nico Preen will be happy. Matteo Iachino will definitely be happy. And so will Pierre Mortefon. Jordi Vonk also has a chance to put some good results in here. He's been looking very good on the foil in these last ones. Yellow flag is up on the boat.
Some big scopes.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. I mean, what would have been interesting if Marotti had been over and then it would start to get a bit nervous. You know, he'd have to count a 3rd. It's not a bad result. He'd still be in there, but it would add that tension. Now he's got a bit of breathing room. Same with Sarah Kita. If she'd have won that last one, Blanca was in 3rd, it would have added that extra tension. And now more breathing room for Blanca. And it is looking like the stars are aligning for Blanca Alabau here in Pozo because the women are getting a lot of races, so they're going to get a lot of discards.
Yep.
And that will make it pretty comfortable for the Spaniard. Looking oh so good.
I think it depends a bit as well how the wind picks up. If tomorrow they're going to race, if there's a bit more wind. You know, we see Sarah, she's still very, very competitive. She's been putting down top threes every time. You know, she has pretty good backup discards in a way. So I think it's still quite close, despite it looking like a massive gap. But I think the fight is definitely still on.
Okay, well, let me have a look.
Because Blanca has a 7th and a 4th. Sarah has a 6th and a 7th from in the beginning.
I mean, it really would have changed things.
Yeah.
This 1st and 3rd.
Yeah.
Because then you would have had another point to do. You would have been a lot closer. And then one mistake counts to 4th. She gets a 1st bomb.
Yeah.
It's changes super quick. There we go, straight in to the final. Jordi Vong down this bottom end. Matteo Iachino on the red sail. Then we've got Marotti a bit further back. Nico Preen up that top end. And Pierre Mortefon also in the mix. Looks like we might see the duotones pushing. I'm sure if Jordi Vonk is up there, he's going to want that bullet at the front of the fleet. Marotti, though, looking very good. Nico Preen pretty far back right now, but maybe biding his time as Marotti just powers down over Matteo Iachino and powers down in front of... Oh, that was a real radical move from Enrico Marotti. And I'm pretty sure... That was Jordi Vonk, was it?
Yeah.
Jordi Vonk.
He had nowhere to go.
Aggressive from Enrico Marotti. Didn't back down. And that's what you've got to do maybe to win this competition. And Enrico wants it because Jordi Vonk is not going to get up from that. He went round the wrong side of the mark. So Enrico Marotti now has muscled his way to the front of the fleet. This man means business. He wants an event win. He was disappointed with his result in Garda, but he's got Pierre Mortefon now right on his heels. A little bit further back, Nico Preen, Matteo Iachino. They seem happy to be there right now, I would say.
Well, after that move,
yeah, exactly.
You didn't want to be in front of...
Everyone's staying clear, and Marotti powers down in front of that swell. And that's got him a nice lead now. So... in his own hands, Enrico Marotti needs to keep it high and dry. Behind him, Nico Preen going for the low line. Is he trying to do a stealth move on Matteo Iachino? He might well be, because he's putting the power down there. And he might just be able to creep up. On the top, we've got Pierre Mortefon. This race is going to come right down to it as Nico Preen catches a bit of swell. And Pierre Mortefon moves up now down that swell in front of Matteo Iachino. It's still Marotti out in the lead. Mortefon's going to jibe in second. Iachino still in third. Preen in fourth. Good jibe from all the front four riders. Still all to play for. A little bit of swell around. It's Marotti, the event leader. Out in front, Pierre Mortefon still in second. Then we've got Iachino in third. Preen seems to be taking a different line here. Is he happy with fourth? Or is he going to make a move? He really can't drop back any further than fourth. So I think he's going to challenge. But it's all about Marotti at the front and Pierre Mortefon. Here we go. Last jibe mark. Marotti needs to keep it firing all the way through. Great jibe from Marotti. Great jibe from Mortefon. Iachino and Preen. All good jibes. I don't think we're going to see any difference with Pierre Mortefon trying to get a bit of pressure now. And Pierre Mortefon giving it a bit of a look in here. Ooh. Pierre Mortefon is absolutely flying at that top end, but Marotti is holding him off. And Enrico Marotti looks like he will get another bullet to add to that list, but he hits the deck. Oh, is that enough to let him in? No, I think Marotti gets it. Mortefon second, Iachino third, Preen fourth, and Jordi Vonk will be swimming in fifth. Oh, whoa, I want to see that first mark again. Exactly. Can we see that first mark again? Great race from Pierre Mortefon. Really puts him inside, well, in the game now. There's going to be 20.4 points Oh no, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong person. Looking at Marilyn Waterfront. Okay, let's have another look at this way. At this
straight in.
first mark.
Powers down in front.
Oh, we don't see it.
Oh, that was a really
really,
radical
don't
move.
see it. It was a bit too
from
late.
Enrico and
That's
Powers
a shame.
down.
Oh, that it is. So can we go back? Can we have a proper look at that? Is that? I don't know if the director can hear me, or my Spanish isn't good enough. But yeah, we want to just see that exactly what happened. Because apart from that, pretty much everything stayed the same.
I mean, some good jumping from Mortefond as well. I mean, this was pretty tight.
Yeah, that was close right at the end. Women's final coming up. Can we take another look at that first mark? Just while we were waiting. Let's see. Can we have a look at the first mark again, the crash? Just while we're waiting for this women's final, just going to have another look at that first mark because it'd be interesting to kind of delve into that.
Yeah, and the line up to it.
It was just a little bit
Enrico
before.
was just in front of it.
I think
or
it
not.
depends where they press the record button from because the highlights is obviously... Yeah, it's just before... Oh, no, so... Yeah, it pushed him down. Go back. Rewind. Rewind.
I mean,
keep going. It's there, isn't it? As he puts it down, the board doesn't...
Like, he
had to push in because Enrico was pushing him down.
Yeah. And then he had nowhere to go.
Yeah, he had nowhere to go.
That's pretty interesting.
Ooh.
I would be pretty upset if I was Jordi.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was...
I mean, if Jordi hadn't have done that, he probably would have caught the back of Enrico's sail.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Would have taken him out because he would have had to sail into him.
Are we going to see some...
I think we might see some action on the beach because...
Some vocals? I wonder what the comments on YouTube are saying. What do you think of that? I mean, it did look like he pushed him. I mean, could Jordi protest that? Is that something you do? I know there's no rules, but there is a dangerous sailing rule.
Yeah.
It depends. I mean, again, maybe you look at it different. You know, everyone's going to look at that differently.
Yeah. I think, yeah, it was a tricky one because was there space for Jordi to go somewhere? Did Enrico just leave enough space and was Jordi just not comfortable enough in that position?
Could be. Be interested to see what those two are going to say about that.
We'll find out in the break.
We will find out. I'm kind of excited. Yeah, let's see.
Yeah.
Okay, women's final coming up. I'll tell you what, I'll put it out there. It's going to be another exciting one. I'm sure it is. The women don't do not exciting finals. That's how
And Sarah is still in the mix with the Finn.
Yeah.
She was hammering. She was so fast in the last final.
Yeah, here we go. Okay, women's final. Number 8, I think.
Yeah, she does seem to be a bit late at the start now, Sarah, compared to the rest.
Or is it 9? Maybe we're on 9. Well, we'll soon find out. Yeah, she's a bit further back at the moment, but the foils can slow down. When you're on the fin, you can't really slow down, although that doesn't look good. Fin, you can't really slow down, although that doesn't look good for Sarah Kita Offringer. Or maybe it does. We'll have to find out because Blanca Alabao was definitely sticking out. If it's a good start, she's had one of the best starts out of the lot. Looks pretty good at the moment. So Blanca Alabao, another great start down this bottom end. We've got Marion Mortefon just upwind of Blanca Alabao. Out in the lead is Justine Lemaitre. But Sarah Kita Offringer has more speed. Oh, as I say that, she spins out and loses a lot of upwind advantage there. And the foils have eked out even more. And she's having to go right upwind as we come into this first mark. Blanca Alabao looking very strong once again. What a great start from Blanca. So goes round in first, Blanca. Second place, Marion Mortefon. Then Justine Lemaitre. Then we've got Jenna Gibson. And Sarah Kita Offringer is a little bit struggling. She's still got pace, though. She's still there or thereabouts in 5th place. We know she's faster than the foils in the straight line. So this could be a real interesting race. Can she catch up? Let's wait and see. Out in the lead, though, Marion Mortefon, followed by Blanca Alabao. So Blanca has dropped back a bit. She's pulling through again now. These two having another great fight as Jenna Gibson hits a bit of swell on that outside. We've got Justine Lemetier in 3rd place. I think it's got windier, you know. Really does look like it's picked up as Blanca jibes in 1st place. And it will be harder for the foils to jibe if the wind has increased. So Blanca jibing in 1st place. 2nd place, Marion Mortefon, and Sarah Keita Offringer has already closed the gap, and Justine Lemetier has gone down. We've seen her crash a few jibes, actually, in the last couple of eliminations.
Always that outside jibe.
Yeah, it looks difficult for sure, but out in the front, there's a real fight once again between Marion Mortefon and Blanca Alabao, and Blanca Alabao with the advantage once again. These two are changing the lead all the time. 2 jibe marks to go. She is so focused right now, Blanca. She looks like she's in the zone. Marion Mortefon just trying to keep it together. Doesn't want any mistakes. I mean, a 2nd would be a solid result. Or do you try and push Blanca for a mistake, I should say.
Depends
so Blanca,
if you want to go for the win.
Here we go. Blanca rounding 1st. Can't afford a mistake. No mistakes once again. Marion Mortefon, good jibe. Sarah Keita lays it down, but just goes on the back of a bit of swell there. That's going to slow her down. Blanca looking good for another win. We've got 1 jibe mark to go. We have seen some crazy antics on this last jibe mark. She's been putting the work in over the winter, though. She has been training hard for probably this moment. Pozo, 2023. Could it be her first slalom win on tour?
I think so, yeah. I think last event was her first podium on the mixed
She goes,
fleet.
Last jibe mark, can't afford any mistakes, and there is no mistakes made. Sarah Keita catching up. Great jibe from Sarah Keita. She is going to challenge now for 2nd place, no doubt about it. Keep your eye on that 2nd place. Blanca Alabao looks like she's got 1st wrapped up, but Sarah Keita Offringer is going to try and put the hammer down here. The foils, though, down the swell are so fast. They're just staying in line with the swell. Blanca Alabao will get another bullet to add to her list. That is the 4th bullet of this competition. 5th bullet for Blanca Alabao. What a competition the Spanish lady is having. 2nd place, Marion Mortefon. 3rd place, Sarah Keita Offringer. And yeah, the rest, we will have to look at the results. Looks like Jenna Gibson just coming through in 4th place. Another win for Blanca.
Amazing. She's putting it down.
She definitely is.
Her starts are spot on. How many times did we say that she would be over early? Because she's every time so spot on. And then she gets to the first jibe in the lead, and then she seems to be pretty good controlling.
Yeah, she just turned in there. Wow.
Yeah, very impressive racing. She had a shoulder injury, so she hasn't been able to sail a lot recently, but maybe sometimes it is good to be out of the water for a while to get it in. And
been some top races.
Yeah.
So there we go. That is it for that. What elimination was that? Was it 9?
For the women, 9 and 5 for the men, right?
Yeah. So 9, elimination 9 for the women. They've got 1 more coming up today. And it looks like we'll have 1 more elimination for the men. So we'll just wait to get confirmation of the timing. So next timing will be 3:20. So in 30 minutes time, we will be going into the next elimination. So we're going to take a short break now. We're going to go and have a look and chat with the sailors, find out what the news on the street is, see if there's any controversial takes. Thanks to Dieter van der Eycken for joining me, and we'll see you in 30 minutes.
The beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Okay, welcome back to another elimination here in Pozo, Gran Canaria for the PWA Grand Slam. And we do have some news in case you missed it. If you're watching the live stream, I think we miscalled the winner because the winner of the last men's elimination wasn't Enrico Marotti. We saw him get, you know, that touchdown with the foil towards the end. And it looked like he might have got it, but the way the line is angled, the boy that you're seeing on your screens now, that Finnish boy, has got a line to the beach, and the line on the beach is not a straight line downwind. It's further towards us, let's say towards the camera. So Pierre Mortefon was right at the buoy, and actually Enrico was further down. So the line that Pierre had to go to was a lot shorter. So Enrico made the mistake of going halfway down the line. Then he got that touchdown. Well, long story short, Mortefon won the last elimination. So Pierre Mortefon is on 15.7 points. Matteo Iachino has been very consistent. He's sitting on 15 points in third place. And in second place still is Maciek Rakowski on 12.7 points. Enrico Marotti still leading 5.4. So he is looking very, very good right now. Could Maciek still catch Enrico? Yes, definitely. 2 discards would change things because Maciek has 2 8 places now, but Maciek would now need to win some races. Enrico would need to have a couple of, you know, less than amazing races. And that could change things quite quickly. It looks like it's runaway victory at the moment for Marotti, but don't let that deceive you. 2 discards can change things, but it also needs to, things have to play out kind of a little bit different. Jordi Vonk, he seemed quite happy. Just spoke to Jordi. No, it wasn't Enrico's fault. It was his own fault. Said he had a clear line. He was still okay. But the board, instead of going down like he tried to push it, it went down, but it also went down and sideways, like and it shivered off. And that's what the problem was. So from what Jordi said, no fault at all from Enrico. Totally something he could have avoided. So that clears that problem up. There's no problems from Jordi's side. Just going to give you a sort of a top 10. So we've got Enrico Marotti first at the moment by a good way. And we've got Maciek Rakowski. Then there's some close third places. Matteo Iachino, Pierre Mortefon. Then we've got Nico Preen in 5th with 17 points. Jordi Vonk in 6th. Bruno Martini in 7th, so still in there, Bruno. Jimmy Tiene on the fin, still doing it on 8th place. We've got Alexander Kuzan in 9th and Michelle Becker in 10th. Tati Franz 11th at the moment. And we'll mention Amado Vrieswijk in 12th place. He is another one who needs another discard. And that would change things a bit as well, but he would need to start getting some not over the lines early. He's had 2 finals where he's been over the line on both times. If he could have just finished mid-fleet, he would be right in the mix for a podium right now with a second discard. So let's see how it plays out. He's still got a chance, but he's going to need to put in some good performances now. So red flag is up. In the women's fleet, we have got Blanca Alabau absolutely killing it right now. She's had a first today, a 4th, a first, and a first. One more elimination for them. She's sitting on 8.5 points. Sarah Kita in 2nd place with 16.7. So it's looking like Blanca has got one hand already on that trophy. But as we know in windsurfing, things can change very quickly. Marion Mortefon has pulled away up into 3rd place. Justine Lametiere in 4th. And then Jenna Gibson has been in moments of greatness, but just not quite getting it together when it's needed. She is sitting in 5th place right now. So, yeah, that's how we're looking. Red flag is up on the boat. Less than 4 minutes until the start.
Una vez más
Tell you what, there's been some shore break antics as well, so I'm sure we're going to be seeing plenty of that in the videos coming up because there's been some serious carnage today. All right, let's have a look at this elimination. Elimination number 6 for the men. First heat, Matteo Iachino, Cedric Board, Tati Franz, Dowdorf, Ruschel, Stallman and Van der Heuvel. And it actually does seem windier. We might see a few people taking the fin, and that is the problem at the moment. People are on the edge on the foil, but they're kind of on the edge on the fin. It's neither here nor there. It's very windy for their foil setup, but it's not quite enough for their fin setup. And this is just almost the worst wind for a few of the riders in terms of the gear they have registered and can use. So yeah, if they had like a bigger fin setup, maybe they could take that. If they had a smaller foil setup, they could take that. But they're right in the middle. I know Matteo Iachino was there. I think Geordie said the same thing. He's kind of in that middle bit. I think the guys who have got the smaller foil setup registered are having it easier. I'm getting ready to kick off heat number 1. Here we go, lining up. Van der Heuvel up that top end. Stallman up the top end with Dowdorf. And then we've got Tati Franz in that middle bit. We've got Cedric Board, Iachino, Ruschel. What it looks like Iachino and Franz down this end. Good start from Matteo Iachino. Tati Franz also with a good start. Cedric Board going well. See just Matteo Iachino pulling out a bit of distance on Tati. Is Tati changed down to his 6.0 again? Maybe. Just got to be in the top 4 to qualify for the semi-finals, and this is where Tati Franz keeps pushing all the way to the end. He needs to take that advantage in his team's role. You can see Matteo just going, I don't want any part of that. I'm going to back off because Tati needs to be first in. Give him chance a bit of time to get that jibe sorted. Great move from Tati Franz there. As he shuts the door a little bit on Matteo as he comes through. But Matteo and Cedric Board get away nicely. We've got Dowdorf on the Gastra, Stallman on the Gastra. A bit further back. And the two Saverns cruising right now. We were just saying the difference between, you know, what the sail is doing, what the board's doing, why it looks more dynamic. You know, the fin, the sail is getting loads more energy into it, whereas on the foil, it really is quite a static look. So, you know, if the guys are actually too good on the foil, maybe they don't fall in. You know, they don't get stopped by the waves. So Matteo rounding first. Second place Board. Tati, good jibe from him. Dowdorf. Stallman are going to have a... Oh, no, they're not. It looks like Dowdorf getting away. Tati's still there. Pushing hard. We like to see. He's definitely getting a workout on the fin. It is so much more physically demanding on the fin. He's taking a really tight line here. Who's going to go in first? It looks like it's going to be Matteo Iachino. Has a quick look round, but Tati Franz is taking a more direct route. That's a good jibe down that bit of swell. Great jibe from Tati. It's no match for the foil, that's the problem. If you are just joining us, it is fin and foil racing together. You choose what you put in your board, fin or foil, but the races will count the same. It isn't a different discipline. I know a lot of you would like to see it, but at the moment, on the PWA, it is the same discipline. Matteo Iachino. And Tati Franz, nice jibe on the inside. I mean, that's the difference, you know, with the windsurfing. You really got a jibe actually on the swell. Make sure that really counts. On the foil, you can get around it a little bit. But good race from Tati Franz there in second. Matteo Iachino going to qualify quite easily for the semi-finals. Tati Franz going down this far end. Not going to make any difference. So Matteo first, Tati second, third place Cedric Board. And, well, from this distance, he would probably say Daldorf. Yeah, Daldorf. There we go. Okay, just have a little recap of that race as we're going through these quarterfinals. I would say, looking at Tati in that race, I feel like the wind has picked up. So we might be into for some more competitive fin racing as we go through this. Yellow flag up on the boat. Heat number 2 up next. Marotti. Rakowski, Mattis, Stolberg, Kudu, Jules, and Dalpont. Here we go. So Marotti down this bottom end. Again, just a qualifying heat here. Top 4 go through. So far, the qualifying rounds have been pretty cruisy, let's say, for the top 4s. Not seen too much drama. Marotti down this bottom end. Already got a pretty decent start. Rakowski just up wind of him. Mattis. You can see a few people struggling there on the fin to keep the power on. Looks like Lohan Jewel looking pretty good. Mattis in third place, but it's going to be Enrico Marotti, the event leader, around in first place. Tour leader, Maciek Rakowski in second. Then we got Mattis, Lohan Jules in fourth place. I think Stolberg from Sweden. in 5th at the moment, or Dal Pont probably. Sorry, Dal Pont. Still got a chance here in that 4th place. We've seen those places change quite a lot. So, Enrico Marotti, you can see Lohan Jules just covering Dal Pont. We've got a seagull attacking the drone as Marotti comes through. Maciek, Rakowski. Oh, there's Jules on the inside. Mattis, good jibe from him. Let's keep an eye on this 4th place. This is looking a bit more open. So, plenty of speed then for Jules. So, Enrico Marotti just concentrating, trying to stay out of trouble. Lohan Jules pushing through. Going from the back there with Mattis just below him. Mattis trying to hold him off. Marotti in 2nd place. Rakowski, Mattis, Lohan Jewel. Oh, Dal Pont is in the drink. Man down. And that's it. That'll be over for him. The top 4 chance has gone. And this again will be an easy qualification round for the top 4 riders. Very easy indeed for the top guys as they drive down the swell. Like I said, you watch the fin, how hard it is to jibe. If you get that, wave wrong, things can change very fast. But with the foils, they don't really get stuck. So you're not kind of expecting that. You've really got to hope for a really big mistake. Yeah, just looking, Ice Ace, it is easier to jibe the boy fully planing with the foil, and he's going to 100%. It's easier to jibe the foil non-stop. You've got people who have been foiling for not a long time, and they can full foil jibe, obviously. On a windsurfing board, in these type of conditions, this is almost as hard as it gets to jibe. You have to time it, you have to trim it, you can't go in the back of it. You really, there's a lot more going on. With the foil, you've got to keep the board flat. I know that sounds like I'm taking the edge off it, but it's true. If you keep out of trouble, you keep it flying, you can keep planing quite easily. Obviously, these guys are the best in the world, so, you put some amateurs out there, we'd see a lot more crashes. But when you get good on the foil, it's all about keeping it steady. You can see, these guys are good, and they're still crashing on the normal fin. And that's what we're probably not getting as much of in this competition on the foil around the jibes. We've seen some good races, we've seen some great overtakes, but I think we're missing that almost unpredictability. And that shore break is hefty. Whee, bang. I mean, these fins are anything but cheap. Whatever, 350 euros plus a fin, maybe more. Why are foils and fins mixed together? That's the rules on the PWA. That's what the sailors voted for. That's what the brands voted for. Not all the brands, I should say that, but the majority. But it's not to say it will be the rule forever. It is the rule right now. If the sailors decide to change, then they could change it, I guess, if they really wanted to. Yellow flag is up. 2 minutes to go until the start. We're just in the qualifying rounds, the quarterfinals, to see who will go towards the last 16 and eventually the finals. Justine Lematier going out now. It does look windier. I do feel like it's a bit windier. It's not enough to favour the Finn just yet, which is a shame, but there's definitely chances. It could be the last elimination of the day. 3:38 local time. There might be talk of another elimination, but I know the sailors were saying they didn't want it. That's a lot of racing in a day. Okay, lining up to the start. We've got Nico Preen, we've got Jordi Vonk, Cousin, Tieme, Van der Berg, Becker and Spindler in this. Does look like Jordi Vonk's on the foil again. Got Cousin and Becker in this, both on the Patrick. Jimmy Tieme on the Finn. It's going to be difficult for Jimmy. Could this be the one he doesn't make? He's got a tough ask here. Pushing super hard down this bottom end. Nico Preen with another great start. We've then got Alexander Kuzan followed by Becker and Jordi Vonk just upwind. Obviously Jimmy Tieme. I think Jimmy Tieme, you're going to see him gain as we get closer to the mark because he's going to push all the way through until the last minute. You usually see the foils back off a little bit. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong here. Yeah, he's going to go try and go in the inside. So Nico Preen around the outside. Cousin, Jordi Vonk, Becker. And Jimmy got a really good jibe there. He's actually managed to stay with the foils out the jibe. And that's no mean feat. So maybe we do have a bit more breeze now. So if we do have more breeze, that means the foils will be on the edge and we might see a few more mistakes. But out in the front, Nico Preen. Maybe he ended up on the 5-1. Or maybe he's still on the big one. Big one, 5-6 or whatever the other one was. My eyesight is not that good. But Jimmy Tieme looking good here. He didn't go into that first mark in an easy position, and he's still up there. So there he is, coming straight in. So Nico Preen, Jimmy Tieme had to wait for that bit of a swell there, and a great jibe on the inside for Jimmy. That was a great jibe to stay ahead of the foils. Really good skills from the man with a very famous windsurfing dad, obviously, Eric Tieme. Famous for getting naked and wearing that yellow dog suit in the indoor, isn't he? Any other famous things? Was he one of the first on a shortboard? Was he on to do the course racing? Maybe I'm wrong. Help me out in the comments. But Nico Preen looking good. But Jimmy Tieme in the mix. 2 jibe marks to go. And he is holding on here. Nico Preen also keeping it steady. Good jibe from Nico to keep it. And Jimmy, another good jibe on that swell. Great stuff. That's what we want to see. Good jibe on the inside from the Patrick rider. Oh, we lost one of them. Did we lose Becker or did we lose Kazan? The wind has definitely picked up. We have definitely lost one of the Patrick riders. And Jimmy Tieme has chosen the right kit, I feel, here. Because he is holding strong. Nico Preen. Shall we follow Jimmy down this last reach? Let's get a look at the fin at full speed. Because we got the foils coming through. And that's Becker that's come through. So it must have been Alexander Cousin that went down. But Nico Preen will obviously win this one. Jordi Vonk in second. And Jimmy Tieme on the fin. Oh, he is really on the edge, isn't he? He's got some power now, and that's the difference when you see the fin with the power compared to the foil. So we might see this last elimination get incited. I mean, we might do another one. Maybe it's going to favour the fins coming through. I mean, that would be a little spin around. And then I think we've got Becker. I think pretty sure it's Becker in fourth, qualifying for the semi-finals. There we go. Just a little recap of the race. So, recap of the race. Looks good. Good job. TMA. Struggling, or not struggling. Trying to make his another final. Next up on the water, we've got heat number 4. Waterfon, Vrieswijk, semi-finals. I might guess that Skyboy is going to push the start on this one. Let's see. Let's see how it plays out, but it would not surprise me. He really needs a good start to give himself a chance. There is more wind now. Yeah, there we go. Dave O'Riordan giving me the news that I was hoping for. Yeah, Eric Tieme was the first person to course race on a shortboard. I thought it was. And we had to slow down and ask for directions because he didn't know where he was going. Yeah, no, I did it. He was so far ahead. He slowed down and asked. I'm pretty sure he slowed down and asked the second place rider, didn't he? Wasn't that the story? Didn't he ask Anders Bringdale or something like this? Again, I can't remember exactly the story, but it's a pretty good one. Not a good one when you don't know it, though, is it? Okay, so we're up for the fourth heat, fourth quarter. And it looks like good start down there for the Italian. Bruno Martini. Up that top end. I was saying about John Sky pushing the line, but doesn't look like he has. Bruno Martini with a great start. Difficult to see the line from there, but Bruno Martini, we knows up there. Mortafon maybe in the lead, and then Vrieswijk. Good jibe on the inside from Bruno Martini, I think. And then Mortafon's down this bottom end, Vrieswijk. And it looks like Kestel coming through on that S2 Maui sails. Definitely more breeze, but the foils still have the edge. But is it because the top guys on the fins are on their foils and not on their fins? We don't know. There we go, Bruno Martini looking good down this bottom end. Plenty of speed. They just need to be in the top 4, but the top 4 race is definitely on. The top 3, look like they're going to get away from the pack, but fourth is still up for grabs. Oh, massive Superman dive. Oh, watch out for Bruno Martini. Oh my God, that was a massive Superman crash from Bruno, and Kestel comes through on the fin. Like I say, when you get a bit more breeze, the foil does get a bit more sketchy. We have seen a few mistakes on the foil for Bruno. We know how fast he is on the fin, and he's fast on the foil, but we've seen a few mistakes. Out in the front is Mortafon and Vrieswijk, sorry. So Vrieswijk leading. Mortefon in second place. Castel in third. Then I think we've got Russia. Then Mercer and John Sky. Yeah, fourth place is definitely for the taking here. We've got Amado Vrieswijk leading. He's going to qualify for the semi-finals. Mortefon as well. Right, here's the race for fourth, and John Sky eats it. I was about to say he might have had a chance on this jibe mark against Malta-Russia, but in the end, he hit the deck full speed there, John Sky. Must have been pushing hard, bit more breeze. Mardo Vrieswijk. Mortefon in the semis. Also Anton Kestel and Russia gets into the semis. Bruno Martini going to be slipping down the overall rankings. Are we going to see that wind increase towards the end of the day? We are seeing it. It's nearly 4 o'clock local time and we have the wind picking up. Could we be seeing some craziness towards the end of the day? Just looking at that recap. Oh, that was that John Sky crash on that reach. Right, we're going up to semi-finals next. Semi-finals number 1 will be heat number 5. Giacchino, Franz, Bord, Daldorf, Marotti, Rakowski, Mattis, and Jules. We are getting there. Semi-finals. Semi-final number 2 is Preen, Vonk, TMA, Becker, Vrieswijk, Mortefon, Kestel, and Russia. But we are on, like I said, with heat number 5, the first of the semis. Obviously first, who will make the final? Rakowski needs to make that final. Marotti's in this. We've obviously got Franz, Giacchino. We've got a few more Finn guys who are going to push hard. But we've seen it's got to be done on that start. You have to be leading into that first mark on the Finn. If you're playing catch-up, it's not going to happen. I mean, even if you're ahead, there's no guarantees, but you've definitely got a better chance. The foils are reeling you in on the jibes, but we saw that last one with Jimmy Tieme actually holding his own on the jibes, which is really good to see. Okay, so there's the start line. Guys lining up. 2 semi-finals, then we'll have the women's final, which will be the last of the women's finals for today. Blanca Alabau in control right now. That's the start line right there. See if we can try and pick them out. I think that's the red sail third from the bottom. So Giacchino down there. Franz obviously on the black fin. Looked like a good start in the middle on the fin from Lohan Jules on the S2 Maui sails. Tati Franz not with a great start, but a good start down the bottom end from Marotti. Also Maciek Rakowski in the middle. Matteo Giacchino down this bottom end, but Lohan Jules has given him a good chance here on the fin. He wants to be the best of the Finns. Hopefully secure a top 4 spot, but Enrico Marotti, another great start from him. And there is some crazy motion going on back there, but it's Marotti that goes round in first. Second place is Matteo Giacchino. Then we have Lohan Jules. Then we have, and Maciej Rakowski's in a bit of trouble. He tried to stay out of trouble. He's still on, but he has now got a hell of a lot of work to do. Cedric Board is down once again at that first mark, and Maciej Rakowski is in trouble now. Can he surely not get back into this? This will be a fight for his life right now. Maciej Rakowski sitting in second place in the overall for this competition, leading the world tour. Last year's world champion could be out at the semi-final stage here. Out in the lead, it's Enrico Marotti. Then we've got Matteo Giacchino, followed by Lohan Jules on the fin. Then we've got Mattis and then Tati Franz on the fin. And Lohan Jules trying to go inside, but it's Marotti that's rounding first. Matteo Giacchino second. Not a great jibe from Lohan Jules, and Tati Franz has actually caught up on that swell. So this is still on, and Maciej Rakowski is already making his way back into contention. When you see how far Maciej can be ahead, you wouldn't count this out. It's going to be heartbreak for maybe a few of these Finns towards the end of this, or can they hold him off? Let's wait and see. Enrico Marotti flying down this reach. Second place is Matteo Giacchino. Tati Franz has gone super low. Lohan Jules in the middle, fighting out with Mattis. But Maciej Rakowski fighting his way back in about 6th place at the moment as we come to this inside jibe mark. Enrico Marotti rounding first. Second place still Giacchino, and the Finns slamming it inside. Great jibe from Tati Franz and Lohan Jules. What a jibe from Tati Franz. Right into the top 4 there. He's still fighting out with Mattis, but Maciej Rakowski is still out of qualifying position right now. Mattis has got a fight on his hands. He's got Tati Franz right behind him. There's plenty of breeze. He's got Maciej Rakowski down that bottom end. Maciej Rakowski is going to have to overtake Tati Franz as we come into this last mark. Top 4 qualified for the final. Marotti rounding first, and Maciej has moved into the top 4. So Marotti, Giacchino, Maciej goes inside Mattis. Great jibe from Tati Franz. This isn't all over for Tati. He's going to have to reel him in, but what a comeback from Maciej Rakowski. Keep your eye on Tati Franz versus Mattis. Mattis is going quick though. It might be Tati Franz that's going to miss out. Can he take that much ground out of Mattis on this reach? One touchdown and Tati Franz will have him. He's going to have a good go. It's going to be super close. I don't think he's got enough time left as he closes right in. Oh, no, it's not going to be enough as the other foilers all make it round and Tati Franz misses out. Great comeback from Maciej Rakowski there. Oh, unfortunately for Tati, he just didn't have enough time left. Whoa. Wow, good race. Exciting. I mean, look at Maciej here. He tried to do everything not to go down, but in the end, just couldn't help it. Great comeback. Oh, actually, it was Maciej. He went up in front of Cedric Board. He just couldn't get his feet in the straps. I think that's what it was. Lohan Jules was right in the mix here. It was Tati Franz on the next jibe mark. Or was it this jibe mark? He caught him right up there, but I think this jibe mark, Tati really went in hard. Yeah, there, that was the jibe. And at this point, you're thinking, How has Matchek got back into this? And then Jibes, I think did he finish in second or third? Impressive. Actually, where was Matchek in that shot? Yeah, it was Matchek in fourth. Just checking. Just checking. Okay, second semi-final. Preen, Vonk, Tieme, Becker, Vrieswijk, Mortefon, Kestel, Rusha. Not easy to see from this angle who's who. But usually we've got Preen down that bottom end. It's a good start we're hearing over the radio. Oh, and Jimmy Tieme in the middle there, getting super loose. We got Preen down this bottom end on the right-hand side. In the middle of the pack, it looks like Jordi Vonk and Pierre Mortefon. Jimmy Tieme in the middle. Vrieswijk up on the far left. That looks to me, as we are, yes. Yeah, that's Pierre Mortefon. Okay, so we got Nico Preen, Pierre Mortefon in second place. Jimmy Tieme a bit further back. Kestel looking good at the top. But Amado Vrieswijk also looking good. And Preen's going to have to put a tight jibe in. He can hardly hold the rail in as Pierre Mortefon comes through to lead it. Vrieswijk goes super wide. Preen wide. Jimmy Tieme cutting down the middle and overtakes Kestel in the middle of the pack. But Mortefon pretty much leading now with Vrieswijk. Preen is back in third, and then a fight for fourth between the two Finn riders, Jimmy Tieme and Anton Kestel. Kestel looks like he's got a bit more juice in his sail. Can they make the final? Top four make the final. 3 foilers at the moment, and some airtime from Kestel as they fly out to sea to go round this second jibe mark. It's going to be Amado Vrieswijk who jibes in first place. As they slow up, you might see the Finns closing in here. So Vrieswijk round in first, then Mortefon, then Preen, then Jimmy Tieme, still in fourth place. Kestel's dropped back. There's a couple of foils now in the game. One of them will be Jordi Vonk. And Jordi Vonk will be thinking, maybe I should have took the Finn, seeing Jimmy Tieme ahead of him. But there's still 2 jibe marks to go. As we saw with Matchek Rakowski before, it is not all over just yet as we are coming down this to this inside jibe mark. So Pierre Mortefon down that bottom end. Amado Vrieswijk out in the lead though. So Vrieswijk, he's going to make another final if he stays there. Mortefon in second. Preen in third. Jimmy Tieme in fourth. Good jibe from Jimmy. It's a good jibe, and he is on for another final. He's got 1 jibe mark to go. He's got Jordi Vonk behind him. Out in the lead, obviously Amado Vrieswijk. Then we've got Pierre Mortefon. Then Nico Preen. That's your top 3, but all eyes are on that 4th place at the moment and the last jibe mark. Amado Vrieswijk needs to make it round cleanly. So does Pierre Mortefon. And we should be getting there very soon. Amado pretty much already round. There we go. Safely round for Amado. Mortefon safely round. Preen, and keep your eyes on Jimmy Tieme in fourth. It's a good jibe, and Jordi Vonk's gone down. Jimmy Tieme will be making another final on the Finn. I think that's a record. So there we go. Vonk is out. Jimmy Tieme will take the 4th spot. Nico Preen will take the 3rd spot. Mortefon will take the 2nd, but leading it and winning it all the way round, Amado Vrieswijk. Good job, Jimmy TMA. I can say he's going to get some fans, I reckon, from this event. He must be knackered. I'm not joking. Sailing the fin for this many rounds, he is going to be feeling it because that would have been a hard race. We've got Dieter van der Eycken in the building.
Hello, hello.
Hello, that was a great race again from Mr.
Getting
TMA.
windier.
Yeah, it is. How's it feel outside?
Yeah, it's getting windy. You saw it pick up, so definitely some tight racing. Woo! Very tight racing.
Yeah. It was a bit of a close one with Preen. I think he backed off after that. Thought, right, this is not the final. This is just let's get through in 4th place. Other elimination, and he was like, why didn't I take the foil earlier? But then I feel like the wind's picked up a bit more, and now he's struggling a bit, and I bet he wishes he's on the fin. So he is one of those guys who's really in between on the gear. He's not quite comfortable on the foil when it picks up a bit, and he would be okay on the fin now, but it's going between both.
Yeah, it's definitely picking up. Like the last 10 minutes, you've seen pick it up quite a bit. We're past the high tide, and yeah, even for wave, I don't think it's enough. But yeah, it's windier. Tati, how close was he?
Very close, very close. It's a shame. Definitely a shame.
2 in the final would have been nice, but Jimmy Tieme still got in.
Still got in. He's definitely made the most finals out of the guys on the fins. I mean, he hasn't gone as well today.
Yeah. What happened to Marotti?
Yeah, he didn't win because you mean the win? Or
No.
he's in the final.
He's in the final.
But he didn't win
Martini.
the last one. Oh, Martini. Yeah, no, he had a bit of a moment. I think the wind's picked up, and you see a couple of guys who are that little few knots extra puts them over the edge.
Yeah.
And they're the ones that are struggling the most. They're on that tiptoe between the fin and the foil, and it's just unlucky. You know, that balance is just not quite right. I feel like the Neil Pride boys have got the balance right on their kit. It feels like they're in their sweet spot.
Yeah.
And you can see it. Matt Check again, another one who looks like he's in his sweet spot.
Yeah.
Which is good. I mean,
he did a good caught-up race in that last semi-final.
Amazing comeback.
Yeah.
Amazing comeback. I did. Yeah, Mortifon won the last race.
Oh, really?
Because he was closer to the buoy, and Marotti touched down. We saw it, but the angle is so much closer when you go next to the buoy. I always remember you've got to hook that finish.
Yeah.
If you relax in the middle, you can be done because it's a lot shorter distance to the buoy.
Yeah.
Okay, women's up next. The last final for today. Obviously, the same competitors in this one. And Blanca Alabao is definitely the one to watch. But the wind has picked up. Sarah Keita off Ringo. What kit has she chosen? Do we know?
No, I don't know.
If she's on that big sail, she's going to be... it's going to be a tough...
on the edge.
Yeah, she's going to be right on the edge. She really needs a win, and she needs Blanca Alabao to be outside the top 4. That would definitely help the cause. The way Blanca's been racing, I'm not sure that's going to happen. Racing super well today. She's had 3 bullets out of 4.
Yeah.
With 1 4th place, so she has really extended her lead today. There we go. It's a good start. No one over, that's for sure. Down that bottom end, we've got Duotone looking good. Looks like the Severn of Blanca Alabao. And Sarah Keita flying on the fin down that bottom end. Justine Lametiere in the middle. And is that Marion Mortifon or is that Jenna Gibson who's took the fin?
I think Jenna took the fin.
I think Jenna Gibson. Jenna Gibson from the UK flying up this top end. She's chosen the fin and she has got devastating speed. This is what we want to see, a fin at the front of the fleet. She has just demolished them.
Exactly.
Look at the speed difference, and this could be it. If she can hold on round the jibes, the speed on the straight looks incredible. Good jibe. I mean, that's good enough. Blanca in 2nd place. Blanca will be quite happy to see Jenna up there because she knows in the overalls that will be fine. It's not going to go against her. Blanca Alabao, though, catches her up a bit, but Jenna getting back up to full speed. You'd expect her to pull out a little bit more of a lead now. So the wind has picked up, and it seems to be favouring the fin in the women's fleet. We've got Sarah Keita behind, and Jenna Gibson absolutely having it right now. You can see Blanca Alabao is getting left behind, but you've got to stay on. She's hardly in the water right now. Driving home for the British rider. Can she get another win on the PWA Tour? She's going to go for it, that is for sure, as she comes into this outside jibe mark in first place.
Good line.
Jibing through. She's on a nice bit of swell there. Great jibe from Jenna Gibson. And Sarah Keita's coming back up. The Finns are coming. Blanca Alabao goes round the outside, and Femke van der Veen, I think that is, from Holland, is giving Sarah Keita a good run for her money. Look at this. On the Severn, van der Veen is really pushing hard. So this is a great race. 3 Finns, 1 foil at the moment. Blanca Alabao sitting in second place, but she has got 2 hungry women behind her. They are pushing super hard. 2 jibe marks to go. Jenna Gibson out in the lead from Great Britain, looking for a second win here in Pozo on day 2 of the slalom, day 4 of this competition. 2 jibe. Jenna Gibson. Good jibe again. She's going to power out of that. Good jibe from Sarah Keita, I think. But Blanca Alabao also a very good jibe. Van der Veen as Jenna Gibson. Can she hold on? 1 jibe mark to go. Blanca Alabao is biding her time. Sitting in second place. Looks very comfortable. Any mistake from Jenna Gibson and Blanca will be there. But it does look like Jenna Gibson will get that second bullet. Just, and getting a bit of spin out as she came into that jibe. Finds a big bit of swell. You can see she lost it. And Sarah Keita's coming on the inside on a lovely swell. Sarah Keita goes into the lead. Jenna Gibson is back up and running. And there's going to be a fight for second place. But out now in the lead, Sarah Keita, off-ringer, 20 times world champion. Surely she won't let this go now. The chance is, can Jenna Gibson get back into second place? So Sarah Keita flying down this reach. She is going to bring this home, no doubt. The Aruban going for another bullet for her on the tour. And Jenna Gibson's coming back at Blanca Alabao. Sarah Keita off ringer, I think, is going to cross the line in first place. It's very close in second. We don't see the line from there, but it looks like it is Sarah Keita off ringer, Blanca Alabao in second. And poor Jenna Gibson, she got spin out before the last mark and then was going down a massive, quite big piece of swell, trying to correct it. Sarah Keita is absolutely broken right now. What a race.
Birthday win.
Great, yeah. Winning on your birthday. Does it get better than that?
A win, 2/3, I think. She's done.
Look at the sail. Is that broken? No.
No, it's the leash.
It's just the colour.
That's just so open.
Wow. Great race. Tell you, the women's racing has just been on another level.
It was a good mix of Finn, foil. I must say, Blanca was comfortably staying there. I don't know if she was very much pushing. A second, again, is putting more dots on the E, like I would say. That wasn't... Sarah is doing some really good jibing, eh? Really throwing in the sail flat, getting tight turns.
Just driving those jibes.
Yeah. And that last one, Jenna crashed, Blanca had to go wide, and Sarah Keita just went like, all right, thank you
very
girls.
much.
That's my birthday present.
Very much. Oh, apparently there's a bad connection online. Oh, that's a shame. Some great races.
She's naked. I love how she's just super tired at the end.
Yeah, she's broken. I mean, that was a hell of a race, wasn't it? That was
epic.
That was as good as it gets.
So many spots changes, so many things happening. Lemaitre was a bit back, no? On this one.
I think that wind picked up. She was still on the foil.
Yeah.
And again, probably in between, maybe big on the foil. You could even see it in the other races. She's crashing on them jibes. I think she's on the limit.
Yeah. Yeah. I think Blanca is the only one who registered a very small foil sail, so... I mean, we're lining up for the losers final now. as we speak, no, Ben?
Yeah, runners-up final, yeah.
Finns final. Becker in it on the foil. And Jordi Funk on the foil as well. I mean, they don't have time to change quickly.
No. So,
Oh, that's a squeeze at the bottom there.
oh, surely a general. We're about to find out. Looks like Jordi Vonk with a good start. Down that bottom end, maybe. Yeah, Jordi Vonk, good start. We've got Becker in this.
Bordes above him. We've seen that before. Didn't end so well.
Tati Franz and Lohan Jules, can they get in between? We've just seen it with Sarah Kita. It looks like the Finn is definitely more in the game right now as the wind picks up here in Pozo. Lohan Jules trying to go on the inside. Ooh, it looks scary, especially when Cedric Board is involved. Becker coming quite nicely there. Vonk out in the lead. Cedric Board second. Then we've got Becker, Lohan Jules. Then we've got the Gastra of Malta Russia or Daldorf probably. Tati Franz just behind. Kestel.
They're so similar in speeds on the straight line.
Yeah. Oh,
Jordi
big
hit
crash
something.
from Jordi. He's right on the edge. We knew that before. Did he hit something? Is he okay? He does.
He flew off pretty
far. He wasn't
far
on nearly
ahead.
his gear, so I hope he's okay. That was a big stack. We are right on the edge now. We got some swell coming through, and we're getting pushed wide here. We might see Tati Franz go inside, and we do see him go inside. A great jibe from Tati. What a jibe.
amazing.
That is what we want to see. That's what we miss on the Finn, isn't it? Those little inside jibes on the swell. Oh, come on. He's having a go now down this swell. Tati Franz trying to get a win in this runners-up final. Obviously, a win in this final would be a 9th place, which is a solid result. And the Finns are going super low here. We've got Becker in the lead on the Patrick stuff. Then we've got Cedric Board upwind of him. Lohan Jewel a little bit further behind on the S2 Maui sail. But it is Becker leading this one. He wants a 9th place. As we're coming into this inside jibe mark. Tati Franz going inside. Frederick Board, brave, but a great jibe, even though he did hit the mark. I think he put Board off a little bit as he went super wide and Board's gone. We've lost another one. Is there someone on the shore who doesn't like foils taking him out with a gun probably? But that's some great racing. Becker has extended his lead, but he has got one jibe mark to go. And as we've seen, there's no foregone conclusions at the moment with the way the wind is picking up. But Becker, one jibe mark to go. Can he get that 9th place? He's going down the swell and he manages to cruise it round. Tati Franz round in 2nd place. Lohan Jewel in 3rd. Then we've got Kestel. But Becker is going to win this runners-up final. We'll put a 9th on his result sheet as long as he can hold it together. Plenty of breeze around at the moment here in Pozo, and Becker will win it. So congratulations to Becker on his 9th place in this 6th elimination. Tati Franz will get 2nd, so a 10th for him. 11th for Lohan Jules. And then we've got Kestel fighting it out, I think, with Russia. I couldn't quite see. Or Daldorf, maybe. Next up, we have got the men's winners final. There we go. Some excitement in there. What happened to Jordi Vonk?
It looked like he just hit something.
Oh, that was...
Didn't look like he released. It just went like straight line. Boom.
Oh, something hit.
Yeah.
There definitely something. That was a bag or something like that. You know, it could be a shark.
Shark.
Hammerhead. Just give him the hammer.
Hammerhead. Hopefully the impact
Great jibe
killed
from Tati on that one. That was like
jibing.
a winning jibe right there.
And then pushed Cedric in that following jibe as well.
Yeah,
you know?
This is it. This is when you've got to be pretty confident.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't even. He just slammed it inside. Cedric couldn't hold on.
No, on the edge, probably. Yeah, comfortable lead this time for Becker. Very happy with that. I think he's had some bad luck as well so far today.
Yeah.
Hasn't had it going all his way, so I'll guess he'll take the 9th to try and stay in the top 10 and keep a good overall. You know.
Yeah, 100%. I think a 9th is solid. He's sitting in 10th place at the moment, so he's already had a win in the runners-up final today. So yeah, that would do him quite nicely, I would say. 9th place, single digits. I think you've got to be happy on the World Tour with anything in the singles.
Definitely. And I guess Bruno is going to count a high result now as well.
Yeah, Bruno's had a couple of shockers. I think he's going to drop back. Jimmy Tieme could move a little bit. Could move up one to 7th, maybe.
Yeah, Jordi also now didn't have a good one. So he'll take that 13 instead. So it's going to add 13 points. I think Jimmy Tieme might find himself in the top 6 again.
Got to push hard in this final. Needs a good result here.
Amado can push up a bit as well.
Amado could have had an amazing day today. When you look at the results, 2 OCSs in the final. I mean, and another final now. He could be laughing.
And he was, what, qualifying first every time?
He could have been laughing. I mean, it's all ifs and buts. You know, he's pushing the start, so that's how it goes, I guess.
Yeah, but he did the same in Silt the year he won. In the beginning, he was pushing a bit too much, and then he realized he actually had the speed. So he backed off a little bit. I guess the difference is less big now, but maybe you should think of that event again and get it together. But
well, there you go. 1 minute to go. Could be the last elimination of today. This could be the last heat. We'll wait for confirmation of that. But the wind has definitely picked up. We've had some... This is what we want to see. It's still not Pozo. We're still seeing half power Pozo. You know, the guys are on, what, 4.5s in the bay for...
Yeah, I would go on the wave sail 4.4 now. I think I would be going. While before I wouldn't have been going.
It needs to be 3.7 weather, really, to be normal Pozo.
Yeah. Not 3.740.
Yeah, well, windier. That's what
5
I mean.
knots more.
Okay, so here we go. Lining up the final. Elimination number 6. Marotti, Iachino, Mattis, Rakowski, Vrieswijk, Mortefon, Preen, Tieme. Whoa, Jimmy Tieme having a real battle there with, I think, Mortefon. And he lost that battle, and Mortefon just held his line. So Jimmy Tieme got spat out the back, but down the bottom end, guess who it is? It's Enrico Marotti, but Mikko Preen having a little moment in the middle there on the Pride. So maybe a few of these boys are on the edge right now. We might see some fireworks in this. Let's hope we don't see any casualties. So Marotti, Amado Vrieswijk fighting at this front mark. There's no way Amado's backing down, nor is Marotti. Preen coming on the inside. Marotti rounding first, then Vrieswijk, then Preen, then Iachino. Then we've got Mortefon, Rakowski further back, then Mattis, Jimmy Tieme at the back at the moment. Out in the front, it's the familiar figure of Enrico Marotti, but Amado Vrieswijk is absolutely flying. Look at the speed of Amado Vrieswijk as he cruises down this reach. The big man is absolutely throwing the hammer down. He wants another win. Is Marotti going to push as hard? We're about to find out. But Amado is flying. Absolutely devastating board speed on this second leg. And he is going to go into this second mark in first place. It's the first time we've seen him sail a final today. He's had 2 over the line early. This is what he can do. Amado Vrieswijk first. Second place Marotti. Then we've got Iachino. Maciej Rakowski already up into 4th place. And looking at the speed he showed in the last one and the win from the first one, I would put him maybe in second place by the end of this race, but let's watch it and see. Maciej Rakowski looks like he's got good board speed, but out in the front still, we have got Amado Vrieswijk looking to get another win here in Pozo. He will be moving up the leaderboard slowly but surely with another bullet, but he is right on the edge and he's not backing down. In second place, we've got Enrico Marotti. Then we've got Maciek Rakowski, Matteo Iachino. First round, though, it is Amado. It's a super wide jibe. He's given himself lots of room. Maciek fighting out with Iachino, and Iachino got the better of Maciek on that jibe mark. Marotti still in second. Amado Vrieswijk, though, he has just powered through to the win in here. If he doesn't win this, it's going to be his own fault because he is absolutely flying. Amado Vrieswijk is using a lot of the energy he's been saving by being over the line early, and he is taking it out on this race. Amado Vrieswijk, a little moment there, but he's still in first. Marotti in second. Rakowski's there, I told you. Rakowski's up into second place now. Maciek Rakowski and Marotti is down, and that will change things. We will be seeing some close points, but Iachino is coming back and Maciek Rakowski now. The lead is already done. Amado will win this. Keep your eye on the second place, but Maciek Rakowski has found his speed now. Maciek Rakowski is going to get that second place, but the win is going to be Amado Vrieswijk. Second place is going to be Maciek Rakowski. What a comeback from Maciek.
Definitely.
Third place, Matteo Iachino. Fourth place, well, we couldn't see, but Enrico Marotti, could that be the difference? Whoa. We'll wait for the official results.
That was impressive.
Bang.
I mean, he didn't have the best start this time, Amado, but that speed on that second leg was just insane.
That was like a Bjorn Dunkerbeck back in the day move where you just go, you know what? I want to be leading. Okay, I'm leading. Look at that. He fully threw the hammer down there. Look at the distance by the jibe mark.
I mean, Maciek came back amazingly as well.
Yeah, Maciek probably had the best race there.
Yeah. I mean, he was the only one starting from the boat. That was pretty special to see. He's been starting from the boat rather than from the pit.
Oh, that was that crash on that last mark from Enrico. Look, there we go. Into that. Oh, and Maciek did well, actually, to avoid the crash.
I mean, these guys are racing against each other so much in the winter. I think as they go into the jibe, they probably can already see, like, I think this guy is going to have a moment or he's not. They can predict it. So,
okay, I've just heard some news. There will be one more elimination today.
Oppa.
So, I heard Enrico Marotti was actually moaning earlier, no, that's it, 3 eliminations, that's fine. And they're like, well, you're leading, so you would say that.
Yeah.
And they said, we'll make the decision when we finish this next elimination. They have made this decision by the looks of it, and the next one will start at 5 o'clock. So next elimination will be starting at 5. There will probably be a split between sailors who are happy to race more and those who think 3 is enough. But the best wind of the day shows up. The show will go on.
Exactly.
I like it. The wind has picked up. You know what? The race committee has said, we've been on this bloody boat all day as well, but we're going to put another one in because we want to push you guys to the limit. And there'll be a few unhappy people. I tell you now, Preen and Marotti were saying we only want 3.
Yeah.
So now they're going to get back to the beach, and here they're doing another one.
Yeah.
You know, Enrico Marotti just lost the lead. He was in the water. He's obviously going to be a bit... There's going to be some fireworks on that beach right now. I don't know if we've got a beach cam, but keep your eye on Marotti.
Yeah. How long do they have?
Well, half an hour.
That should be enough. I think the wind did pick up, so I think it is great to see.
Yeah. This could be one of the windiest races we've seen.
Exactly. Finally.
It's still going on. We look forward to this.
And they're going to get the second discard right now, no? If they do one more race, then they have 7.
Maybe that is what they are pushing for, because we don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. You know, there is a lighter wind forecast coming. And we know here in Pozo, those lighter winds can be, if they're too north, they might sometimes come in. So I think it's a good, it's good. I like it.
I mean, the boys are out there. Everything is out there. So why not? Look. It looks windy.
Yeah. That looks great. Oh, yes. Okay. Well, let me have a look. Yeah, we're going to go to commercials, but we'll be back a little bit before 5 o'clock to build up this last elimination of the day. But tell you what, there will be fireworks, 100%. So join us then, 25 minutes. Get the kettle on.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
8 islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep, or riding if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature,
Oh.
and there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep, or riding if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature,
Oh.
and there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
8 islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep, or riding if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature,
Oh.
and there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
the beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Okay, so we are starting the next elimination. Yes, we are. One more elimination. There won't be any more races for the women. Five eliminations for the women, maximum a day, and they have done their 5. So the results for the women are pretty final for today. 10 eliminations sailed, and we've got Blanca Alabao leading at the moment. And quite a good lead, 10.5 points. Sarah Keita in second place. She sailed on the fin in every race, 17.4 points. So she was 7 points behind. She would need some pretty disastrous races now for Blanca to catch her. But looking solid in second. Marion Mortafon in third, and Jenna Gibson has moved up into fourth place. I mean, it's a day of nearlies for Jenna Gibson. Could have been an absolutely amazing day. It's turned out a good day, but could have been better, especially that 9th place that she's got on there. I think, was she winning that one? Was that the race? I'm just trying to remember. Or second, but it's, yeah. Anyway, it's been an interesting one. That is for sure. But we are on with the men. Just to give you a bit of an update of the results so far, we have got, as I just refresh this. Yeah, Marotti still leading, obviously, 8.4 points, 5th in that last one after falling off from leading. Matchek finishes second, so he does close the gap to around 6 points. Another discard comes in after this. So Marotti will discard a 3rd if he's inside the top 3. But Madchek will discard an 8th. So this would make things very, very exciting indeed, depending on the result in this one. Also, Amado Vrieswijk, he will get to discard a 26.5. So he will definitely jump right up. Again, depending what he gets in this. He's got devastating speed at the moment, but he's had 2... OCSs today over the lines in both finals. If he'd have got any sort of results today, he would also be in line for maybe taking the honours here. It really has been that good today, but it wasn't to be. But he'll still be right up there. So we are in for an interesting elimination. Who have we got in this elimination? We've got, well, first the quarterfinals, and these have been pretty easy for the front 4s so far. Yakino, Mattis, Jules, Daldorf, Mercer, Kudu and Van der Hovel. And it's windier. It's definitely windier now, which is why they're choosing to do another elimination. And I think that's Jules in the middle. Lohan Jules, really good start for him. Green flag. Looks like he is cruising. And we might see the Finns beat some foils. I know that's what you want to see, but we might see it. It's so choppy out there, so it isn't easy for the Finns. But anyway, we're going to see him give it a good run because there is definitely more breeze on the course. It's not quite crazy windy. I mean, it's just normally windy, like 4 or 5 weather for wave sailing. So it's a light wind day still for Pozo. But in terms of what we've seen so far in the slalom, it will be one of the windiest races, I think. So 2 Finns around the first jibe mark. Matteo Iachino, he's at the moment in 4th place. Can't afford any mistakes. We'll cruise through these quarterfinals. Hope you are all still tuned in. So, Lohan Jewel, looking good. Oh, looking really good here. He's got some speed, Jules. That's for sure. I think that's Mercer as well in second place. So the two French riders looking really good. Lohan rounding first, Mercer in second. Then we've got Mattis, Matteo Iachino. And then it looks like on the Gastra, we've got Daldorf. And then we've got Van der Heuvel from Holland just behind those guys. Will we see Iachino change to the fin? Looking at this, Lohan Jewel looking good. Future Fly boards, S2 Maui sails from Guadeloupe, I think. Got some speed, hasn't he? Let's have another look at that. There we go. That looks so good. Oh, look at him. He's right on the edge. Great to see the Finn leading this race. Lohan Jules on the inside, followed by Mercer. Then Matteo Iachino, Mattis, Daldorf actually making ground on the top guys as well. So this could be a very exciting fight as we coming into the last jibe mark. Lohan Jewel at the front, Mattis, Matteo Iachino, but they've got Daldorf right behind them. This is going to be a real interesting fight. At the moment, Matteo Iachino is in fourth spot, but he's got Daldorf on his heels. We've got an increasing wind, and we've got some pretty good swell on this last one. So Lohan Jewel rounding first. Oh, just stepping out. That was Mattis coming through, but Matteo Iachino with a cool head. It's almost like he knew that was going to happen. And Mercer has lost out a little bit here. Can he get the run on Mattis? You would think so in this wind as Matteo Iachino goes to the front of the fleet. Lohan Jewel looking good. Daldorf looking good. Mercer is going to have to overtake Mattis on this reach. So Mattis will be feeling the pressure here. Can he hold off the Finn? You'd like to think the Finn would be quicker, but it's going to be a really close fight. It looks like Mattis will get it. And it will be, I think, Daldorf, Mattis. Oh, that looked like it was going to be a very close jibe there for Lohan in front of Mattis. But hopefully they didn't hit each other. So just having a little recap of this quarterfinal. First of the quarters. That's Kudo in the shore. So wind is definitely increased on the course area. Next heat, we've got Maciej Rakowski. We've got Jimmy Tieme, Franz, Board, Stallman, Ruschel, Martini. Just speaking to Stallman, he was going to go on his foil. I'm like, you've been on the fin all day. It's just picked up. You surely can't go on your foil now. So I'm pretty sure we're going to see him on the fin. You can see it's not a windy day here in Pozo. Oh. So looks like we're coming up to the start. Tati Franz with a good start. Jimmy Tieme up there as well. We got Cedric Board in the mix. Maciej Rakowski looking good. And then obviously the Neil Pride from Martini. Still on the foil by the looks of it. Interesting. I thought we might see him on the fin. But Maciej Rakowski powering through. Board and Martini That's your top 3 at the moment. Going to be Bruno Martini in first place. Maciej Rakowski trying to cut inside. There he does. So Rakowski, Martini, Jimmy D, TMA stopping a little bit at the mark. Board coming through. Tati Franz. So, down that far end, we're already racing. I think we're maybe a little bit out of sync with the drone at the moment, but coming into this second mark, Bruno Martini, outside jibe mark, looking good. Maciej Rakowski second. Third place, Cedric Board. Then we've got Jimmy Tieme, Tati Franz fighting it out. We might be losing one of these guys in this first quarterfinals. Only 4 guys qualify for the semis. They'll be feeling pretty tired. They've been on the fin all day. It's a very physical discipline. On the foil, it's definitely mentally taxing, but physically not as hard. You've got to keep concentrating. Bruno Martini on this inside jibe mark. Nice and steady. Maciej Rakowski. Steady as well. Then we got Cedric Board, and it's still Jimmy Tieme at the moment, but there's a real fight for that 4th place between Jimmy Tieme and Tati Franz. So keep your eye on that battle, because that is where it's going to come down to. We'll be losing one of those riders. Bruno Martini looks like he's got this wrapped up. Maciej Rakowski also looking pretty safe. And it looks like Jimmy Tieme is pushing onto the inside of Cedric Board. We might see something getting very close here as we come into the last mark. Board looking on the edge. Not looking super steady. Jimmy Tieme trying to jibe on the swell, and Tati Franz has gone inside. Jimmy Tieme, good jibe from him. And Jimmy and Tati fighting it out, but Tati Franz, I think, might have done the best jibe. It does look like that. No, it looks like it is difficult to tell from this angle who's who. No, it's Tati Franz who's got ahead. Yeah, that's difficult with the light from that angle, but it's Tati Franz who's now got into 4th place, and Jimmy Tieme will not be making it into the semi-finals. Good comeback from Tati. Great last jibe. Jimmy will be upset with that. Jimmy Tieme was actually up into 7th place overall, but that might slip back a little bit now. Great last jibe from Tati there. So let's have a look at it. This is the last jibe. I don't know if we've got that shot. Just a very cruisy jibe from Bruno. So much time. Yeah, we didn't see it. Okay, so up to the 3rd of the quarterfinals. Mortafon, Marotti, Kestel, Rusha, Spindler, Sky, and Soberg. Tell you what, I think John Sky might fancy his chances in this. I'm tipping him to make the semis. Outside bet on the Brit who lives here in Gran Canaria. He's had enough warm-ups now. It's time to show what he's got. Unveil the secret weapon. Let's see where we are down that bottom end. Looks like we've got Marotti and Mortavon on the foils. Oh, it looks like a good start from Kestel and a good start from Malta-Russia. Like I say, John Sky, not the best start once again. Well behind already to the Finns. Needs to be competing with them at the start, otherwise you've got an uphill battle. But we've seen how difficult it is to jibe here. Anything can happen. Down the bottom end, we've got Marotti. A mistake in the last final cost him a victory, and maybe cementing that the win here in Pozo, because now it is a bit more open. He's still got a hefty lead, don't get me wrong, but that would have really helped him. He's going to be gutted about that. So Marotti rounds in first. Second place is Pierre Mortafon. And then we've got Kestel, Russia, Skyboy. This is Enrico Marotti, Pierre Mortafon. Familiar figures at the front of the fleet. Okay, well, two foilers right at the front. Still Marotti and Mortafon. Third place, Kestel. Then we've got Russia, Skyboy. So Enrico Marotti, Mortafon. I think we should get a co-commentator in here, someone with a really high-pitched scream. Okay, so this is the quarterfinals. I'm just getting my co-commentator, who's got a very special day today. Yeah, straight into the quarterfinals. Who have we got in the house?
What's up, what's up?
There we go. Happy birthday.
Ah, it's about time someone sang for me.
Happy birthday to
I gave myself a birthday present.
Oh
my gosh!
Pierre Mortafon, just as Sarah Kita comes into the booth, nearly lost it. They're pretty relaxed right now, but he nearly lost it right on the button there, so we can't relax too much. This is just the quarterfinals, but anything can happen. Marotti leads. Second place, Mortafon. Then we've got Kestel and Russia.
Is that a wind hole at the mark?
Does look like it, but they seem to be...
Yeah, they're getting stuck.
Bit of a hole. Maybe the wind has already dropped a little bit, but they're playing him pretty much straight out. I think that's the top four, pretty secure. Enrico Marotti seems to have got over his crash in the last round.
Didn't see that. Was it bad?
It was, well, he was leading, and he ended up fifth.
Did he, on the straight, did he crash?
On the last jibe. From first to fifth.
Hey, it's a completely different ball game out there today. It's
tell people what it's like to be out there.
The thing is, it's not as bad as I expected it to be. It's way more fun, but it's super technical. I've had a couple of races that I would be in third or fourth, but the jibes are super important, and actually how you ride the waves or navigate the waters, makes a huge difference. Yeah,
there's some definitely big decisions to be made, and you live or die by those decisions, you can see. And afterwards, it's easy to go, oh, I should have done that, or I should have done this. But at the time, I mean, I saw you and Jenna Gibson.
Yeah.
Ooh, that looked...
At the same time, it could have been so much worse, you know?
It could have been so much worse.
So for me, in the end, I was happy it went the way it went.
Yeah.
But you know what's also really tough is just to hold on to your... Like, when the gust comes and the chop at the same time and you know you're going to fly, like, that's also super important to just, like, brace for that. And
how windy is it? Give me a clue.
It's not
what
as
were you
windy
on
as
today?
I was on my biggest today. I had 6.5 most of the races. I started out with 5.6. Oh, that looks sketchy.
That's when he nearly went.
Started out on 5.6, but it was lighter in the morning than in the afternoon.
Okay.
And then I got on my 6.5, and actually that thing is so fast. And I feel like my 6'5" just pushes my board down a little bit better.
Yeah.
So I was actually more in control.
You looked like everything changed. You had drive, you had speed, everything. You like bam. It looked so good on the camera, I have to say.
And actually, the last race I changed down to my 5'6", and it was not as comfortable.
But
so
you won it.
I won it, yeah. I think my jibes are maybe a little bit more effortless with a smaller sail.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was cool to, find out, I guess.
Yeah, that was good. The women's fleet has had some amazing races. Like some of the best races I've seen. It's been like, you can't call it. You think, oh, it's okay, it's all sorted. Then suddenly something happens because you're doing finals every time. There's no qualifying heats. There's, all the major players are in the same heat. So it's really interesting.
Any mistake costs you. Any mistake. It's crazy. Like I actually had one race where my front foot, I was gunning down the reach, and then my front foot came out, and then just like woof, they passed in front.
You didn't crash. You crashed.
I didn't know. I stayed on my board.
You did well. Usually when your front foot comes out, it's good night.
That's scary. It's so scary. That's the worst. Actually, the worst that I could imagine to happen, but it worked out fine.
100%. We're just getting ready for the last of the quarterfinals. So heat number 4, Vrieswijk, Preen, Becker, Vonk, Dal Pont, Vandenberg, and Cousin. There's been some interesting rounds, but it definitely starts heating up from semi-finals onwards. Mm-hmm. Some of the earlier rounds, like you'd imagine, are the top guys are pretty clear. Sometimes we have a fight for that 4th place, but the real action starts towards the semi-finals. And what are the guys on? Have usually they're pretty much on same size as you, aren't they? 7'0",
no, one
6'5"?
one size bigger at least, yeah.
Okay.
I saw one of the guys come out on a 5'8" on the fin, but that's the biggest sail he brought.
Okay.
I think he's foiling mainly. So
Okay.
Yeah, that's also the tough thing. Like I was just talking to Jenna Gibson about it, because for her it's really hard to choose between fin and foil, because she's pretty good at both, but really good at the fin.
Yeah.
But in the moment the wind gets a little bit lighter, you just have so much more advantage on the foil.
Yeah.
So there was one moment today that it was right in between, like on the fin you'd be faster.
Yeah. You can see it. It's like, but it feels like certain riders have an advantage because they're in their sweet spot.
Yeah. And
certain riders are right in between. They're right in between, and it's shifting between that and that in different heats.
Exactly.
So it does look difficult for some of the guys out there, and you can see the guys that are in their sweet spot. They just look comfortable, everything's good. And then the others are on the edge, and then...
Totally, yeah. Well, for me, it's also awesome to see Blanca, for example. She hasn't been on the fin at all. She's only on the foil.
Yeah.
And even in the windiest heat just now, she just handled it, That's impressive.
Well, here we go. Quarterfinal number 4. Amado Vrieswijk absolutely punished that last final. He destroyed Marotti on one reach. It was like Bjorn Dunkerbeck from back in the day. So, let's see what he does in this. We would expect him to qualify. We'd also expect Nico Preen. They've been going really well in the races so far. And Preen has just been absolutely nailing the starts. Oh, and as I say that, he has a little bit of a wobble down that bottom side, Nico Preen. Just upwind of him, we've got Mr. Becker. Then we've got Amado Vrieswijk. And then we've got a bit of fin action. I'm guessing Jordi Vonk is back on the fin by the looks of it. So Jordi Vonk is another one who's in that middle ground.
Exactly.
It's really stacked on the upper of his foil because he's got quite a big front wing, I think one of the biggest, and he's not quite enough on the fin. So Nico Preen and Vrieswijk having a really wide jibe there together. They don't need to cause any trouble for each other. It's early rounds of this quarter-final, so if they can just stay out of trouble, get into the semis, happy days. Vonk looking good. Vonk looks so fast on the fin, I have to say. He looks like he's
been for
fast.
a couple of years.
Yeah, he was saying, down that bottom end, Becker looks like he's on the edge. He's getting a bit loose, Becker. Keep your eye on the left-hand side of your picture. He is getting loose. He looks a little bit unsteady right now.
I think Amado's getting more and more comfortable. He was looking really happy on the beach just now.
Yeah, he's a beast, isn't he?
Yeah.
There we go. Jordi Vonk just rolled Becker. So Jordi Vonk up into 3rd place, and Becker has got company. So Vrieswijk round,
nice
Preen
one.
round, Jordi Vonk round, and a good jibe from Vonk right on the front of that swell. He's actually...
so much timing, Ben, so much.
Yeah, that was just driven right round on exactly the point you'd want to be. I mean, didn't lose anything to the foils there, that is a massive thing as we've seen today. The foils are killing the jibes. So Jordi Vonk has got speed. Now you've got to do so many jibes on the fin. It must be just pressure because you can't just nail 1 or 2 or 3. You need to nail every one.
Every single, yeah.
You can't mess up one jibe. When the foil, you're cruising around almost effortlessly. You know, compared to the fin, I mean, it's not easy.
Exactly. If you're like competing against any other foils, of course there's pressure. But with the fin and having a foil behind you, definitely puts the pressure on.
Well, Jordi looking solid for qualification here. Amado Vrieswijk looking just solid in general. Second place, Preen looking good. And Becker is in 4th. But keep your eye on him. I seem to see he looks like he's on the limit. I could be wrong, but he looks...
It's hard to tell from here.
Yeah.
I think you have a better eye by now.
Just looking at the way his body's moving around a little bit. So Amado Vrieswijk round in 1st. Preen second. Vonk still in 3rd. And I tell you what, that's Alexander Kuzan, is it, who's caught him up. It's a close one, this. It will be his teammate, but I don't think he's got enough.
No, Alexander's on fin, isn't he?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Oh, okay.
So Becker is on the foil, Kuzan is on the fin.
Yeah.
But it looks like Becker's gonna live to fight another round. Becker, I mean, he has been a guy who has jumped to the front. Oh, I'll tell you what, Alex is catching up, but he's not got enough ground left. Becker has pulled through. So it will be Amado Vrieswijk in the semis, Preen in the semis, Becker and Vonk. Alexander Kuzan misses out. Right, semi-finals. Who's going to win this final?
I'm betting on Amado.
I think so too.
He's in a good headspace now.
Yeah, I think so. I think he's got nothing to lose, but he's got something to lose. But he's in that mindset where he's got nothing to lose, and he just wants to win now. I mean, his results are so strange. If you look at his results.
Yeah, but he's going over early.
Exactly, but you look at his results, it's like he's sitting in 8th place. He's got a 26.5 last, 26.5 last, 1st, and then last in the final because he got OCS, last in the final because he got OCS, and then 1st. It's the craziest set of results.
Having said that, Enrico's also just super solid, no? Like, this guy...
No, but he's only the races he's finished, literally finished, he's won. All the rest, he hasn't finished. So he's like literally won or last.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive. I don't think I've ever seen a set of results like that. So it's due for like either a crashing out or winning.
What do you reckon with the discards? Like tomorrow there could be another 4 races, which means they get 3 discards. 4, 7, 11.
Yeah, you'll get 3, will you? Yeah.
Yeah, we might get 4.
Yeah, I mean, I still find the discard system strange. I really do. I know I moan about it every time, but you get 1 discard after 4, that's fine.
Yeah.
And then you get 2 after 7, which makes no sense, because the next one you get at 12.
11, no?
Well, whatever. It's like 4 gap, and then 3 gap, and then 4 gap.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense.
That's true.
It's just some random person has gone,
we need to talk about this.
yeah, and when I did maths patterns at school, there should be 4, 4, 4. That just makes sense.
That's true.
I don't get it. But anyway, it doesn't really matter because we're going to be getting over 8 anyway, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, 2 discards will change things. It all depends on what happens here. If Marotti has a shocker, let's say Matchek wins, it could change things a little bit. Not much, but it will add some drama to the last day. That's for sure. And Matchek is looking pretty good, but so is Marotti. Okay, first of the semi-finals. Giacchino, Jules, Mattis, Mercer, Martini, Rakowski, Franz, Board. Interesting. Lots of... lots of fours. Okay. Right, here we go. On that last one, good start by the looks of it. Giacchino down that bottom end. Got Bruno Martini in there. Matchek, Rakowski. We've also got Mercer. We've got Cedric Board by the looks of it as well. Tati Franz in the mix. Yeah, definitely in the mix. Look at the fins going here. So Mercer has absolutely dominated this first reach, and it looks like he's going to be first to this first mark, although Maciej Rakowski's not given up the hopes of being first. Ooh, there's a bit of swell there, but he's backed off a little bit. Mercer round in first place. Maciej Rakowski in second, then Tati Franz, and he's had to close the door on Mateo Iachino. And inside goes Lohan Jules. Oh, it's a good race already. Mercer leading on the fin. Maciej Rakowski in second. Mateo Iachino, he looked on the edge in the last one, but he left it late before showing his hand, I think. But this is still looking interesting. Tati Franz taking a low line. Mercer dominating this reach. Look at the speed of the young Frenchman. Maybe bursting onto the scene here. Mercer, could he get his first win? Obviously, this is just the semi-finals, but it would be still a big win ahead of who's in this race. So Mercer leading now as he finds a nice little line here on this jibe mark. He's going to get caught up a bit by the foils as Maciej Rakowski jibes around. Lohan Jules looking good. Iachino looking pretty solid as well. Maciej also there. Bruno Martini in the game as well on the Neil Pride. As we coming into this inside jibe mark. Mercer absolutely flying. Oh, did he just say that? He just has a little bit of a wobble, but he is he's cruising right now. Look at the lead as he comes into this inside jibe mark. Let's keep it together, fella. Maciej Rakowski fighting out with Mateo Iachino. Good jibe on the inside by Lohan Jules. Then Bruno Martini. This race is definitely not over. Mattis is in there as well. Lohan Jules has got his hand full and he's full of foils right now. He's going to have to pull off some Houdini move on this last mark. Lohan Jules going to have to steamroll in, maybe exert some dominance, but out in the front, Mercer giving a great performance for the Finn crowd at home. I'm sure he's got loads of support as he's bouncing down this reach. One jibe mark to go. This has been the tricky one. And he gets a nice jibe. Lohan Jules tries to go in the inside. Mateo Iachino makes it round nice and safely. So does Maciej Rakowski. That fourth place is between Bruno Martini, Mattis and Lohan Jules. Let's go to the fourth place because the fight at the front is already done. Mercer will get his first win. Then we've got Maciej Rakowski, Mateo Iachino, and it looks like it's going to be Bruno Martini. Bruno Martini has got a bit of breathing room in that fourth place, and it looks like Bruno will take the fourth spot and get his way into the final. Great race there, but Mercer in his first final here in Pozo. Great result for the Frenchman on the fin. Interesting. Is it favouring the Finn? Finn winning the semi-finals. Were the other guys cruising? Were they pushing as hard? Well, we won't know. Well, we'll soon find out, though. Maybe the wind has picked up. Great start. Mercer, best result at this event so far has been a 12th. So Benoit Mercer has just won that semi-final, gets himself into the winners' final. Good job from Benoit. Oh, look at that last jibe. There was a lot to play for in that last jibe. But still, we had a Finn win it. That's what we like to see. Just a little bit of a break from what we've seen, you know. Okay, next up, we've got semi-final number 2. Marotti, Mortafon, Kestel, Rusha, Vrieswijk, Preen, Becker, Vonk. Interesting one, this. Only 4 can make that winner's final. If you're a betting man, you'd put Preen, Vrieswijk, Marotti, Mortafon. That's the seeds. But you've got Becker, Vonk, Rusha and Kestel who could cause some upsets here. And all capable. So, a little bit of time before the start. This is obviously the second semi-final. Last elimination of the day. Men's slalom, elimination 7. Everyone ready? Of course you are. Of course you are. Like I say, here we go. Marotti, Mortafon. I mean, Marotti needs to get in this final. Well, I say he doesn't need to, actually. That's a total lie because he's going to get another discard after this. If he weren't to get in this final, he would just discard a third. I mean, he would just be counting a third. Yeah, just a third. So if he's outside the top 3 in this, he will count his third, so it won't matter. Whatever he gets, he will finish after 7 eliminations on 11.4 points. He will still be leading this competition. But the other guys can close the gap. Maciek Rakowski, if he wins the final in this elimination, he could close the gap a lot. Let's wait and see. Semi-final. First, you've got to get in the final, and we know different things can happen. And there we go. That's the start. So, good start down that, in the middle. It looked like Jordi Vonk with a really good start on the fin. Are we going to see another fin victory? Because Jordi, we know he's quick, and he's got a great start in the middle of the pack. We got Pierre Mortafon down that bottom end. Becker's down there. Marotti's down there. So is Nico Preen. He's in the middle. Oh, this is already going to be tight. We got Amado Vrieswijk at the top end with probably not the best start, but he's going to be coming from the back. But one thing is for sure, Jordi Vonk is leading this one on the fin. Could we see 2 fin semi-final wins? That would be a sight to behold. So Jordi Vonk round in first place. Second place, we've got Enrico Marotti. Again, Nico Preen in third. Then we've got Pierre Mortafon. We've got Becker on the inside. Amado Vrieswijk down the outside. This is going to be such a tense race, this one. Marotti now takes the lead. We know how fast Amado Vrieswijk is on this reach. Don't be surprised if you see him undertake everybody or he's on the limit. Amado Vrieswijk has done well to even survive that. He has gone so out wide because he had to control that foil. How he's still on the thing, I don't even know. So Amado Vrieswijk is fighting to come back upwind as Enrico Marotti will go round this outside jibe mark in first place. Jordi Vonk has slipped to second place. Maybe Amado Vrieswijk didn't even make it. No, he didn't. So Amado Vrieswijk must have gone out of control. We knew he was struggling. Maybe something went on the foil or a loose foil or something. Something definitely broke. He had the power, but he's in the water right now. So Amado Vrieswijk, we said it, he's either wins or he's last. And that's pretty much what's going to happen here. But one man Leading this one once again, Enrico Marotti from Croatia. He's leading this event in Pozo after 2 days. One more elimination today, and he is leading this semi-final, but he's being chased down hard by Jordi Vonk, and Jordi Vonk is not giving up the dream. He knows he's got to push super hard all the way to the end. He cannot relax. One bad jibe, and the foils are going to come right back at him. So, Marotti round, and Vonk's got a bit of trouble here. He's being sandwiched by Nico Preen and the two Germans. German sandwich, Preen and Becker. Vonk is in the middle. Vonk is the flipping stuffing right now, but Vonk is squeezing out the middle. He is squeezing out the sandwich. It's going to go all everywhere, isn't it? That is for sure. But Mortafon down this back end has dropped out the back as Jordi Vonk powers through the middle of the sandwich. Out in the front, it's Marotti. Then Vonk shutting the door on Preen. Gets over the swell. Great jibe from Jordi Vonk. That's what we love to see. We love to see the Finn doing a jibe like that. Marotti still leading. Vonk in second. Preen now in third. And Mortafon challenging Becker. And Mortafon looks like he's got the measure of Michelle Becker, but Becker not giving up. This fight is going to go all the way to the line for fourth place and a qualifying for the winner's final. Marotti is definitely going to win it. Second place looks like Jordi Vonk. Third place, Nico Preen. And Becker, I think Becker has just taken... Oh, he has! What a final reach from Michel Becker. He managed to hold on, and Pierre Mortafon has absolutely given everything, but he just couldn't hold it and lost control. Becker makes the final. Mortafon crashes out. Vonk is in the final on the Finn. Wow, what a semi-final. Recap on... Going to watch that again. Here we go. That was the first giant mark. Jordi Vonk, great start. That's what gave him the advantage. Here he is. This is Amado Vries fight. We knew he'd lost it there, and we thought he got it back, and he just couldn't quite get it back under control. So I'm not sure if maybe something happened to the foil because he didn't look happy. He didn't look steady. He was right on the edge. The wind is on that limit of his foil gear. And, wow, that was a big crash from Amado Vries fight. There we go. That was... Jesus, Mortafon on the end. Oi, oi, oi. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Exciting stuff. Oh, I just heard Matteo Iachino has gone on the Finn. Oh, yes, the wind has definitely increased, people. We are getting some news. Matteo Iachino on the Finn. So, Jordi Vonk on the Finn in the final. Matteo Iachino on the Finn, apparently in the final. Mercer on the Finn in the final. We know it must be picking up. Things are changing. You could see it with Iachino. He was on the edge of his foil gear. So, it looks like Amado is okay to carry on. We'll be seeing him in the runners-up final. What's the betting? A win in that? That would carry on his win or bust type sailing. That's what we like. We like windy windsurf racing. That's what we want. And that's when the drama happens. When these guys are on the edge. You know, crazy for them, but amazing to watch. They are really on the limit. And that's why we came to Pozo. This has to push the sailors to the limits, and they have definitely been pushed to the limits. Even just getting out of the shore break with the rocks is a limit in itself. So, semi-finals, finals coming up. Just 2 more heats to go. Looks like a few wave sailors. 4-2, that was. So he's definitely picked up. Again, not a windy day by Pozo standards, and just look how fun the racing's starting to be. So if we had normal Pozo 4037 weather, you can just imagine how good this racing could be. We want to come back. So get sharing the videos. Feel the stoke. You want to make it a big success, this event. Maybe they're giving the riders a chance actually to change their gear. Let me have a look. So finals coming up shortly. So yeah, maybe there is a little break here. But we'll have a look at the beach. Maybe we can see the beach cam, show what's going on until we hear confirmation of when the final is up. Because the wind has definitely increased. And that's what we wanted. The racers are probably getting their stuff ready. I don't know if we can have a look at where the racers are rigging up. Let's see if anything's changed. Maybe the course has changed a little bit, but it's definitely interesting. People rushing around trying to change stuff. Do we have a beach cam? I think this is the beach cam. We have a look at the waves. But it's still light. Like I said, you're not even planing on the inside on wave stuff. So it's really not a windy day by Pozo standards. So just wait for confirmation of when we are going up to that final. We're hearing finals coming shortly. So I can only assume the wind has picked up. They're giving the riders a chance to come in, change the gear, do what they've got to do. We already heard Matteo Iachino has opted for the fin. So that is already interesting. We've had Mercer winning his semi-final. Jordi Vonk second in his semi-final. So it's already proving that the good guys on the fin are pushing hard. If you're in the start, you're definitely in the mix. You've still got to make all those jibes. It's a real technical race on the fin. But the top foilers who have got the smaller stuff registered are definitely in with a shout as well. So it will be exciting finals coming up. We've also got the runners-up final first. It will be Martes, Jules, Franz, Board, Ruscha, Mortefon, Vrieswijk and Kestel. So a lot of Finns in that one. And then the main final, Mercer, Rakowski, Iachino, Martini, Marotti, Vonk, Preen and Becker. Maybe we'll see Bruno Martini on the fin. We know how fast he is. Vonk is on the fin. Preen, we're going to see him for sure on a foil. Becker, the Germans love the foil. Iachino, we've heard he's on the fin. The Italians loving the fin. Maciej Rakowski, I'm pretty sure we'll see him on a foil. He seems to be looking very comfortable at the moment. And then Mercer, the Frenchman, he's going to be also on the fin. So red flag is up for the runners-up final. 4 minutes to go. You're definitely going to see some, just going through the comments, you're definitely going to see some foils in this win, for sure. But I think it's going to be a 50-50 split. Maybe in the runners-up final, we'll see a lot of Finns, to be fair. Where it starts to get a bit crazy is when the foil is right on the edge. That's when we see things start to change and the jibes get a little bit scarier. Like I say, for people just joining the chat, you're asking about the fin versus foil. The racers tell me, the guys who've been training all winter, when they are full power, like 6.0 or even 6.8, if they're full, like on the edge on 6.8, Jordi Vonk, one of the top guys, is saying then he's competitive on the fin. until that time, the foil will walk over them on the jibes and everything else. So if you just relaxed on a 6/8 like they've been, you're not going to compete. Soon as you're full, like it looks like now, it's starting to be that time. The fin becomes much more competitive, and then as soon as you get to 5/8 and smaller like that, 6/0, then the fin is fully there. So a bit more wind than this, it's fin all day long. But at the moment, we are still on the edge, but the fin is starting to take control in this wind we've got now. Yellow flag is up on the boat. I wonder if we'll see Mortefon still on the foil. I mean, he definitely looked on the edge there. I mean, you usually don't see Pierre Mortefon lose out in a drag race, and he lost out to Michel Becker there on the foil. So he must have been on the limit of his foiling gear. Maybe it feels quite big. Maybe he's got a lot of lift. I know Michel Becker has got smaller stuff registered. He's obviously been going quick this year as well. Okay, 1 minute to go until the start of the runners-up final. Lining up. Let's see if we can pick them out. I'm going to have Franz in this one. It's obviously going to be on the Black Point 7 sail. Jules on that S2 Maui sails. We're going to have Rusha on the Gastra. Mortefon on the Duotone. Vrieswijk obviously on the Severn. Kestel on the S2 Maui sails as well. Mattis on the Gastra. Board Severn. Looks like Malte Rusha up that top end on the Gastra is looking like he's going. Same as Tati Franz in the middle. And then a Severn. Oh no, that looks like someone down there is actually on the fin on the Severn. So let's see. That is the start. It looks like a good one. It looks to me like Pierre Mortefon. It's a general recall. Okay. So we will be recalled back to the start. And the guy who was over, which... Who was it? Was it Tati Franz? He was in the middle. Yeah, let's have a look. Let's have a replay of the start, see if we can work it out. Top end on the Gastra is looking like he's going. Someone had to go really far down. Well, Tati Franz looks country mile over. Maybe even some guys near the boat end. Down that pin end they looked okay, but Tati Franz, I have a feeling, will not be taking any further part in this runners-up final. So Tati Franz fans be shed a tear. Alrighty, who was it? Who officially was it? They've done well, been on that boat all day. Oh my God. I'm not sure I'd want to be on there all day. That is not an easy job, I have to say. Hardcore. So still waiting to the official call. Look, see what the live ticker says. General recall, still waiting. Maybe there's a few over near the boat. We'll have to wait and see. But, I mean, Tati Franz is 100% over. But was there anybody else? Okay. Don't know if we can... Well, I think we'll, by process of elimination... Well, not even process of elimination. We know Tati Franz is out. It was more the question, was anybody else over as well as him? I mean, he was literally about 1.5 board lengths over. Everyone else looks like they're staying up there, so I think we are safe to say it's just Tati. But we will update you on that situation if we hear anything else. Vrieswijk broke his harness when in the lead, and that's what caused him to crash. Okay, interesting. Yellow flag is up, so 2 minutes to go. Tati Franz jumps the gun. There we go. I think the Bonarians must hold the record for the most over earlies in event. It's only 2 of them, but they're doing a great job bringing up the numbers. Yeah, a few people. I'm just looking at some comments that trust me, you don't want to be on the boat. I can imagine. I mean, I know. I would not want to be on that boat. It's a little bit warmer here, but anyway, not easy. And yeah, it is hard out there. I don't think you can probably appreciate how difficult those jibes are. The guys on the fin are doing an absolutely amazing job on the jibes. That is why there is... Oh, it's a general recall. That S2 Maui sail near the top looked like he was over, I would say. Oh, man, causing us some problems. Come on, we got 2 heats to go. Let's get this thing done. Let's get this thing done. So... we can have another look at the start. I mean, we have to go back a bit, really, but if we can go, how far back can we go? Keep going. Keep going. Stop. Stop. Okay, well, that S2 Maui sails looks clearly a good board length ahead of everybody else. Maybe 2 or 3 board lengths ahead of you, which could be Kestel. Maybe he just fancies a trip home. It could be Lohan. Can't actually see which one it was. I think Kestel. Yeah, Kestel is the latest man to jump the gun. See you later, Anton. Okay, so then there was 6 left. And 2 gone. Tati Franz, Anton Kestel. The odds are getting better for the guys in this heat. Yeah, Kestel, yeah. Yes, it is Mr. Kestel, France 99. Yes, you. He must know it's him. I mean, it wasn't like he was a little bit poking out. He was gone. He was halfway to the buoy. So, come on, let's get things moving. Let's get things moving. 2 heats to go. Runners-up final, which is first place would get a 9th place in the elimination, which is still a solid result. So, a lot to play for in this. And then winners final, which will probably not determine the winner, but it will definitely give us an indication if it's going to get closer. If Maciek was to win this final and Marotti be a bit further back, it would definitely make things very interesting going into the last day. If Marotti would win it and Maciek was further back, it would kind of suggest that we might be seeing Marotti take the victory here in Pozo. We've still got 1 day of slalom to go, which is tomorrow. So yeah, let's see. Let's see what happens. Like I say, first time back for slalom here in Pozo. Not the slalom so far that we were expecting to see. Still being amazing, but not what we were hoping for. We were hoping for crazy stuff. We'll still keep that dream alive because hopefully we'll be back next year with slalom here in Pozo. So yeah, let's see. So yellow flag still up. When it comes down, we'll have 1 minute until the start of this runners-up final. 6 riders left in it. There we go. 1 minute to go. Come on, let's get this on. Who we predicting here? Who's in it? So, Tati Frans has gone. Kestel has gone. We've got Vrieswijk, Mortefon, Rusha, Board, Jules, Mattis. Still some big players in this. Vrieswijk, Mortefon, you'd expect to be putting on a good show here. There we go. It looks like a good start. Lohan Jewel with a good start up this top end. Same with Rusha and the other Severn rider. Who is that? Is that Cedric Board back on the fin? It is. And looking good. So Cedric Board and Lohan Jewel fighting it out at this top end on the fins. We've got Amado Vrieswijk down that bottom end. Mortefon kind of in the middle. We've got Malta Rusha coming down on a nice little wave here. But Amado Vrieswijk is flying down this bottom end. Lohan Jewel and Cedric Board. This could be very close and scary right now because Amado Vrieswijk is in the middle. Ooh, close stuff. Cedric Board goes round in first. Lohan Jewel in second. Amado Vrieswijk round the outside on the foil. Pierre Mortefon a little bit further back. Then Malta Rusha. Then Mattis. And here we go, Amado Vrieswijk right next to, almost sails over the top of Cedric Board. Obviously teammates, but Amado Vrieswijk on the future fly boards. And there's some nasty chop swell coming into this second jibe mark. And here he is, he's all or nothing, this guy, last or first. It's like Ricky Bobby, if you're not first, you're last. That's pretty much his mentality. But Lohan Jewel coming through on the fin, and he's trying to cut the corner. Can he cut the corner on Amado Vrieswijk? Amado is definitely not going to back out of this. So Amado round in first place. Lohan Jewel in second. Good jibe from Amado. Cedric Board second. Then we've got Pierre Mortefon, Mattis, Rusha. Amado Vrieswijk looking good. I can't believe this guy. First or last. That's it. That's all he does. So Amado Frieswijk powers his way to the front. Lohan Jewel, second place in this runners-up final at the moment, which would be a 10th place. He's got Pierre Mortefon behind him. He's got Cedric Board behind him. But definitely out in the lead. It is Amado Frieswijk. So, Amado, already gone. Yeah, he's already gone. Lohan Jewel comes through. Pierre Mortefon, good jibe from him. Cedric Board, pretty solid. Amado, looking like he's got this thing wrapped up. But Pierre Mortefon is coming back at Lohan here. And this is the difference. The Finns have to go hell for leather on the straight because they know the jibe could catch them out. And Lohan is doing straight that. He's going straight at the mark, the shortest possible course. Amado goes round. Lohan Jewel's on a nice bit of swell here, but he's good jibe into the back of it. And he does. He jibes into the back of it, and Pierre Mortefon comes down the front of it. It was just bad timing. But Mortefon slips up into second place, and he will get that 10th place. Sometimes that's just how it is. That's just how the ocean works. It's sometimes better to slow down and be on the swell than to be in front and drive into the back of it. So Amado Frieswijk will get the win in this runners-up final. Second place will be Mortefon. So 9th for Amado, 10th for Mortefon. Oh, he needs to be careful here, Lohan, because the finish line is not quite level. So hopefully he crossed that ahead of Martes. Winners final next. I was a bit worried the way that drone drove then. Was it not going up for the winners final? I guess we've had a lot of general recalls and he needs to charge the battery. So let's hope we're going to get the drone for the final. If not, I think we should postpone because we need that drone. Great race though. Amado Frieswijk, another win. Runners up final, but still a win. So there was the recap. Next up, we've got men's winners final. Red flag is already up, so we can get that drone back in the air and up to that final. Mercer, Rakowski, Iachino, Martini, Marotti, Vonk, Preen, Becker. 2 Germans, a Dutchie, a Croatian, 2 Italians, Polish and French. Have we ever seen so little French in a final? 1 Frenchman. It's not usually what we used to see in that. So, making our way up. Looks like we're going to be plenty of time. Making our way up for this final. This is the last heat of the day. Elimination 7. 2 discards will kick in after this result and it will change things around. So I'll do a little bit of calculations after this elimination to see where we're at. But we could have some fireworks here. If results go a certain way, it could get very, very interesting. But it's going to need an upset. It's going to need something to happen. But I wouldn't count anything out at this stage. We've definitely seen more wind on the course. Yellow flag is up, so less than 2 minutes to go. Riders getting ready. There's the start line. Finish the start line, sorry. It's been a long day. 6 o'clock local time. Pretty much 6 hours of racing today. I bet the riders are going to be knackered. It's only a 3-day event though, so they are pushing them hard, and this has been the windiest we've seen. So you know, I think the race crew are right to push through. We don't know what we're going to get tomorrow. We came here for windy races, so we can't go home as soon as the wind picks up. 1 minute to go. Easy to say here, though, isn't it? Easy to say here in the commentary booth. Just looking at Twitter, Albo missing. Well, you know what? I really thought he might turn up for this event. Maybe if the forecast had been super strong, maybe he would have done a lastminute.com entry. Okay, let's have a look. We have Mercer winning the semi-final on the fin. We've got Rutkowski, Iachino apparently back on the fin. We've got Bruno Martini. Is he back on the fin? Not sure. Marotti, Vonk is on the fin. Preen and Becker all still on the foil. So it looks like we've got 1, 2, 3. 3 on the fin. Okay, so up that top end, it looks like Matteo Iachino has gone for a starboard tack end, like the boat end, and is powering through. Or is that? No, maybe that's not. It looks like Mercer again. Oh, let's go back to that drone shot. He was flying. That guy's got some speed, I tell you. It's a general recall, so maybe that's the end of him. He was going for his maybe first win, but he was pushing hard there. Let's have a look at this. Right up near the boat. I mean, oh, yeah. Maybe. Yeah. It's hard to say, but it looks like Mercer at that boat end is the culprit. Oh, he's probably getting excited after that semi-final win. Knows he has to push on the start. Give it a good go, but I would have to say it looks like he is over the line. Just waiting to hear exactly who it is. Look pretty clear though. Few people saying the wind has maybe dropped now because of all these general recalls, and it does cause a problem because the wind is moving around a little bit. Has it dropped though? That's the question. Maybe, maybe not. Looks like France. Can't quite see. I'm pretty sure it is. He looked like it over. So Mercer over the line early. That's one out the way. Yeah, there we go. Mercer. He was going for it. Good skills to him as well. Like I say, he won that semi-final. Maybe he gets a chance to win a winner's final, and he was just trying to go with it. Showed some great speed in the last one. Few people asking, saying Johan So is missing from this one. Yes, he is. He will be in Fuerteventura. In fact, he was slalom saying today in Klitmuller, I heard. So I'm not quite sure why he's not here. I never got the official word. But he will be in Fuerteventura. I mean, he's doing really good in the overalls. It was strange not to be here for a 3-day event. But maybe didn't fancy it. Definitely would have been one to watch, you would have thought. Okay, so is it dropping? I don't know. Doesn't look as windy, maybe. Matteo Iachino. He's probably kind of going, come on, hurry up. I mean, he's got to be one of the best on the fin. You'd have to give him a chance. Jordi Vonk also in this final on the fin. And I think the rest are on the foil. Okay, so I just heard from Mr. 0.7 boss himself that he has to do his studies, which is why he can't. So there we go. I thought it must be something like that because it seemed strange that he wasn't here. It'd be the beast to not be in like the beastiest place in the slalom calendar. Seemed a shame. But you got to do your studies, kids, or you could end up commentating for a living. Stay at school. So 2 Finns in this left, Vonk and the Iachino. Everyone else from my maths looks like they're on a foil. We've lost Mercer over the line early, so 7 riders in it. Worst position, 7th, not bad. But you want that 0.7. That's what you want on your score sheet. So, not long to go. Last heat of the day, last final of the day, men's final, elimination 7. Second discard kicks in. We could see some moves. Could see some movers and shakers after this. I'm sure Amado will be one of them. How far he's going to move, I'm not sure. It could have been so different for Amado today. He broke his harness line, or broke his harness. He's made every final but 2 OCSs, 2 over the line earlys. He's not in this final, but he won the last losers final. He's had a crazy day. He had a crazy event, really. Here we go. So Matteo Iachino looks like he's right up near the boat end. Looks like we've got Jordi Vonk in the middle of your picture, and they look like they're pushing hard. If these Finns are on the money here, we could see a lively race, because they are well clear of the foils by the looks of it. It's obviously a different angle, but the Finns are looking good here. Jordi Vonk and Matteo Iachino coming from the boat end on a full downwind run. Right down the bottom end, we've got Enrico Marotti. You'd have to favour the Finns at this point. We've got Nico Preen, Bruno Martini down that bottom end. We've got Maciej Rakowski looking a bit out the back door right now. We've also got Michel Becker looking a bit late. But here he comes. This is the man, Matteo Iachino, leading on the Finn. He's opted for the Finn. It's a brave decision. Jordi Vonk in second place. So it's Matteo Iachino rounding first. Jordi Vonk in second. Oh, and there's already a crash. One of the Neil Prides has gone down. One of the Neil Prides. Was it Marotti? If it was Marotti, then we could be seeing some big movers and shakers. I'm going to have to get some eyes on those other riders in a minute. Out in the front, though, this is what we wanted to see. 2 guys on proper windsurfing equipment going head-to-head in the final. Jordi Vonk from Holland versus Matteo Iachino from Italy. And they are going absolutely ham right now. Have they gone the right way? Of course they have. No, they haven't. Have they missed the mark? No, that's the finish mark. That's the start mark. I thought they'd gone the wrong way. They're heading up now. It looks totally fine. Sorry for scaring you there. I scared myself. Jordi Vonk rounding first. Second place now. Matteo Iachino. Vonk is flying. Iachino is flying. We got the 2 Neil Prize behind. Then we've got Maciej Rakowski and Becker. We need to work out whose those Neil Prides are, because this could make a difference. But out in the front, look at Jordi Vonk. This is what we wanted to see, isn't it? Surely, everyone. We wanted to see proper slalom, like the good old days. Jordi Vonk, he's been one of the main guys on the Finn. Every time he's managed to get on it, he has showed them he's got the speed, and he is doing it for the Finn boys, the old school. Here we go. Jordi Vonk round in first place on this inside jibe mark. He's got Matteo Iachino right behind him. 1 jibe mark to go. There's 2 Neil Prides chasing. Could be Bruno Martini. Could be the Croatian Marotti, who's leading this event. Could be Nico Preen. It's definitely 2 of them. Let's see. I think Marotti's still in it. Out in the front, though, Jordi Vonk. We're going to follow him home. Matteo Iachino has definitely got company for second place, but Jordi Vonk surely has this wrapped up. 1 jibe mark to go. Can he commit? This could be the first Finn win of the year. Here we go. This could be a mom. Oh, he's down the swell as well. What a jibe. Jordi Vonk, Matteo Iachino on the inside. And it's Marotti in third place, keeping the dream alive. But the dream is well and truly alive for Jordi Vonk. We need to stay with him. We can't lose Jordi Vonk now as he gets a historical victory in 2023. Do you think we were ever going to be saying this? Oh, look at Marotti. Marotti and Giacchino are having a right battle for second place, and I think there was contact. But who is the winner? It is, of course, Jordi Vonk on the fin. Matteo Giacchino takes second place. Marotti is going to have to settle for fourth, and I think, who was in second? Was that Preen in second? Something happened there. It was Preen in third. What a race. Yes, that's what we wanted to see. Come on, just turn those comments red right now. That is proper. It's like the people's champion right there. I know what you're thinking. I'm not a foil hater, but it is good to see the fin back on top. Go on, change the comments. What was everyone saying earlier? Foils, fin's dead, fin's dead. The fin is well and truly alive. We just need the wind. We just need the goddamn wind. There we go. We got old people cheering on the fin. Shut it. Maybe I am old, actually. Nah, that's what we want to see. Surely, we want to see close battles. It doesn't matter about the equipment. I agree with that. It's totally about the racing. You choose the equipment for the race, and that is what won out. Or we just choose windier venues. I'm telling you, the storm chase for slalomers. Oh, that was where it was Bruno Martini, I think, that went down on that first mark. There we go. What a race. I've just realised they're broadcasting my voice on the beach. That must be terrifying for the people on there. I'm like shouting down the microphone. But great victory there for Jordi Vonk. I'm sure Duotone Fanatic will be happy with that. Well, okay, so there we go. So that will be it for the day. And that is us for the live stream as well. The boys have had a long day. It's getting late here, local time, but we will be doing the maths. Take a look at the results. Enrico Marotti, from what I could work out, will be fourth in that one. So he will discard it. He will count a third. So he will still have 8.4 points. So he is well and truly on his way to a victory. Oh, God. Jordi Vonk nearly totally totaled Jordi Vonk's board there, the winning fin board. So anyway, thanks a lot for joining us today. What a way to finish the day. Stay tuned to all the channels for the highlight reels and the movies. And there you go. That's the smile you want to see. Have a look at Instagram as well, because that is Luke Rastrick. We got Alfie Hart down there, Windsurfing TV. We'll be getting I'm seeing some great interviews coming up in the following days and weeks. This is not going away anytime soon, but we are. That's a great view though, isn't it? Even if you can't even hear what he's saying, that is that's some emotion right there. He'll be getting some high fives from every old bloke in the house. No doubt about it. I think we got to watch this. Alfie Hart getting the goods. Good lad, mate. Good lad. That's why we pay him the beer money. So thanks a lot for that. We will see you tomorrow for more slalom action. The last day of slalom tomorrow. We'll be crowning a champion in the women and in the men. Women today, Blanca Alabau fully on it. Sarah Keita fully on it. We've seen Jenna Gibson. Maciek Gorkowski, he will drop back a little bit in that one because he looked like he didn't have much left in it. He still had a good day. He's still in the hunt for the podium, and he will probably still be leading the World Tour if it doesn't go tits up tomorrow. He has had some trouble in the shore break, though. Yeah, let's see. See you all tomorrow. Goodbye.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame.
Is our... And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.